It's FYF Sports, man. It is Lamont, man. We back. FYF Sports, Go James Kingdom, another TikTok takeover. Saturday night show, man. We got a good one for you guys today. Y'all come on and get up in here, y'all. Come on and get up in here, man. I know it's a lot of people. There's a lot of content creators that have shut their programming down for the weekend. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why all these content creators, man. I'm talking about guys that go live 9 days out of the week, 64 hours a day. And all of a sudden, man, everybody want to go missing all of a sudden. What's going on? Why is everybody going missing? Salute to the people that are pulling up. King Shai Solomon, I see you in here. Salute to Rod Nail, the Larry Carter music. Salute to everybody that's pulling up, man. We got a great show for you guys today. We're going to cook it up on a lot of different topics. It's FYF Sports, Go James Kingdom. As you guys come in here, as I tell you guys every single time, please make sure as we get started to hit that share button. Hit that share button in the corner of the screen. Please add the live to your story. If you aren't able to do that, then look, just share it to as many people as you can, especially to the people who you know, for whatever reason, hate greatness. I'm not even going to say hate LeBron James because it's no longer even about hating LeBron James. It's just a plethora of people out there that just do not respect greatness. They hate greatness. Salute to everybody pulling up. Salute to Curtis. He says, love the stream. Salute. Salute to Manny. Appreciate you guys pulling up. We're going to push through this intro, you guys. And look, as we push through this intro and as we get to the song of the day, just letting you guys know, salute. Make sure y'all also, as you pull up in here, follow all of the content creators like Mellow ENT, King Shai Solomon. Again, all the people that joined the panel today. This is an open panel show. You don't have to ask to come up. You don't have to gift to come up. We appreciate everybody that gifts. All gifts are accepted, but there's no requirements to come up. Just hit the request button. Me and Go James Kingdom are going to do our best to filter, especially the new names. If we haven't seen you before, we're going to do everything possible to get you up on the show, man. Again, this is just the intro. And again, anything that you miss in today's show is going to be re-uploaded on YouTube. So you can watch anything on Go James Kingdom or FYF Sports platforms on YouTube. But look, y'all, before we even get into today's show, we got a quick message. You see it on the screen right here from Prop GPT. If you're not using Prop GPT yet, you are already behind in the game, right? Please make sure you go ahead and download it in your app store or the Google Play Store in with a 7-day free trial. It breaks down matchups using AI, compares Vegas odds to real-time projections, and it shows you where the edge actually is. No guessing, no narratives, just data. Make sure you guys go check out Prop GPT. For a lot of you guys, there were a lot of people that said the Lakers only had a 34% chance of winning Game 3. If you were using Prop GPT, you would have known otherwise. Right? Prop GPT is going to take the biases. It's going to take the emotions. It's going to take the feelings out of these things. So if you want an edge, right? If you want more savvy picks, if you want your parlays to be sharper, use Prop GPT. It gives you 3 A+ picks per day. Make sure you take those. And then it grades anything that you're even thinking. If you're thinking that Nikola Jokic might drop 40, go to Prop GPT. Check it out. It's going to grade what you're thinking. It may give it an F. For a lot of you Jordan fans, it's going to grade these things as Fs, man. You guys, I want to see you guys win. I want to see you guys make money on some of these apps and not get robbed. Download Prop GPT today. And then also, you guys, as we push through this intro, Michael Jordan fans, as I told y'all earlier, do not run and hide. A 41-year-old LeBron James just got the Lakers up 3-0. On the Houston Rockets, and they started the series as plus 800 underdogs with no Luka and no Austin Reeves. Everybody from Gilbert Arenas, Stephen A. Smith, everybody, even Amon Shumpert, everybody, including me, myself, the whole world. No one thought the Lakers could do what they're doing right now. But the main thing is we're still live here to talk about it. And the rule here stays the same. There is no, as A. Johnny says, there is no crying in the GOAT debate. So we're going to get into it. We're going to start today's show off with a song featuring J. Cole, and it's titled, You Can't Cry. It's FYF Sports, man. Let me go ahead and get the co-host up here. Salute to everybody pulling up today, man. NBA games today. An abundance of NBA games, man. OKC Thunder taking care of business. Orlando Magic got the Detroit Pistons backs up against the wall, man. Cade Cunningham, I don't know what's going on. We got a lot of stuff to talk about today, but again, we got the main topic of the show that we're going to be talking about today. Let me go ahead and get GOAT James Kingdom up here to cook. And again, as I said, this is an open panel show. There's been too many times, man, where I see some of you guys talking on other platforms and y'all say we don't let you up. The only time I don't let you up is we don't see your name. That's the only time. I know everybody that comes into the backstage. We try to get everybody up here. Come on, y'all.
They be lying, Lamar. Don't let them lie to you.
They do be lying,
man. Peace and blessings, brother. What's good, man? The Knicks are balling. The Knicks are balling. But what's good? What's good?
That takes me to another lie that I heard. Another lie that I heard, man. And you know what? Maybe I gotta blame. I don't know. I'm just gonna blame Juan Boy. I'm gonna blame New World. I'm just gonna blame the usuals. Because I ran into. I might blame Ochi. I'm just trying to think of random people to blame. King Shai Solomon, because I ran into King's Speech Row today, and I haven't really been making a big fuss about it. It's just King's Speech Row. I haven't been saying much. I've been going the last week anyway on a basketball tournament. I haven't been going live. King's Speech Row, I made a joke. I said, King's Speech Row, man, you like a Pokemon, man. It's just like we out here trying to catch Pokemon, trying to find you, man. What's going on, man? And King's Speech Row has this, obviously zesty excuse. He says that he is upset because I've been sending people after him to get paid. He says, why are you getting so many people involved in it? And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, you know what I'm talking about. He brought up Dart. He brought up a whole bunch of people. I said, what are you talking about, man? And I guess I don't know if some of the assassins have been out there on his head about it. I don't know. I don't believe that they have. I don't think they care that much. But whatever y'all doing, man, leave King's Speech Row alone, man, because he thinks that you guys are bullying.
They be crying all the time, though, Lamar. They be crying all the time, bro. Like, they be a bunch of dudes who care about their reputation so much, but for a bunch of dudes who care about their rep, they surely don't hold it down for their rep.
I don't know.
They don't stand 10 toes down. Like, exactly. You shouldn't even have got to the point to where people are out here looking for you. That's the point. You see what I'm trying to say, Lamar? Like, it should have just been off the top. I mean, you're not hard to reach. You're not hard to get in contact with. It shouldn't even have got to that point. But now they want to play victim like we doing something extra. I've never heard of this before. You make a bet. These dudes love making bets. Yeah. But then when it's time to collect, now you like, nah, I'm straight with it. I'm good with it. Nah, son, where my money at? Where you been at? What's going on? I shouldn't have to come looking for you. You should be reaching out to me. If you really care about your rep. That's why I be telling these dudes, that's why I be like all the time, Lamar, they just always crying, bro. Like looking for some kind of respect and validation from people that they have no respect or validation for. Just pay your debts.
That's what I said. I was like, that's what I told him. I said in the chat, I said, I messaged you Monday or Tuesday this week, man. I let you know what the bet was. I was like, look, it is salute, great bet. Whatever it was, it just went in my favor. I didn't throw no jabs and nothing, and he just left me on red. I didn't get a response from him since Tuesday, so I just said, I mean, I'm just getting the sense that most times when I message him, I get an instant message back. This seems like when I asked him about the bet, all of a sudden the messages ain't get. It's like same with Superstar. All of a sudden you say you want to show up to FYF Sports. When we hit you up to set up the details to come pull up, all of a sudden the messages are failed. They can't go through. Unblocked now, and it's just like, what is going on here, man? Come on.
They do that on purpose, man.
So
I can't stand them, bro. That's why I got no respect for none of them.
Like he put it on me like it was my fault, and I'm like, my guy, all I did was just ask Adrian Knight, it's just 100. It ain't even that big. I did a 5-1 bet. If I would have lost, I would have owed him 500. I gave him great odds. That's why he had to take it, and it was public. It's not like we did it in private. Everybody knew the bet was there, right? And he did the bet with another person. That's why another person came on the channel last week. Talk about King's Speech, owe me money, and he was crashing out, and I was trying not to let him crash out about it, but I probably should have now.
I hope these cats not making bets they can't cover. That's wild.
I know he can cover it. I just think it's more so pride now. I think it's just pride and ego kicking in. Like, why I don't want to pay him. And just coming up with reasons to not pay it. It's just ego and pride. I mean, you made a dumb bet. You was betting. You said something stupid. LeBron James proved you wrong. Just like LeBron James is what we're talking about today. Proved a lot of people wrong last night. Just like he's proven a lot of people wrong in this series. What happened in this series? Everybody was saying that LeBron James did not stand a chance. The only thing LeBron is doing is showing people why he's LeBron James. That's all he's doing. That's why we talking about.
What could have saved King's Speech Row? Prop GPT.
Prop GPT could have saved him, man. All you would have had to do was say, is this a sensible bet? Does this make sense? Prop GPT would have said, hell no. Do not do this, man. These people, I don't know, man. I have nothing against them. I haven't even really been talking about them that much. So the fact that he would say that, and he was, as Zesty Jeffries usually are, they're very vague. I'm like, what are you talking about? He was like, Like, I don't know. You enlighten me, man. Like, no.
The fuck?
I need you to enlighten me. Like, what's going on? Like, who are these people bullying you that I don't know about? Like what's going on, man? If Juan Boy's out here bullying you, man, maybe we can pull the pit bulls off you, man, a little bit. I don't know. If New World's out here bullying you, man, maybe we can, do something, man. I don't know. But
I can see it now, Lamar. I can see that message to him talking about you better pay your debts first before you talking about LeBron.
People are probably throwing slick shots at him like that. Like they probably when they see him, they probably and it's just like he's trying to make it seem like I'm sending people out. No, bro, you made yourself a target by the things that you say. So they're gonna take shots at you any chance they get. When you talk about LeBron don't take accountability, well, now it's time for you to take it. Do you take accountability? Like, come on, man.
You got to stand on that for sure.
Man, come on, man.
Yep.
These dudes in 4K though. And I'm not really that pressed about it, but now it just shows the principle that a lot of people, y'all, as they Johnny say on this TikTok space, is just all talk. When it really come down to it, it's just a whole bunch of filibustering and all talk, man. And like I say, man, just don't turn into a Pokemon. I would respect it more if you just pull up and just say I'm not paying. Don't turn into a Pokemon. I got to run around throwing Pokemon balls around to try to catch you.
Come get it in blood, man. Come get it in blood, man.
I'm talking about y'all. Only one person, the craziest thing, only one person on the internet has actually paid me. That is Ticket TV. He's the only person that's paid a bet that he's lost. Everybody else, especially Zesty Jeffries, boy, they just I call it getting little, man. Like when you're running away and you get smaller, they just get little, man. That's all they do. But that is, that is what it is. But look, y'all, today's show, man, y'all see the list right here. This is what we talking about. These are the most clutch players in NBA history, man. No narratives, no bias. It just is what it is, man. These are and if you guys disagree with the list, then you tell me why. I'm going to give you guys a very quick synopsis of why. Obviously, LeBron James. LeBron James has the most clutch shots in NBA history. He has the most clutch threes in NBA history. He has the best performances in Game 7s in NBA history. Right? In every clutch scenario that you can think of, LeBron James finds himself atop that category. Right? Whether it's single moments, whether it's game winners, whether it's a playoff series, whether it's situations like we saw last night. In every element of clutch, from the regular season to the playoffs, even to the finals, with LeBron James having the greatest comeback in NBA history in the NBA finals, we've seen this man be clutch on every single front, and he's come through. That's why I got LeBron James number one. We got Kobe. Obviously, we know what Kobe's done in his career, his ability to take and make tough shots in the clutch. Maybe he doesn't have the greatest field goal percentage in those moments, but the fact that he's able to take and make a lot of those shots, and again, in a multitude of different scenarios, you got to give him credit. I got Bill Russell. They call him Mr. Game 7 at number 3. Again, similar to LeBron, man. Being clutch is not about always making the shot, because also in this clutch, there's defensive clutch. Like even when you go to defensive clutch, LeBron James, the most defensive blocks, the most blocks, clutch blocks, and clutch steals in playoff history. I mean, that matters, right? And the same can be said with Bill Russell. That's why they call him Mr. Game 7. And that's why also why they named the Finals MVP trophy after him. So those are the top 3 clutch performers in NBA history. You guys feel free to come up here if you disagree. And we can always go to the film if you disagree. There's plenty of film out there. If you guys, it seems a lot of people just forget all of LeBron James's clutch moments. Like, I don't want to have to pull up a 15-minute video to remind you guys of how clutch he's been, right? Of the shots he's willing to take, of the shots that he's made. I wouldn't want to have to do that if you guys forgotten, but we can do that. And then obviously Larry Bird and Jerry West. I think you guys both, I don't think anybody would argue with those two. To round out the rest of the list, I got Reggie Miller. We saw what he did to the Knicks. I think that was probably one of the most impressive moments I've seen in basketball history. Damian Lillard, we've seen what he's been able to do multiple times in playoffs. We saw what he did to the Rockets, and we saw what he did to Paul George. Robert Horry, he's a big shot Bob. I mean, he has the name. And then obviously we got Dirk, man. Again, another player, the ability to take and make some tough shots. And there's some honorable mentions in here. But again, we can only have 10. These are the 10. What do y'all think about these 10, the most clutch performers in NBA history?
I just want to add one name to the Lamont.
Yeah.
Scotty should be on here somewhere. Whether it's honorable mention or not, but Scotty should be on here. People don't know how clutch Scotty has been throughout his career as well. But I'll let the gentleman speak. Shout out to all y'all, man. Again, welcome to the TikTok Takeover Live. FYF, GJK. This is what we do, baby. Let's talk hoops.
There we go. Oh, we got King Money Fly up here as well. Salute to King Money Fly.
Oh, what's going on, boys?
What up with you?
Man.
I bet you've had some interesting lives over the last 24 hours, man. What they've been talking about?
Yeah, but it's just nothingness, just hatingness. That's it. Like, if I'm trying to find the best way to discredit, LeBron as possible. Me and your boy, we almost had a little standoff today on my panel. Me and Herm, we was talking about. For some reason, he came in my live and he spoke. He was like, "Y'all can't have it both ways." Talking about they don't pass the ball. He was talking about Mike and Kobe, and we weren't even talking about Mike and Kobe at the time either. But I guess somebody on the panel had said something, so he came up and he said that at first, and then he was like, "Well, then Bryant only averaged 7 assists a game. He only averaged 2 more." I'm like, but that's why I keep telling y'all the per game measure can't be the deciding factor when you talking about basketball. So to me, when you look at LeBron James assists per game, that's the minimum he's gonna give you. But he's going to give you more. When I seen Jordan and Kobe stats on assists, that's all they're going to give you. They're not giving you more than 6 like that every game or a bunch of games like that. They can do it. Like, I ain't saying they don't have games on their resume, but it's not at the clip of LeBron. So his per game measurement is saying that's the minimum he's going to give you a game, but he can give you more. Because I'm like, bro, if that's the case, I said, so then what about Magic Johnson? He had more assists than LeBron. You know what he told me? Well, Magic only played for 13 years. And I'm like, bro, I know the context, Herm. That ain't what I asked you. You used a per game measurement trying to discredit LeBron. So I use a dude who got more assists than per game that he's higher than on a total because he's doing it at a high clip. And that's what people don't be understanding. That's why I kept trying to explain to him, like, he's doing it at a high clip. It's not just that's all he's doing on the court. He's scoring, playing defense, and he playmaking. He's doing it at a high clip. So I said, bro, so that has to matter. So it's like, it's deeper than just a per game to me when you talking about LeBron and certain players, like, because they actually be doing it. So I'm like, bro, I ain't understand his talking point where he was coming at. And he was like, man, you keep cutting me out. I said, no, Herm, because you keep taking a conversation somewhere else that we weren't trying to have. And I like, but we end up working it out, talked it out or whatever. Still at the end of the day, he felt how he felt, but I feel like how I felt, and it was cool or whatever. But, it's just a lot of people, they just don't know how to really talk like real hoops, man. Like little talking dead point narratives and stuff. Like, I just seen a guy today on TikTok talking about LeBron James. He's simple great, but he joined the competition because he simply couldn't beat him. So I stitched the video today like, okay, we'll start with Dwayne Wade. I said, did he play Dwayne Wade in the playoffs before? Did he play Bosh in the playoffs? So then I went to Cleveland. I said, did he play Kevin Kyrie in the playoffs? Did he play Kevin Love in the playoffs? Them two dudes didn't even make the playoffs before playing with LeBron. So then I get to Anthony Davis. He didn't. So everybody he went played with, he never played them dudes in the playoffs. So to say he couldn't simply beat his competition is crazy. In my chat, gonna tell me when he was talking about it, he's like, well, he did take 2 contender teams away. I'm like, the Raptors weren't contending for nothing, bro. They didn't make no Eastern Conference Finals before Bosh went to Miami. He made it to the first round twice in the first 7 years and didn't make it his last 2 years. So what do you mean he took a contender away? Toronto wasn't going to be contending for years. Even with Bosh, they weren't doing nothing. So I was like, you know, like I said again, when they be making their points, it be mute points, it be vague statements, and it's like if you don't know better, you'll let them get off with it. Like, all right, yeah, that's right, that's true. Yeah, he did take some contender away. Bosh wasn't contending. Miami wasn't even contending no more after 06. I just kept it a stack. I said, but I give him a tag because they won a title. I'm cool with Wade, but when y'all be throwing Bosh in there and try to make it seem like Bosh is on them guys' level, I didn't never see that, and it was never that way for me. You know what I'm saying? I would never put Bosh in the same level of Wade and LeBron. It was never that. You know what I'm saying? So then they be trying to put Bosh in that kind of conversation. And I'm waiting to stitch another dude video because he said some crazy stuff too, talking about Bosh and Wade. He's like, yeah, you had two number one options when they both can give you 40 or 50 a night. I know they got a 50-point game. Bosh ain't got no 50-point games in his career, man. Bosh only got eight 40-point games in the playoffs. He got one 40-point game in Miami. So to say that when they was in Miami, he could have gave you 40 on any given night, that is cap. He got one playoff game with 40. Like, if you don't go do research and don't go get the information, like I said again, when people talk that talk, it's like they'll be able to skate because they betting on you not to go do your research these days. That's what people banking on. They banking on that you're not going to go follow up and go find out the information. They feel like they can just say what they're going to say and you're going to listen and they feel like they right. But if you basketball mind and you love the game, like people like us in this panel and stuff like that, you're going to go do your research because you're like, all right, cool, I heard you. I ain't going to speak on it now, but I'll come back to it once I go look it up. I ain't going to go off of what you going off of. I'm going to go do it myself. And that's what I did because I had my girl send me the video. I said, yeah, send me that video. And I'll stitch it later. I still ain't stitched them, but I'm going to stitch them probably in another couple of days. Like, bro, you can't be saying that about Bosh. Bosh, he was nice. He was cool, but he wasn't all that. You know what I'm saying? To just keep it a stack. He wasn't all that, man. Like, but I'll give him the tag. Even when they be talking about the superstar tag between Kevin Love, Kyrie, and Chris Bosh, I'll feel comfortable giving Bosh that tag before those other two players because he actually at least made the playoffs and he was the number one guy on his team. I'll feel comfortable, but he's not a superstar either. But I will give him that tag out of all three of them guys would come up first. I'll give it to him first. But
Yeah.
Damn,
But
they
you
did
know-
all it. So they did all of that because LeBron James hit a clutch three last night. They want to talk about Bosh,
Man.
Wade. Them dudes are something else. But
Yeah.
Herm is good for that. And don't let Herm come on your live doing that. He'll come on your live and change the whole topic, especially if you
Change
cooking. Especially if
Change
you
the topic.
cooking, boy. Especially if you cooking, he'll do that so bad, man. They so hurt. I to be honest with you, they so hurt. They actually talking the NBA playoffs instead of talking about LeBron.
They
That's what I
have to.
seen.
I saw that with Scap Attack today. I said they doing everything possible to avoid talking about that.
They don't even want to talk about LeBron and the Lakers for some reason. And every day they want to talk LeBron and the Lakers. Now all of a sudden they don't want to talk LeBron and the Lakers. Oh, that's
Over exaggerating role players it's a narrative that they've been trying to attach to LeBron James for years, not wanting to give him the credit that he deserved. Role players have a job to do, man. We all know that. We all follow the game and we followed it for a long time. But when you try to overinflate the role or the capabilities of a role player, you know, King makes a great point. I mean, man, Kevin Love's a great player, probably a Hall of Famer, but he never took the Timberwolves anywhere, ever.
Well, the thing I'm seeing now is I've never seen so much thirst. They want to talk about Marcus Smart so bad. Every time you mention anything about LeBron this playoffs, well, what about Marcus Smart? And it's just like, when did Marcus Smart become this superstar player that we always want to talk about, right? I mean, we all know the driving force behind what the Lakers are doing right now is LeBron James. Let's not mince words around it. Let's not play with it. Is Marcus Smart playing great? But I think he's playing great because of what LeBron is able to do, not in spite of it. That's the difference. That's the difference between Jordan and LeBron, I believe, because I believe Pippen was great in spite of Jordan, right? There's a lot of these guys who are great because of LeBron, not in spite of LeBron. All right, he doesn't get in their way. It looks natural. It fits well, right? But that's also
Lamar,
why. Hold on, go ahead.
You asked the question on your list. I think it's a great list too. I had a thought. I wanted to get it out before I forgot it. It's a great list. I think for people that are not basketball historians and don't really follow the game or follow the players, I think more context and discussion is needed around Jerry West. Like a lot of people, they might not know about that 1969 Finals MVP that he won, even though they lost. or they might not know about the 29 point. I think it was 29.1 points a game he averaged in the playoffs on almost
Yeah,
47% shooting. Like those are things that people probably don't know about Jerry West, but he's an exceptional player. And I think when we make these lists and we put those historic players on it, it's a great opportunity to shine light on guys that played in the 60s and 70s.
We can, but I think with a lot of the people that we like that me and Johnny deal with, the problem with them is we can't even get to players like Jerry West and talk about stuff like what you said, because in their minds, the only thing that's clutch is a jumper that goes in with 5 seconds on the shot clock. Like they don't know how to look at being down 3-1 and every single game that you play is clutch. They don't know how to look at what LeBron did versus the Spurs, right? 14 points in the fourth quarter that led up to Ray Allen's shot. They don't know how to see that as clutch, right? They just see that as LeBron getting saved, right? Or even that fourth quarter where Kyrie hit the big jumper versus the Warriors. They don't know how to they don't know how to look at everything that LeBron does that leads up to, some of these great moments. Like even yesterday, right? Everything that led up to that moment. Like I think what made that moment even better was the mistakes that LeBron made, right? Going into the final 6 seconds that kind of put him in that situation. And then how they kept playing, how they kept fighting, because they always talk about LeBron quitting and giving up. And I didn't see a LeBron that quit and gave up. When the funniest part about it is I quit and gave up on the game. I'm talking about as soon as LeBron threw that turnover and Sengun got the steal and dunk, I swiped off the game. And I went to a Johnny panel and I said, 30 seconds later, I'm sitting on the back porch. I'm just saying, screw it. Let me see what the final score is, man. Because I'm just trying to pre-plan these zesties coming in, talking about LeBron choked again. So we trying to think through how this live is gonna go today. Next thing I know, I look at my phone, 101. I'm like, what the hell just happened in about 45 seconds of me just kind of, and that's how quick basketball is, but that's also how great a player
LeBron
is.
got the steal here. LeBron got the steal here, the clutch three.
That's so crazy. You said
That's
that.
so good,
My girl's she's from Los Angeles. She's a big diehard Kobe fan, right? So we watching the game. Same thing what you said. When it was like 2 minutes left, she's like, I ain't watching the game no more. It was last 5 minutes. She didn't watch the game till the last 5 minutes yesterday. So we get down to like the last 2.5 minutes. She said, I ain't watching like the last 3 minutes. I ain't watching it. I said, I'm finna watch it because my boy playing. It ain't over with yet. I done seen him win games like that. He did it countless of times. It's not over. It's still enough time. Boom, he get the clutch steal, then he hit the three. I said, now they going to overtime. I said, they in the game. She said, for real? Then she started watching it. I said, yeah, you can't be giving up on your team like that, man. You got to watch to the end, man, regardless.
I didn't, because I've seen that was a collapse. Like that was a collapse like no other. Obviously, and I don't even want to say it was a collapse because it's not like the Rockets weren't trying. Because the steal, that steal was calculated. What do? You speed Reed Shepherd up. Now that you sped him up, now you can poke it from behind, right? That was intentional right there. Like, this not like Reed Shepherd just dribbled it out of bounds. You speed him up. Okay, I got a young player in the backcourt. This is not a Chris Paul. This is not a Fred VanVleet. Okay, let me go up. Let me go attack him. He's going to run from me. He ran from him, got the steal, and now we in this situation. Even the same with Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart just pretended like he was jogging down the court. Game over. He throws a sloppy pass. Marcus Smart is really still being aware. He gets into the passing lane, gets the steal, right? Draws the foul, knocks down the 3 free throws, which is clutch. And then the Lakers from that point forward, you could be stupid and just foul immediately. Now they're being calculated. Does LeBron James just go foul to stop the clock? No. He says, you know what? We're going to make you make a play. You're going to have to get this ball across half court. And there's a lot that goes into this. And all 5 guys got to be locked in. That's why when me and Johnny talk about defensive anchors, your defensive anchor, which on that court yesterday was LeBron. He was the best defender. There was multiple times in that overtime. He get multiple strips on Sengun, the jump balls, right? He was their best defender. He was their anchor. This is why everybody knew not to foul on that last possession. But these are things that Zesties will never talk about because they don't know what clutch is. They don't know what clutch is.
LeBron James is definitely clutch. Let's start there.
Yo, you know what? Talking about that, Lamont, about speeding up Reed Shepherd. You know that boy from the PC. Remember I had that conversation when I was on PC, and I had called you and hit you. Yeah, no, it wasn't Penn. Not Penn. The other dude, the Jordan.
Oh yeah,
Jordan.
yeah. I
Yeah,
remember him.
you remember? You remember we had a conversation because I was explaining to him about how the Timberwolves were slowing the Lakers' offense down by pressing Luka full court. Like you know what I'm saying? Not full court press, but on ball pressure full court, right? And he was saying, well, you do that to speed people up. You don't do that to slow people down. And that was the argument we were having during the show. You know, this man literally did a actual post about that play today, and he said he don't know why Reece Shepard would speed up after he believes when you full court press somebody, you're speeding them up.
Because that, hey Johnny, that shit, like when you're dealing with a young player that's inexperienced, that's the number one thing you're thinking about. You're thinking about, how do I get somewhere safe to not screw this up? So, as opposed to Reece Shepard thinking it through, because he's never gonna pick his dribble up in the backcourt. That's like death. So he's focused on, how can I make sure I'm not the one that makes the mistake. So he's just trying to get out of trouble. He's not thinking this through, and he just, I mean, again, LeBron made a clutch play, a clutch defensive play. Yeah. Now, who does that still go to when as LeBron tapped it?
It goes to LeBron. It's
That still
LeBron.
goes to LeBron.
Yeah,
Okay.
it should be LeBron.
Yeah, it's a LeBron still.
Oh, we got
He
Willie in
tapped it
here.
away, so it goes to him.
Yeah.
Willie.
Willie
These are
don't
the
never want to show up.
Willie.
No
These are the top 5. These are the top 10 clutch players in NBA history. Willie, we need you to come up and talk about it. Talk about it. I know you saw what happened yesterday. Down 6 with 30 seconds to go, man. They able to come back. That was clutch. Are we gonna be able to give credit where credit is due? Because one thing we've never seen Jordan do anything like that. Down 6 with 30 seconds to go and not just fold and wilt away. You know, typically that's where the Bulls just kind of gave up. All right.
Hold on now, but they were down, wasn't they down 5 when Jordan hit the shot against Utah?
Against who? Elo?
No, against Utah, they were down 5. Jordan scored 6 straight points.
Oh, they might have been. He had to steal.
They were down 5. Jordan makes a quick layup. They miss a shot. They foul Jordan on the next possession. He makes 2 free throws, and then they go to that play, and Jordan gets the steal and hits the shot.
How much time was on the clock? Was it under 30?
Oh no, it was. I don't remember what the time was in the game, but I do remember that was like the final stretch of that game.
I'm saying with 30 seconds on the clock, up 6. Like I said, that's done deal. That's a done deal.
Yeah,
It's a wrap.
I think there was more time on the clock because Utah had 3 possessions, and they take a lot of time with each possession. So
Yeah, but that's what we're saying. We're not talking about under a minute. I know Willie's trying to say under a minute. What we saw, with 30 seconds, right?
down
After
6.
he could be caught up in himself. He made some multiple grave errors leading up to that point, but it's never. This is why I say I don't understand y'all logic with choking, because it's always about what are you consistently doing to make up for any mistakes that you make. And the way LeBron James closed out that half, him and Marcus Smart. I mean, again. Well, you guys got to start talking basketball a little bit better, because to me that was one of the best clutch performances I've seen, right? As far as a comeback, and then to have the fortitude to lock in on the overtime and get it done. And nobody's gonna give him credit for his defense. To me, his defense stood out more than his offense. His rebounding and his defense were the number 1 and 2 things that stood out. His help defense, every time Sengun got the ball, especially a couple clutch, he kept stripping it, making life hard for him. Defensive rebounding, the big rebound after Sengun missed. Especially when Thompson was
non-existent.
Yeah, Aiden is tripping. Yeah, but you know what though, Lamont, I'm not gonna sit here and be like other folks and try to say the Rockets choked this game. Them boys were playing hard. They tried. They were playing hard. They were playing hard, man. Jabari was hitting all kind of 3-pointers. Armin Thompson was on points, and Goon was focused, playing both sides of the ball. They were playing good basketball, man. Reece Shepard was aggressive, taking his shots. They were trying to win that game. So I don't like. That's why I don't like the whole choking scenario with Zesty. But for them, when they don't want to recognize greatness, it's somebody choke. That's just how it is.
They're never gonna say LeBron made a great play on the ball.
Yeah,
But
you have to
still.
be great enough to make it appear like the other person didn't choke. That you were just too great. It didn't matter what the other person did; they couldn't overcome nothing. You were really the catalyst to why they lost. That's how they like to think.
Yeah, that's why I didn't like what Udoka said after the game, really kind of throwing his team under the bus. And it's just like it's a lot going on in this series where we could point to Udoka as being having a flawed strategy. Because this team is really, for the most part, outside of a few quarters, they're not even looking competitive. Adrian Knight says, explain Kobe over Jordan. You want me to explain Kobe over Jordan on this list? Why do y'all ask me, cool? Why don't you ever come on a panel? Come on a panel and I'll explain it to you, Adrian Knight. I got you. It's not very hard.
You know who else could be on this list though, Lamont? My bad. I forgot to put my boy in there, man. Dwayne Wade can make this list too, man.
For clutch? He's clutch. I've seen Dwayne be clutch.
Wade has stepped up in big moments and big games. A lot of times. He has. Yes.
I mean, if you took Dirk or Ori off and put D Wade in, I wouldn't be mad.
No, I'm glad you put Dirk in there because I think a lot of people be sleeping on Dirk's clutch ability. Dirk should be on there. And again, Jerry West was just a double down on what somebody said on Jerry West. Jerry West was known as Mr. Clutch. Not only was he known as the logo, but he was also known as Mr. Clutch. That was his actual nickname, Mr. Clutch. And he was one of the first to be hitting jump shots to win games.
That's a fact.
Way more clutch than you Wade. Way more clutch than Wade.
Yeah, he's clutch. But don't sleep.
This is a good list. This is a good list.
Wade was definitely that dude. When you needed a bucket or in them big time moments, Dwayne Wade was willing to step up more than likely.
YB says remove Jordan off the list. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm not going to be that disrespectful. I believe Jordan is clutch to a certain degree. But the most clutch, I don't know if he has the body of work for to say the most clutch. I don't think he's done enough in the clutch to put him over Kobe or Bill Russell.
Yeah.
I think you could argue that Jordan's maybe closer to 10 than he is to 4. Maybe drop him under a couple guys. Like I wouldn't be mad if you put Jerry West over Jordan just because of Jerry West's body of work in the clutch, or even Larry Bird. But I think Jordan's still in the top 10 with clutch.
I might replace Reggie Miller with Magic, but I think this list makes sense.
I wouldn't do that. I
was just thinking Magic too, but I don't know about taking out Reggie.
Yeah, I think when I think of clutch, Reggie Miller's a better shot maker, but overall offense and clutch, I think Magic just produced more.
Who's the most clutch player in today's NBA? Is it Brunson? Is it SGA?
SGA won clutch player of the year.
No, I'm talking about we all know.
I think OKC's a good clutch team.
Yeah.
Like as far as most clutch players, I mean, you got to be. Think about it like this: what team in the league had the best record in the clutch? The Lakers. And then you got LeBron on that team.
They got LeBron, but they got LeBron. We don't got to count LeBron. So I'm saying we already know the.
Now, so I'm thinking like, that's. I mean, I guess you would have to say if you don't include LeBron, I guess you would have to say SGA because of his shot making ability.
Yeah.
So who's more clutch than Jordan in the finals?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
In the finals, they really love the finals.
Yo. I could easily argue that Bill Russell.
Jerry West is up there.
I could easily argue Jerry West and Bill Russell.
Yeah,
Bill Russell's definitely up there.
LeBron got to be up there.
Yeah, even LeBron. LeBron's actually more clutch than Jordan.
LeBron's still more clutch.
LeBron's more clutch than Jordan in any situation.
What? Right.
I mean, I don't know why y'all say Jordan. I mean, Jordan Jordan in the finals never played competition that put him in any really clutch moments or anything. Other than a few shots, like he was never really put in any situations where we felt like we felt when we saw Bulls versus Pacers in '98. That required clutch, right? And then even in that game, that wasn't Jordan closing out that game. That was the others.
Yeah, Jordan wasn't clutch neither. Yeah, because Jordan wasn't clutch in that game 7.
That game 7 was not Jordan being clutch. That was the others being clutch.
Mm-hmm. And he hit the 2 clutch shots. He hit the game winning shot in '97 and the one in '98 against Utah. That's why they say that. But
that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I say it. Being clutch is more than just shots or moments. I'll give you Jordan. I'm not taking away Jordan's shots or moments, but when you start looking at all elements of clutch, from games to series, to quarters to halves, like to all elements, defensive clutch. It's hard to say he's the most clutch when you look at more than just highlight buzzer beaters. And I don't even think he holds that. And then you got to talk about more than just the finals. When we're talking about NBA basketball, I know people like Willie like to only pretend that it's about the finals. It's just not, though.
Well, they can't say nothing when you make a show only about the finals. When they start crying when we say we're only going to talk about the finals today, they can't get mad. But let's get YD in here. YD was been here for a minute, man. Let's hear YD take on the clutch players, because obviously the GOAT hit that three-pointer, man. That was so sweet yesterday to see that, man. Oh, that was beautiful. If you're there, YD, you get a chance to speak.
No, we ain't got YD here. Hold on, we got who hasn't got they taken? We got Bino, we got JJ.
JJ, yeah.
Let me go to Bino.
You said what?
What's up, man?
Yeah. What's your take on these clutch players, man? Clutch.
No, I like that. I just mad that I don't get to see Steph on there because that's my favorite player. But Steph hasn't been in that type of situation most of his career, so I ain't mad at him.
Steph,
everybody else,
as far
as the let's go, yeah.
Elimination game, Steph is not really good. He is only one or two players that have a 50.7 game 7 games though, which is clutch.
Right, because he ain't had too many of those eliminations. Elimination games don't come too often as much as they do for everybody else.
How was Jordan clutch in the 91 finals? What was so clutch about that?
Who said that?
He beat Magic.
What's his name?
He beat Magic.
Okay, but what's clutch about?
That's not clutch. What's clutch about?
Winning a game is like there's elements to this that we're talking about.
He should have said something about
having a better team and being clutch is two different things.
Yeah, he should have said something about game 2 where Jordan, after losing game 1, they lost game 1. They had to win game 2, and Jordan stepped up in game 2. You want to call that clutch?
Then they won in 5.
Yeah, they won 5. After that, it was just
a massacre.
Chicago.
Yeah, the Bulls blew them out in game 2. They smacked them in game 3, beat them by almost 20 in game 4, and then smacked them up in game 5. Again, you win in games. It's not about taking the wins away from Jordan, but I'm not gonna pretend like 91 was clutch. They beat the life out of the Lakers, man. The Lakers were injured. Magic was out there by himself.
They were older.
You had James Worthy and Byron Scott hurt. What do you want me to say? That's clutch because you beat up on an injured team?
Come on. Hell no.
Now, if this would have been clutch, if Jordan would have been able to do that, and let's say, for example, Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen start the series and they're out for the series because one of them has a pulled oblique and the other one has a pulled hamstring, and he's able to do that without those two guys on the court, I would give you that. That would be clutch. Just kind of similar to what we're seeing with LeBron. No Luka, no Austin Reeves, and we see what he's doing. That's what makes what we're seeing now. What'd he say?
He said the game went into overtime. The host is lying. Why do y'all always say stuff that nobody like? What are you talking about?
What game went in overtime?
He said game 3. I think he's talking about game 2. I think game 2.
I said game 2 was a blowout. I said game 3 they won by like 8. They smacked them, right? Okay. Game 4 was a blowout, and I believe game 5 they just smacked them up the whole game.
Okay, I think also game 3 did go into OT. Then I think that. Okay.
He went in OT, but we're not about to pretend that Magic wasn't out there with a team that was hanging on by just hanging on, just to hang on. This is not the same Laker team. I know they want to pretend this is the same. It's just not. It's not the same Laker team.
Yep.
Not Rodman. You can let Jordan have Rodman. Take away Pippen and Kukoc. Jordan ain't getting up first round.
I mean, y'all got to pretend like we got to create new clutch. Like, we know what clutch is, man. Winning the game is not clutch.
I ain't gonna lie, John. Just take away Kukoc, just take away Kukoc, man. He's not getting out the first round.
Well, we saw what Jordan looked like when you take away something. We saw in '95 when you take away Horace Grant, he struggled to be clutch. I mean, again, some players just need the perfect situation out there to win. Jordan was one of them. The situation needed to be optimal.
Yeah, he's not getting out of round one without Scotty.
Yeah, Jordan got swept with a complete team.
Yeah.
Yeah, talking about.
They always want to make it about like something silly.
It's always something stupid.
Stick to what clutch is, man.
Well, to them, clutch is only hitting the game-winning shot, and Jordan supposedly has the most in NBA history, so that makes him the most clutch. But we know they don't believe that because they're not going to tell you Joe Johnson is top five clutch players in NBA. They won't say that. So, again, these numbers that they love to use, they really don't believe in them, man.
He said Jamal Murray deserves honorable mention. I don't think he does, but you guys can put him in your honorable mention.
I mean, he does step up in the playoffs. That I give to. I guess that's what I call a playoff rising.
Yeah.
I would say if you go top 20, I think he could fall in the top 20 all time. I wouldn't put him in my top 15. Because remember, clutch is more than just scoring, right? You can be defensively, you can be clutch as well. That's one of the reasons why LeBron is number one, right? In the playoffs, he has the most clutch defensive blocks and steals.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons why I think Tim Duncan would be top 15 too on a clutch list.
You could make a case.
Willie, why do you keep calling Lamont the host? Why don't you just call him by his name? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Man.
Why are you doing this? Willie, you need to come up here and tell me what I did wrong because you upset with me for some reason.
He's mad at you.
This dude was weird, super weird.
No, you said he was mad at me because he hasn't been around lately. He's been on everybody else's live, but he don't call on our lives anymore.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Sometimes it's
He
strategic,
got clipped
man.
the other day. And what video you clipped him on? There was a video you showed of him wilding out. That was on the March thing. He was on the March.
He was on my channel.
Yeah, no, from the penitentiary episode, but there was another one too where he was going wild. So I forgot whose channel it was or whose live it was. But they be so mad, especially now too. I mean, you can see Willie's different than the other ones. They all been hiding. They don't know what to say. They don't know what to say.
Willie be getting fucking beat up on these panels, bro.
Like they don't know what to do. Lamont, they don't want to talk about LeBron. It's so funny. I saw Mini Glock live earlier today, and they were just talking about the playoffs. All of a sudden, I've never seen them talk about the playoffs and talk about other basketball. It's always the same part, the same conversation. The GOAT debate.
Again, it's not a good time, man.
Series. Yep. Oh, I can't wait for this game tonight. This Minnesota game is gonna be so good.
It's gonna be a big game for Jokic, man. Jokic. They, the Timberwolves basically calling them out, basically just calling them soft, man, and treating them like they soft. They got.
Yeah, I don't know if that was smart. I don't know if that was smart for Anthony Edwards to give away the game plan. Like, I don't know if that was smart.
Yeah.
He basically said like, "Yo, we're not gonna double him. We're gonna tell Rudy Gobert and let him do his thing," and that's really it. And that's kind of work because maybe Joker don't know what's going on. He's still trying to figure it out. But if you tell him that, he's just gonna go to work. Mm-hmm. So let's see what happens, man. Let's see. And they've been disrespecting Joker too. All the people that were praising Joker 3 years ago, all of a sudden turned on him. Kind of crazy. I remember Lowe was talking about him like he was one of the greatest offensive players ever. Now all of a sudden he's making videos about him having fake assists.
I think they look at Johnny. I think they look at his offensive output and how he controls the game. But man, he's slow-footed. He don't want to get back on defense. I mean, and if they playing against a quick, fast, athletic team, I mean, the reality is he's a liability on defense. Even though he's great, he's an exceptional offensive player. He's still a liability on defense.
Here, we got to get Willie up here to explain this clutch game. I guess was it game 2 versus the Lakers? Please explain.
It was game 3. They went in the OT. That's what.
Whatever game he's talking about, man.
Yeah.
You got to
He
come
I
made
here.
it.
did fact check that. I ain't gonna lie. I did just fact check it. It did go to OT.
No, it went into overtime. But look, I'm telling y'all,
But that's not even what you
the
said. So.
Lakers were just it got to a point where the Lakers were struggling to make the games competitive. The fact that they were able to push it to overtime, wow, great. A lot of that was just due to the Bulls having a lackluster third quarter. Bulls don't have if they play a normal third quarter, again, the Bulls do what they do. The Bulls had a lackluster third quarter, and I think that was the game where the Bulls kept getting in foul trouble. That's why. Because Pippen fouled out, and I think Jordan was also in foul trouble that game. So again, foul trouble got him. That's the only reason why the Lakers even stood a chance.
Hey, FYF, hey, do y'all fuck with clutch squared metrics?
I have no idea what that is, man. What is
Yeah,
it?
I've never heard of that before neither. I've never heard of Clutch Square.
Like clutch squared is like okay we all know clutch is when the score is within 5 points in the fourth quarter, 5 minutes or less, right?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, now say my team was down by 5 points to your team, right? Like if I went down and I hit a 3 at the buzzer, yes, that would be a clutch basket, but it was inconsequential though. Like so what clutch square do is it wipes all that out. So it's only meaningful shots, nigga, in the clutch. Playmaking.
And when they do that, like, how do they calculate it? Like, so how do they eliminate those shots? Like, how do we determine who's the best clutch squared player? Like, what does the data show? If you know, okay, we gonna find it. Just tell Lamont. If you tell Lamont will go find it.
Yeah. You can look it up right now. All you gotta do is go to best clutch squared performers in NBA history.
Okay, hold on. You said best clutch squared players. Okay, let's see what we get. I've never heard of it. So.
I think it's Jordan and Brun, like 1 or 2.
I mean, I see what.
Hold on. All right, I'm coming right now.
Go cut the cake, Willie. Go cut the cake, Willie. We'll be back.
There's mad chicks in the crib, nigga. I ain't
Yeah, I
like
know
y'all
that.
niggas.
I hear you.
But that
You're having a good time, brother. Celebrate with the fam and come back.
Yeah.
Squared. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Like you said, it's true. If a team is down 4 points and you get a quick layup, to end the game.
I don't see a ranking. No, I found it, but I don't see a ranking. Hold on. Let me see.
Or they might call it super clutch, something like that.
Let me see if I can find a ranking for this.
Because when you get down to those shots, well, I mean, when you get down to those shots,
what did this lying ass host say for Game 3?
What did I say for Game 3?
Yes, 91 finals. Let's go, nigga.
I said the 91 finals. I said if it wasn't for
Game 3, because you said they blew them out or beat them convincingly.
I said if it wasn't for Jordan and Pippen getting. Can I finish, Willie?
Go ahead.
Damn.
I got you. I got you.
I know, Willie, but you got to hear first to get.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna wait.
I said if it wasn't for the Bulls having a lackluster third quarter, and Jordan and Pippen, which Pippen did foul out, and Jordan almost fouled out, and the Bulls not dealing with foul trouble, it would have been just like all the other games. Another very easy win. I said the Lakers did a good job of forcing it to overtime, but they never really had a realistic shot at beating the Bulls.
That's not what the fuck you said when you stated that Game 3.
I said the Bulls smacked them.
No, yeah, how they smack them?
Okay, so Willie, in basketball talk, getting smacked just means losing. Who won the game?
Okay. So did the Lakers smack Houston yesterday?
Yes. All getting smacked means is we won. If you won, that means you smacked them. There's no other meaning to it.
Hold on. You said smack like you smacked them. Was Pippen in the game in the overtime?
Willie, this is why you got to go play basketball
Everybody
so you can understand these terms.
I got this nigga. No.
Smack just means you won.
Was Pippen in the game?
Smack just means you won.
Seconds.
Willie.
Was Pippen in the game?
Willie. You don't have to argue things. We agree.
You ain't got to mute me. I
have to mute you. Yes, you are. You are a grown ass kid, for damn sure. You are a grown ass kid. So Willie,
because I'll fire your ass.
Just so you understand the terms, getting smacked just means you lost. Don't mean nothing else.
Okay. So smack. So your definition of smack is just because you lost.
That's not my definition. That's anybody that plays basketball. You just don't play basketball.
Okay. So if we lost by one, by last
you got smacked.
That means we got smacked.
That means you got smacked. Yes. You lost.
Smack doesn't mean that. You trying to change the definition
of
smack, nigga.
Willie, when was the last time?
Smack mean blew out.
And I don't care who come up on this panel.
Okay, Willie.
So
Willie.
What the fuck you smack somebody
my rendition of game 3, was it accurate? The Bulls had a bad third quarter.
It was not.
The Bulls didn't have a bad third quarter?
Man, did the Bulls smack the Lakers?
Oh my God! Now we stuck on semantics now.
This semantics, man.
Because you stuck on
semantics, bro.
You stuck on semantics. Your dumb ass sit up here and word for word niggas all day long.
Okay, so Willie, what did the Bulls have a good third quarter?
Talking about they smacked the
Lakers. Okay, so Willie,
was Pippen in the game?
What was the score? What was the score in game 3? What was the score?
What was Pippen in the game, sir?
What was the score?
The Bulls.
No. Everybody get out the way. I don't want no cheer.
The Bulls won by 8. The Bulls won by 8. It was 104-96.
Okay, was Pippen in the game? Was Pippen in the game at the end of regulation?
No, he fouled out. I just said that.
Okay, was Pippen in the game in overtime?
He fouled out.
Shut the fuck up, then, nigga.
What does that mean?
Man, y'all ain't winning. This over here, man.
It means nothing, bro.
Yeah, he left. Why he left?
No, bro.
He's about to start having some fun.
Nigga said, "What did he play?" Shut the fuck up, nigga.
He was going, hey, Lamar, every time they want to tell you Jordan could do something, they'll compare him to LeBron or Scottie Pippen. One of them two. If you tell him, hey, Jordan can't play, he can't play.
Look,
why he averaged more assists than Scottie Pippen?
What Willie didn't want to tell y'all is that if the Bulls would have lost that game, it would have been directly correlated to Jordan, because Jordan played horrendously. He shot 39% from the field, couldn't make a shot. It was Horace Grant who damn near dropped 20 and 10 that really saved their ass. And remember, Jordan did well in the overtime, right? They outscored I think they outscored the Lakers in that overtime like 12-2 or like 12-4, something crazy. But again, if it wasn't, it was Horace Grant, and Horace Grant was extremely efficient, right? Scottie Pippen, before he fouled out, was giving, I think both Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen had double-digit rebounds, basically saving their ass, man. Come on, man. Jordan shot 39% in this game. So remember, they're the ones that said you can choke in a win. This is one of those games where Jordan choked in a win, because Jordan shot 39%. They said this, YD. I didn't say this. They said that you can choke and win the game. Jordan shot 39%. Seriously? Yes, that's what they said. People like Willie. They said that you can, if you have a bad shooting game, that means you choked. Jordan shot 39%, 11 for 28, just out there chucking, right? And Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen's efficiency. Man, let me pull up the stats. Hold on, let me pull up the stats. Because when you go to the stats, Horace Grant shot 81% from the field that game. 9 of 11, right? 22 points, 11 rebounds, right? Horace Grant was really the star of that game right there. Jordan shot 11 to 28, 39% from the field. 39% from the field, man.
So Horace Grant was clutch and Jordan wasn't.
So Jordan took 28 shots to get 29 points.
Crazy work, and they talk about Kobe efficiency.
He had a bunch of those episodes, just like he led the league in missed shots like 7 times.
So I'm just telling y'all, the player of that game was Horace Grant. Efficient, gave you the double-digit rebounds. The defense was there. We know that for certain. And we know that Jordan in that game, right, they try to pretend that he played great defense on Magic when really Magic just didn't have a team out there to do anything with.
I just don't understand, bro. They try to paint this picture that Jordan was such this maniacal competitor. Like I just don't get it. So bro, you quit because your coach ain't coming back?
I mean, he did, but
No, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying if I ever like they try to put it like Jordan didn't need Phil. Like you get what I'm saying? Like that's how they present it, bro. Like when if it was really about that nigga, he could have proved that to us. He could have came back. No matter who the coach is, nigga, and still dominated. If that's what it was, why would you quit? I don't know, bro.
I see where you're going. I mean, the guy retired 3 times. And outside of his father passing away, I get that. I understand that.
That's not
but
why
you
he
could even
retired.
make.
But he said that's not. He said his father didn't have nothing to do with him retiring, though, big bro.
So then that means we can make the argument that there's an issue with mental toughness. You know, they like to discredit. They like to discredit longevity. But for me, if I look at a guy and he retired 3 times, that makes me challenge and question his mental toughness.
Bro, he retired citing mental and physical fatigue, bro.
That's a fact, right? That's a fact.
That's what he said in the Last Dance. He said I was mentally and physically tired in the Last Dance. They don't talk about the Last Dance.
He said he had nothing to do with. He said it had nothing to do with his father. He said only him and his daddy knew.
If I got the mob, and I've got the FBI telling me, subpoenaing me to go testify against gangs and stuff, I'm gonna be stressed out too. That's all it is,
That's
man.
true. Yep.
That's stressful.
Facing suspension, facing league suspension.
Yeah.
All kinds of stuff.
That nigga MJ was lacking, man. I don't know how the hell that nigga was tripping.
Yeah, but the 90s, a lot of coke.
Coke, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
a lot of coke and crack.
Boys dying on the court.
A lot.
That's all it is, man. I mean, it's not to knock them, but I think that's another thing too. I think the mental toughness element is fake too, because they like to say that,
bro.
They like to talk about Jordan's leadership, and I like to tell people, no, Jordan was just toxic. Jordan was not that's just being toxic. He was toxic.
Jordan was a diva of all divas. All that stuff they try to throw on LeBron about LeBron being narcissist and all that's all Jordan. They try to throw all of Jordan's negatives on LeBron.
Oh yeah. YD, you do be the one that be on Man Down Sports Show, and he be trying to there was one episode, YD. This is
I be frying it, boy.
There was one episode. It was the weirdest thing. This is how
you did a show. You did a show on it, bro.
Yeah, I said this is how I know Man Down is weird, because he titled it. He tried to make it seem like you wasn't cooking.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
He was like, we cooked this LeBron fan, and I listened to it, and I was like, why would you play this? Like, why would you use this? I was like, you literally got cooked by this man. And
I'm killing this boy, bro. Like nigga don't even know when he being like you know you gotta set him up for the fall, nigga. Like this boy be braggadocious and be cocky, like I don't know what's up with that dude, bro. But his understanding of basketball, bro, like it ain't. I don't know, bro. Maybe in another country, nigga, basketball means something else. But this boy, this boy don't like. I don't know what this boy be talking about, man. This boy try to put. He try to put LeBron in the same category with Jokic, Harden. And I can't remember who the other. I don't know if it was Russell Westbrook.
He tried to do that on our show too when he came on our show with that same nonsense. We ate him a lot.
I seen how y'all did them. Those games. I seen how y'all did them, bro. You wasn't even. Hey, initially I was like, man, that nigga wasn't right for that shit. But but after like being in contact with the nigga and seeing how he operate, bro, you should have did that shit. You should have went harder.
I thought we went in good enough on him though. He come in with a little monotone voice and real subtle and real respectful, which I give him props for that. He does have a good demeanor and stuff. But
hey, bro, whatever you did to him, bro, like no matter what, bro, that nigga will not step out nowhere, nigga, in debate no more.
Yeah, he don't never leave. Johnny did that to Ticket TV. He went into retirement after. I'm not joking. We've never seen him talk basketball from that day forward.
Oh Lord, that's too funny, man. It's not my fault, man. These dudes can't talk basketball, man. They can't, like you said, they just can't talk basketball. Like you said, I don't know what country of basketball they talking about, but over here. We talk basketball, man. You gotta be able to talk.
Them niggas be sounding like bitter baby mamas, man.
I be saying the same thing, man. I'm like, man, half the stuff that y'all complain about have nothing to do with dribbling a basketball, man.
Nothing, bro. That's what I be, bro. They'll sit down and talk for a whole hour, nigga. We never get to the court, nigga. We own, nigga, a roster construction, and if you on LeBron team, like any trade that happened while LeBron is on that team, nigga, LeBron traded the player, like shit like that, bro. Like I just don't be getting that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like they let you know them niggas don't either one, they don't know basketball, or two, it ain't nothing they can really like tell you, nigga, like that's a negative on LeBron as far as nigga basketball go.
They'll try though. They'll throw everything at you. But everything that they say that's negative, it ain't really a negative. Because they don't know basketball, but they think it's a negative.
Yeah, they can't. They're not gonna beat me.
They casuals. To be honest with you, man, they're just casuals. They've always been casuals. They only started watching basketball because of Nike and Gatorade commercials and Sports Center. They never really had a team to root for. They never had. It was always Mike or Kobe, and majority of them are all Kobe guys. And barely watched Kobe play because barely none of them are from the West Coast. So they wouldn't sit around late night watching no Kobe games.
That shit whack to me though, bro. Like I'm the biggest Bron fan, bro. And nigga, if I had to group Bron up with another dude, like if I had to say some shit like the way they say Mike and Kobe, if I had to say like LeBron and Grant Hill or some shit like that, bro, that's like the weakest shit on earth to me, bro. Like real talk, bro. Like that shit just weak, bro.
No, but that's what they wanted because they that's why they love Kobe, because to them they all wanted to be like Mike, and Kobe was the closest to Mike. So to them, Kobe accomplished something that none of them ever could accomplish. And why they love him, they always associated.
Yeah, but that Kobe shit should have taught niggas a lesson, nigga. You trying to imitate somebody else, nigga. I don't give a damn how close you come, nigga. That ain't gonna get you. He ain't closer to MJ as far as rankings go.
True. But the way they talk about Kobe, they might as well make him better than Mike.
But and that's what I'm saying, bro. That's why you know that's why you know Kobe fall short. Like you hear Bron fans saying he the GOAT. Nigga, you hear Kobe fans saying we know MJ is the GOAT. But like what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about, bro?
I think one of the crazy things that people do is they try to pull snapshots out of people's career. Like, nah, you gotta. I think I heard Lamont talk about this. Like, you gotta look at the whole body of work, man. You gotta look at what happens when their career start all the way to when it's over. And for me, like that, bro. And for me, when I look at Kobe Bryant's career from when it started all the way to when it ended, like I can't forget them first 2 or 3 years when he couldn't shoot and he was backing up Eddie Jones and he had an attitude. You can't excuse any of that. Like it's the same thing I tell people on LeBron. Nah, you gotta love all the good and the bad, anything that comes with it. And when you look at the total body of work for LeBron James for 23 years and counting, we've never seen anything like it.
Hey, I agree, bro. I agree.
Well, that's like what Herm was doing. Herm was
that Kobe and it.
Herm was on a show today, y'all, basically saying, I don't even know if this is the full thing he was trying to say, but he was saying something about like Scottie Pippen's best 5 years are comparable to LeBron's.
Excuse me.
I said, bro,
oh yeah, Lamont. He's been pushing the Scottie Pippen as a GOAT, fake troll shit this year.
Well, I was there. He was. It was in direct correlation to the conversation we were having.
What was what was Herm trying to say? Was he saying Scottie Pippen's like 5 best years are equal to LeBron's?
No. So what he was it was on King A's live. So what we were talking about was comparing Jordan to LeBron. And he was like, I'm using the logic that you guys use. Whose mic is that? Hold on.
That's Bino's mic. Hold on. Go ahead.
He was like, I'm going to use the logic you guys use. So I said, who would you rather take for your starter team, Scottie Pippen or LeBron? He said, I'd rather take Scottie Pippen. I was like, why? He was like, well, if we take Scottie Pippen's 5 years of peak and LeBron's 5 years of peak, Scotty's is better. And I said, how? And he's like, he averages more rebounds. He averages more. He's close in assists. He averages more steals. And I said, okay, well, when that peak is over, you're left with Scottie Pippen, and you're left with LeBron, and we're talking about a franchise here. What wins you more championships? He's like, Scottie Pippen. And I was like, what proof do you have to show that Scottie Pippen will win you 6 championships by himself, or to the level of LeBron would? He was like, he won 6 championships. And I'm like, alongside who? He said Michael Jordan, but it doesn't matter. So that the conversation was very weird. He was trying to make some sort of inner point as to how you value Michael and LeBron. I don't know what he was exactly trying to say, but it was very weird and disgusting. So
if we did it Herm's way, right? If we take LeBron's peak, and I'm just assuming that I'm just gonna take a random 5 years. I could you could really go. You can go 2013 to 2018. Right, I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna say 09 to 14, right? And that's probably not even the peak. I'm just using those years. Which Pippen's peak I would say is 92 to 97, or you can go 91 to 96, something like that. Pippen is gonna be averaging 20 points per game. LeBron during his peak, if you go 09 to 14, he's averaging 27 a game. In this stretch right here, LeBron is actually averaging more rebounds, 7.8 to Pippen 7.5. LeBron's averaging more assists, 6.8 to Pippen 6. And he was right. Pippen does average more steals and blocks, but that's it. And if you want to incorporate field goal percentage, LeBron has a better field goal percentage in that stretch too. So even if you do it, his way, LeBron still checks the majority of the categories. Like even if you want to say that's what, like if you want to go down categories, like I don't know what 5-year stretch he selected for LeBron.
He literally picked 09 to 14. That's exactly what he said.
If he picked 09 to 14, then it's going to be LeBron's going to win out on all these points, rebounds, assists, and field goal percentage. Pippen
and I was like,
as
in terms of championships, I was confused because statistics say that if LeBron James, as far as picking him over LeBron for an organization starter, if LeBron James joins your organization, there's a 100% fact at some point you will win a championship. If Scottie Pippen joins your organization, there is not a 100% fact you will win a championship.
Unless you got Jordan there.
So
I ain't gonna lie, that take is just as bad as what Ron Hopper just said the other day on TikTok. They asked him, who's the number 1 small forward all time? The dude said he taking Pippen over Bron. I almost lost my cool. I was like, bro, I had to hurry up and scratch the video. I was like, bro, what is he talking about?
Yeah, he
like,
a
come on, Ron Hopper. Like, you can't say that, Ron.
He has some
Hopper.
type of beef with LeBron, though. I don't know why, though.
Yeah, but because the nigga, hey, when Bronny first got drafted, bro, the dude sent a tweet out there talking about King James. I would have did the same thing, but then the All-Star game this year, like that nigga took a little pot shot at LeBron, like them niggas hoes, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. Them niggas bitches, man.
Yeah, some of these takes, man. Some of these takes I be hearing when I be scrolling in some of these guys' lives. Hell, I just log off. It don't be making no sense, man.
None at all, bro. Like, especially these dudes that think like because they Jordan fans, like they in some type of gang or something. Like real talk, but them niggas need a life, bro. I be hearing some of them niggas I think I heard you FYO like going back and forth with like 4 or 5 of them at one time. See you gotta, bro. If I was you, bro, I wouldn't even entertain those dudes, bro, because that's the only way, bro, they can even like seem on par with you. It got to be a bunch of them around at one time, and it got to just be one of you. Like that's how it always go. Like them niggas is. Like, it ain't even that deep, bro. Like,
but you see, me and Johnny will go over there. You see that they will.
That's what I'm saying.
Come over here. They ain't never come.
I won a 20v1. They ain't scary, man. Ain't nobody scared of them Zesties, man.
So,
like I said, there's no crime.
And all y'all heard it. I was over there. Superstar said he would come over here and do the debate with Go James Kingdom. He said he would. He called everybody over here groupies. I said, well, look, if you want to call them groupies, I'm over here and I'm tolerating your groupies. All of them on the panel. I mean, I'm talking about they sent the whole defense force again.
Yeah. You know? I heard that shit.
And then as soon as the show ended, He blocked me. Now I can't even communicate with the man. It's just like, my God, man. Like, what's going on?
Bro, that's why I say them nigga bitch like that's bitch made ass shit, bro. Like I'm just being 100, nigga. I don't gotta block you, bro, to not entertain nothing that you say.
Salute to Hardwood Authority in the chat.
That's why we put in that song. We say we got his fans turning into bitch made niggas. Hit logo threes on them mid-range niggas, man.
I'm not blocking no nigga, bro. I ain't blocking nobody, bro.
Exactly, they ain't blocking none of them. I want them to see how happy we are. That would get them even more upset that we be doing our thing, especially when LeBron is doing good. That even get even more upset. You know what I'm saying? That we be enjoying basketball. You know what I'm saying? Even like Lamar doesn't have LeBron as his goal, but Lamar's a basketball fan. He just enjoy all the stuff that's going on. They can't handle it, man. They always upset about something, bro. They got miserable lives. They honestly do, man.
And they're gonna be in for a rude awakening, nigga, on that next round. What should I tell you?
And you know what, YD, and I was saying it to myself, and something just feel different about this year. Like, I know it's a long shot to say that the Lakers can beat OKC, but if there was any year that it was even possible, it would have to be this year. And so,
FYL, didn't they almost lose to the Indiana Pacers last year?
Yeah,
they did.
Okay. I just want you to think. I just want you to think about like one little thing, bro, that I'm about to tell you, bro, and it's gonna make you're gonna see what I'm saying. They almost lost to the Indiana Pacers, right? I'm saying LeBron against Oklahoma City, that's a different monster, bro. Like I'm talking about even in his 41 or age 41, I give Bron a great shot at knocking off OKC, bro.
I think that we think that it's possible. Obviously, the OKC are obviously going to be the heavy favorites, as they should be. The best team in the league. But I think that if the Lakers stay poised, like JJ always says, stay poised, slow the game down. I think what they should do is slow the game down because OKC, they thrive in transition. They thrive, fast-paced offense type of thing. Also good in the half court, but if the Lakers can slow the game down and control the pace, control the tempo, I do think that the Lakers do have a chance to beat the Thunder. We do have to make shots though.
Yeah, just gonna come down to if they can make shots. Like if Marcus Smart and Luke Kennard can make these same shots again, and that's where the Lakers have struggled. Like, when they'll beat a team, and then when they, like, for example, in the past when they faced the Nuggets, D'Lo now all of a sudden can't make shots, and guys who were making shots can't make shots. It's just about being consistent. So again, carry this on. Hopefully they keep the same energy defensively. It's not about being the best defensive team. It's just about giving effort on these plays. Rui, I like his effort. Rui is taking shots, but they're allowing these guys to play with confidence. Right? They're putting the ball in their hand. They're telling them to go make plays, which, again, that's a byproduct of LeBron. Can you keep this up with Luka and Austin Reeves coming back? That's going to be the question. Like, with the ball, have energy.
Luka need to chill, bro. I mean, he gonna have to work his.
Lamont, as a coach, what would you tell your team, Lamont? Because what I've noticed is the Lakers play game score a lot, and Thunder doesn't.
I don't know what you mean.
Like Lakers have done. I've only missed 2 games this year, and from what I've seen, when we get a lead, it is tremendously blown because of just watching the score, trying to taking it easy. Thunder, I don't care if they're up by 30, they play the same. They're down by 30, they play the same. Lakers, they don't do that. So, like, how do you tell your team? What do you tell your team?
And that's something the Lakers can use against them too.
Ain't nothing you could tell them, man. That's your MO. It's just about sustaining. You got bend. There's sometimes you got to have a defense that's just called bend but don't break. Sometimes you just got to be a team that just bends but don't break. It just is what it is. That's who you are. Like, you can't get them to change, but there's ways to, like, just all these games, like even the last 2 games versus the Rockets, game 2, the Rockets came back, took the lead. Bend but don't break. Even in this game,
the
Rockets came back, took the lead, but they bended, but they didn't break. So again, that's just who they are this year. They're not built to be a great defensive team. They're built to be a very good offensive team when the shots are falling. And when the shots are falling, they almost at times look unbeatable because they look really good. But you just got to be it's just a different team. It's, and then when Luka and Austin come back, how is it going to look?
And J Dub out for 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
grade
and that's
one.
what I
Grade one
said too.
hamstring.
J-Dub, it has the hamstring, and obviously we don't wish injuries on anyone. We hope everyone can stay healthy, obviously. But with the J-Dub injury, they're losing another creator that can attack off the closeouts, another defender that's been really impactful on defense, and just another transition player. So it does help the Lakers in that regard. Can say it's a little bit lucky. No injuries, don't wish injuries ever. But yeah, the Lakers do have a real chance. It's just about, like Lamont said, and like I was saying, just got to stay poised. No matter what happens, you just got to fight. That's it. And hit shots.
Yeah, don't get flustered. Yeah, you're right.
You just gotta know OKC gonna get calls. OKC gonna get calls. They gonna go on their runs, and you just gotta bend but don't. I mean, it's just the same principle.
Marcus Smart.
Hey, I just got here. Who do you think we have a chance against?
The Oklahoma City Thunder.
I gotta be honest. I just don't see it. Like, do we have a chance? Sure. I just really don't see it. I think OKC is the best team in the league.
I just heard this a week ago. I just literally just
heard. I'm saying, bro.
I just heard this. And actually, Nick, I heard this a week ago.
That's fine.
Nick,
no, it's not fine, Nick. No, it's not fine.
I heard it on the Rockets fans too that they were making fun of it.
Hey, Nick. I heard this out of your mouth just a week ago. The same exact thing. You just don't see it.
I just don't see it. Then you see it. You still don't just see it.
What? I didn't say that about the Rocket series.
Come on, man.
I never said that about the Rocket series.
Nick,
what are you talking about?
Nick. I'm sorry. We respect you, brother. You are on recording, sir. You are on recording.
I need to see the recording. Then maybe I did say, and I just don't remember.
Nick,
but
I even had to admit, I said it, Nick. I said it. It ain't no shame in it.
I just don't remember that. But what I will say is I was on a lot of other lives when people were talking all that shit about like the Rockets sweeping and we'd lucky you win one. I was like, you guys are tripping, bro. Like there's no way you really think that. If anything, maybe I said that maybe we'd lose, but it's going to be a competitive series because I don't think that the Rockets are that good.
You said you think the Rockets
look
are
at
winning
Adrian
in
Knight.
5.
Adrian Knight.
I don't know. You have to go
look,
find
y'all,
that.
This is what I don't get about people like Adrian Knight. Even without KD, the Lakers are missing Luka and Austin Reeves. Right?
He has played.
The Rockets are still operating with Sengun, an all-star player, right, who's entering his prime, younger, right? You're talking about Thompson, who is one of the best young players in the league, one of the best defenders in the league. Smith.
Man, you don't even gotta justify this.
So what I'm saying is, y'all act like it's just about KD. Y'all act like the Lakers are at 100%. They're missing their number 1 and number 2 option.
Lamont, he said Durant hasn't even played. Yeah, he did. He played game 2
and they lost.
Probably
lying. And they acting like the Lakers didn't whoop KD ass in the regular season too. With his ass looking lost, didn't know what to do.
So now he says the Rockets have nobody. That wasn't the. That was not the mantra.
Now Sengun is nobody. Now Sengun is not an all-star.
33 and 14.
And Amin Thompson is good. Like, what do you mean he's a nobody? Like, there's no way that you like. That's crazy.
They rather say all this and just rather say that it was wrong. Look, these guys are Lakers.
This is the reason why they mad, bro. Because after this series right here, bro. Right, I'm talking about after LeBron get through finishing out the nigga these Rockets. Kevin Durant and Steph Curry is gonna be 1 and 6, nigga, against LeBron, nigga. When they separate from each other.
And that's the real story. Like that's the
story,
real,
bro.
Like that's the real story. Like at the end of the day, like when again, the beginning of the career to the end of the career.
Look.
When these stories are finished, and we're looking back at Kevin Durant, and we're looking at that big asterisk beside them 2 Finals MVPs and them 2 championships.
No, there ain't gonna be an asterisk. There's not.
You don't think so?
I don't believe in asterisks.
No asterisk. There's no asterisk.
He got those. He won those.
It's all because they don't want to praise the Lakers. That's what it is. They don't want to give the Lakers props, so they have to find a way to say there's something wrong with the Rockets. If not, you have to give LeBron and the Lakers their props.
Bro, Adrian, it doesn't matter if Kevin Durant's playing tomorrow.
Is Luka playing tomorrow,
it's
Adrian?
over.
Is Austin Reeves playing tomorrow?
I don't care if Kevin Durant's playing tomorrow. They're done. They lose. It's over.
Man, it's over.
Whether KD
official,
play or
bro.
not, they have no chance.
Kevin Durant is officially 1 and 6 against LeBron without Steph Curry.
Did he just say KD? Oh, he's talking about those rings.
Adrian Knight, man. Look, Adrian Knight, they've already beat him with KD.
Exactly. Like I don't understand this. Without Luka and Austin Reeves,
they actually look better without KD. To be honest,
Exactly.
They beat him with KD the last 3 times in a row.
Yeah, there's no narrative. There's no narrative around this series where the Rockets are better than the Lakers.
So correct me if I'm wrong.
It's the numbers show. So first off, it's crazy what they did down 6 with 25 seconds left. But the
That was
numbers
wild.
show that
That was wild.
in series where teams are up in the series 3-0, teams are 159-0.
Right.
Man, we're not even gonna waste our time, bro.
Which means the numbers show and history shows the Rockets are not winning this series.
Wow.
You just said Kevin Durant was hurt. Like, bro, what?
Adrian, without
God.
Luka and Austin Reeves, you are now missing 60 points. 60 points has to be filled in somewhere.
Yeah,
Kevin,
Jordan and Will. Jordan and Will.
Kevin Durant to LeBron right now. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You're making it seem like Kevin Durant and LeBron are the equals. Like it's Kevin Durant versus LeBron. No,
Say that shit all
it
the
was supposed to
time,
be
bro.
Kevin versus Luka, Kevin versus Reeves.
But he said Kevin Durant was hurt.
The fact that it's Kevin versus LeBron shows you how incredible this is. You don't even want to give it his props.
Can we be honest? By the time the playoffs start, damn near everybody's like hurt some way at this point. Like, so saying Kevin Durant was hurt, bro, he was on the court. He was playing just fine. He had 20 points in the first half and he had like 3 points in the second half. That's on KD. He choked.
The thing
Why are we
is
talking
that
about this?
the thing and great defense for the Lakers too.
Y'all gonna have to like.
Yeah, it's bad.
This is not nothing. Like if you watch these games, that's why I'm about to pull the film. We can watch the game. The one thing I want everybody to know is that what happened in Game 2 and Game 3 had nothing to do with the Rockets. LeBron, like people like Adrian are never gonna say LeBron has been the best defender in this series. They will never.
The film shows it.
The film shows it. LeBron had one mental lapse where it looked like the game was getting away. He walked back. Sengun gets a layup. Right, but outside of that, that was yesterday. Outside of that, he's been the best defender for the Lakers. Right, you can say Smart's been up there, but LeBron has been a better defender than Smart in this series. Right?
How so?
Oh, weak side help. His weak side help has been crazy.
It's elite. It's elite.
On ball defense has been absolutely crazy. These guys
You're
are struggling.
talking about when LeBron was supposed to be like going down the court with Sengun and he was walking.
I'm talking about when LeBron drove, didn't get the call. There was one play where he didn't get back. Sengun
And he hung back with Sengun.
Yeah,
and Sengun went down and got the score.
Outside of that play, LeBron James has been the best defender in this series.
Facts.
The weak side help and Lamont, the weak side help is insane. Like looking at him, his reaction time, his anticipation from coming from, obviously if he's the low man, his timing is elite right now.
And then doing it without fouling, like his weak side rotation. Yes. Like Sengun now Sengun started to get off. They spaced the Lakers out a little bit. But Sengun's struggles have been directly tied to LeBron James helping and just making him so second guessing his shots, not knowing where the help's coming from. It's just really been throwing him off.
Yeah, Lamar, I don't know what. Yeah,
pull the highlights. Pull the highlights. We can watch the highlights.
Well, even at 41, LeBron's guarding 1 through 4, like effectively.
Brother,
he's going
I don't know
back
what
and
part of
forth
I think it was the end game, but when LeBron stripped Sengun and just was diving for the ball, I was like, "What am I watching?"
Oh, that was crazy.
But even if he doesn't dive every time, because obviously you don't, the strip. Even if the strip doesn't happen, he was doing that all night. Sometimes it didn't end up in a steal, but he was doing it all night.
Yeah, popping the ball out, weird. Like, I'm like, am I watching an animal? Like I'm like.
So Adrian said, if Durant plays Game 3, we all know they win. All right, so if Kyrie and Kevin Love don't get hurt in 2015, the Cavs win the finals. And
they ain't gonna like when you say that, bro. That's why.
Is that where we're going?
And Austin play is not close. How about that?
That's why that injury shit, bro. I don't listen to none of that shit, bro. When I say none of it, I don't listen to none of it, bro.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but like you can't say when Durant's injured. Well, you can't say that because there's also 2 players in the Lakers that are injured. 2 of the top 3 players.
2 of the like, what are we talking about?
If Luka and Reeves were playing, this wouldn't even be a discussion.
The only thing I'm concerned with inside for the Thunder is Marcus Smart, one of the top 2 most impactful players on a series right now, and he plays really aggressive ball. I just don't want him fouling out because SGA and the refs. I just don't want that.
Yeah, like one thing Marcus Smart has shown us is he's a very smart player. He's not going to run around and foul out of games. He's smart. I don't know why y'all think like he's a vet. Like he's showing you guys in 4K. He is a vet. He is not going to foul out.
Marcus Smart just a dog, bro. Like,
and that's what I said too in my video. I was like, this dude has years of playoff experience. It's not like 2-3 years. He has almost a decade of playoff experience.
Hey, Johnny,
and
you see
some
what
of
Tap
those are
said?
deep runs, conference final.
And his IQ is off the chart, bro.
Look what Tap said.
He said, look it up.
He said Jake LaRavia should never see another playoff game, man.
No,
LaRavia has
bro.
been pretty bad.
No, he's played in every single game, bro. He's been good for us.
I don't think
Man,
he's been
nah,
good.
that nigga, he be doing some bullhead ass shit, man.
Last night he
He's
was
been
so bad.
right at best. Last night was horrible. It was horrible.
Even
Yeah,
the good play that he made got
Jake
pulled
LaRavia
back.
was horrible.
Like he can't, nothing goes right for him. Even the reverse
about-
layup that he made got pulled back because he flailed his arm and did an offensive foul. Man, it's like
Nah, that was
can't
a
go
flop.
wrong.
The ball
Goes
went right in
wrong
his
with Jake
hands.
LaRavia.
Nah, that was a flop,
The
bro.
ball went right in his hands, and he lets it roll out of bounds somehow after he touches it 15
Yes,
times.
bro.
I was like, what are you doing?
Hey, y'all need to talk about Bronny's defense. Bronny's defense was locked down too. He had a
That
great
boy,
defense.
Bronny, bro.
Great
I
defense.
don't
He
know
played
what-
good last night in his
I
minutes.
don't know who
Yes, he did.
I don't know who got this boy under their wing, bro. But I watched
Marcus Smart.
I watched all
Marcus
Facts.
Smart.
Facts.
I watched all Bronny possessions. I'm talking about when he was on defense, not even the offensive shit, just the defense. Man, bro, that boy on the strain, man.
Him and
Marcus Smart,
LeBron,
Marcus Smart.
they did something. I don't know if y'all remember this. It was in the second half where Bron and Bronny
threw
were on
an
the
alley-oop?
court. No. So Bron and Bronny were on defense. I forgot who was in the play, but it was a very weird play going towards the end of the shot clock. But you could tell they were communicating this out. But basically, like they did something where Bronny abandoned his man
They
to go pick
switched?
up. No,
Yeah.
they didn't switch.
Oh,
They didn't
yep.
switch.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about, Lamont. I know exactly what you're talking about. Let's play.
There was a play where Bron and Bronny were both strong side, and like Bronny was one pass away. Bron was on the ball, but they did something to where Bronny just abandoned his man to go contest the shot while LeBron darted in for the rebound.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
It was
Yeah,
a
I did see
very. I've never seen it. I've never seen this strategy before, but like you can tell, it was like it's part of their strategy to make sure that they're getting rebounds. Because remember, they were struggling with rebounding, right? So they wanted to make sure they had players like Rui and LeBron always crashing to get rebounds. You don't want to leave it up to smaller players like Bronny. So they basically are leaving the smaller players out on the perimeter to contest shots, while the bigs are always pushing in to get rebounds. It was crazy what they're doing defensively, man.
They had
I'm
that
trying to find
father-son
the play.
telekinesis, bro.
It was weird, but I seen it. I was like, damn, I've never seen that before. But
He made his first playoff shot. He took it. He made it.
And when he hit that three, I was like, bro, Bronny's like, he
That's his
looks
first playoff shot
good out
ever.
there. He looks crisp. He's playing defense. He got that alley-oop from LeBron. Like, Bronny in his minutes played really well.
I wonder what his ceiling is. I'm really curious as to what his ceiling is.
he's a good player. The ceiling is a good player. That's it.
He's a good player.
I think his ceiling's like Gary Payton the second. I can see it.
Oh, you said his
Drew
ceiling. I thought
Holiday
you said,
kinda
I wonder
player.
what his feeling is. You
I
said
think he could be
ceiling.
better than that.
You think he could be better than Gary Payton the second? I mean, he's a pretty good player.
GP2 is a good comp. GP2 is a good comp.
I see him as a Drew Holiday kind of guy.
Drew Holiday, that's what I was about to say, bro. Drew Holiday, that's his ceiling to me.
If he can get that IQ from LeBron down, oh yeah, nah.
Just let him grow into the player he is, man. He's gonna be a good player as long as he stays on his track, keeps developing, and keeps just being coachable. That's it.
But if he can be a Drew Holiday,
keep being pushed into that DNA, the blood
if he
and
can be a
Bronny
Drew
veins,
Holiday,
that's helping.
people gotta shut up about the kid then, because like that's a really good player. I mean,
Hey, bro, that's LeBron's son. They're not ever gonna shut up.
Well, isn't he
I
doing
get
better than all
what
the
you're saying.
55th picks? Is that not true? Is he doing better than all the 55th picks in the past 3 years?
Well, yeah, the guy before him was the guy from Kansas.
Hold on, y'all. He's doing better than the number one pick of his draft. He's doing
better
better.
than-
He's doing better than Zachary Rishashire.
Rishashire.
Wow.
But see, they will never slander no Zachary Rishashire, who can't even get off the bench for the Hawks in the playoffs, struggling in the month of April. Like,
that's
crazy. Come on, man. But nobody's gonna talk about that.
Was Stephon Castle in that draft? Wasn't he? No, that wasn't that same
No,
draft.
he's second year.
That was the Alex Sarr draft.
Yeah, Stephon was second year.
Dorian Finney-Smith just showed up last night to remind the Lakers why they let his ass walk.
What do you go 0 for 3? And
that nigga trash, dog.
Bro, that man had one possession where he bricked 3 wide open threes. Y'all see that one possession?
Yeah,
I'm talking about
they
wide
kept getting
open.
the rebound. He was in the corner. He kept missing every one.
I said, "Oh man, this is what the Lakers got ready to let you walk for."
Yeah, Lamar, what y'all didn't bring
got
up
Marcus
is
Smart and DeAndre Ayton, which Ayton hasn't been playing well in the second half of games, and then even in the first half yesterday. But man, look, man, I like Doe. Doe is literally like in the house I'm in right now. He grew up a block away, so I know Doe. He's great, but man, what the hell are you doing right now, man?
what y'all didn't talk about, bro. When I tell you the narratives I've been hearing this year about LeBron doesn't deserve the 54. The Lakers are better without him. He should take a pay cut next year. He has so much leverage right now because he's the healthiest starter, and he's playing the best out of everybody in the series.
Again, so I don't like the cap situation because people have to understand one, how the CBA works, and one, how the cap works. LeBron James, even if he took a pay cut this year, it doesn't help as much as you guys think.
It gives us no money.
Yep.
It doesn't help as much.
I read that article where it gives us no money or leverage in any sort of way. So even if he took a pay cut, it wouldn't do anything.
So why do it?
No, but
they think if LeBron left, nigga, $52 million was going to appear.
That's what they think. But no, the only team in the league that can pay LeBron is the Lakers. They are the Lakers. They're the only team where they can pay him. It's not going to hurt anything. Like, you can go over the cap to pay your own guys. It's only going to hurt another team that tries to get LeBron. If you try to get LeBron and you don't have his bird rights, you're the one that's going to be looking at a crazy cap situation. The Lakers are fine.
But it's not only that, Lamar.
Lakers are fine. They can sign whatever they want to sign and still sign LeBron. They can still do it.
But these
All
Kobe
you're
fans,
doing with
but all I heard this
is
year,
just
the
having
whole
the team
time,
you want and adding LeBron to it.
he needs to be off the team and all this mess. And like, what? I can't wait till we get rid of him. I can't wait till he leaves. And it's crazy.
Y'all, listen, bro. When y'all hear people talking like that, bro, like y'all shouldn't even entertain it because, bro, do they understand how much money that LeBron is worth to Jeannie Buss? Like I'm saying, do they understand?
Well, it's not Jeannie Buss
from the business side. From the business side,
whoever the owner is.
But imagine being a Lakers fan and watching fellow Lakers fans be like, well, I haven't watched the Lakers since LeBron. So I'm like, so then you're a fake Lakers fan. Because I'll watch the Lakers no matter. I don't care if Donald Trump and who
Jordan
Biden play for him. I'm rooting for them because I want to win. You know what I mean? Like, I need to win.
These dudes watch LeBron. They watch. They just these are to be the men. They attracted to men, man. If they don't like the way you look, if you ain't light skinned enough, they be watching LeBron, man. I promise y'all they watch. There's really nothing to talk about. Like I tell people, there's WNBA started back up. Go watch WNBA. If you really that pressed about LeBron, go tell me how the goddamn Washington Mystics are doing right now. All right.
Young team, they're Kobe fans. I've been here all year, and it's not some. It's a lot, especially when LeBron wasn't playing particularly well in the beginning when he came back. No, it was a lot. Just get off the team. I can't wait.
Do you remember the beginning of the season? Out of sight. Do you remember the beginning of the season when they were saying? Do you remember when they were saying? Do you remember when they were saying when LeBron's on the court, he has the worst plus minus in the league, and now he has a really good plus minus. Actually, he's in the plus.
Bro,
ever
Nick,
since
I've only missed 2 games this year, brother. I remember every single game and all the narratives.
LeBron got a top 2 plus minus nigga in NBA history.
Man, plus
Nick,
minus don't mean shit.
Not only that, Nick.
Plus minus don't
mean nothing, man. We don't even have to dive into it. They said Jake LaRavia had the best plus minus yesterday.
Conversation, bro.
Jake LaRavia had the best plus minus yesterday, y'all. Come on, man.
I don't even like plus minus, but that's what people were saying.
But Nick,
have
not
you seen
only
how
that,
bad his
it was
plus
the
minus
third
is?
option
And then
thing,
he has a
Nick.
great plus minus after that. I was like, okay.
But Nick, remember LeBron's first game against the Clippers when he came back after missing 14 games. The narrative was, okay, can he fit this role? Third option, blah, blah, blah. His first game back, he gets 11, 11, and 11, and he plays perfectly as a third option. And narratives, okay, well, blah, blah, they don't play well with LeBron. He needs to be off the team. It's Luka and Austin, all these things. And now he's the sole reason why this team is still in the playoffs. Because if he wasn't here, they are bounced. And it's not.
I can't let you say that, Jalen.
Edwards is injured, y'all. Something's going on.
He's absolutely
LeBron's the biggest reason right now that they're in this series.
Biggest.
It is a team effort, but LeBron's the biggest part of it.
Yeah, he's the biggest.
One of the biggest parts of it, but we got to give credit where credit's due with Marcus Smart. And Luke
Yeah, Marcus
Kennard.
Smart is playing really
Well,
good.
inside. If LeBron doesn't play this series and Luka and Austin Reeves are
Luke
out,
Kennard has been playing really good.
No, I'm fine. No, LeBron is playing well.
Rui's
He's
been playing
reasons,
great.
but I can't let you say he's the sole reason because these players are busting their ass right now. Marcus Smart's busting his ass, literally physically on the court, and what he's doing for the team.
We were
Like,
playing. We were talking about
but-
defense earlier. I think people underrate Rui's defense in certain capacities. Like,
Rui has great defense, especially in the clutch.
but people act
when
like
he's
his
not being-
defense is just absolutely horrible, and I don't agree with that.
He
It's
go
not.
for
I've
too
seen
many
him-
pump fakes though, bro.
I said this
Rui's
on
mid-range is
the
fire as
THA
well.
pop-up show last night. Rui's value on defense is not necessarily his on-ball pressure and things like that. His value is the fact that he's not bad, he's not great, but he's good, and he's versatile. He brings you a little versatility. You can put him on a wing creator, you can put him on a post player, and he's gonna do not great, he's gonna do good.
But I
And
think
it's
that's what
okay.
makes it look better is when he switches and he gets on bigger
He
players.
has
Like
good
he's
size.
very
He has
valuable
size.
in those switches.
And he can rebound. He has good size. He can rebound.
And I'm proud of JJ Redick telling Luke Kennard just to shoot more. He'd rather Luke Kennard shoot 5 for 8 than 2 for 4.
I was watching the film from the first two games. The green light Kennard has is crazy. Like he was coming
Yeah.
off and
Yep.
he's shooting 35 footers. And I'm like, man, holy shit.
That's what
But
happened
that was,
when you
but
play with
inside, that was the
LeBron, bro.
problem. Luke Kennard's only problem was he just wasn't shooting enough in the regular season. That's the only
Remember
reason
what
why
I
we
told
lost.
y'all? Coaches control a lot of what. Like that's when we be wanting to criticize these players and call them choke artists. It's like a lot of it be the coaches basically kind of dictating, especially if you're a role guy. They really dictate who you are on that ball court. So when we try to say these guys are chokers and they not showing up, it's just like how the players, unless you're a star player, you really don't have much say so in what happens, what you can do out there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I'm gonna be right
Even
back.
if you a star, if you got like
I gotta give my little man a
Plays
bath.
on
A
your
bath.
couch.
I'll be right back. Give me 10
All right.
minutes. I'll be
All
right
right,
back.
man.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
put myself on mute though.
All right.
even if you're a star, if you got like a Greg Popovich or like a Mike Brown, bro, you don't got no leverage. That only really works with like Doc Rivers type of coaches where they allow stars to do what they want.
This is
I wonder
just
what Phil
JJ, man.
Jackson
Look, a lot of these Laker fans were criticizing JJ. You just have to give him credit, man. He's coaching this group a lot better. He's using the bench. Remember last year he was being too petty with Jackson Hayes. Every time he made a mistake, he would yank him. This year, he's letting him go. He's letting him be himself, letting him play. I mean, even to a certain degree, he's let DeAndre Ayton play his game, even with the lackluster moments at times.
Yeah, but Jackson Hayes, nigga, he not being a bonehead like he was last year, bro. He was doing some bonehead ass shit last year, bro.
He's great for us.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is there's always pros and cons that come with everybody. The one thing he brought last year
I get what you're
is
saying. I
energy.
get what you're saying.
He brought
Yeah,
energy.
he's an energy guy.
They could not
Brought that
stop
this year,
him and
too.
Luka in the pick and roll last year, and he refused to play him. Like, so again, sometimes you just have to, like even when I saw him, this I know he's trusting his guys when he put Nick Smith in for that last possession in the regulation yesterday. It's just like,
Oh yeah.
he's trusting these guys because Nick Smith is out there basically saying, "Look, if this shit go wrong, we gonna throw you the ball. You gotta go make a shot." Like,
I mean, he put Bronny in for a decent amount of minutes. Like he's clearly trusting his guys. I thought Ayton was extremely underwhelming yesterday. I don't know what happened. Like, did he even score?
Yeah, he scored.
Yeah, of course he did. He had 6 points.
Oh, okay. My
yeah,
bad.
but again,
ready to lock
y'all
in.
gotta understand that Aiden's being asked to do a lot, man. And they're not making it easy. Like the Rockets are, like he's a big. He gets grabbed a lot. He's not getting a ton of calls, and
that's fair, but he looked tired yesterday or something. Something was going on yesterday.
Someone was in his head. Lamont, what's your take on Dalton Connect? Because the last game, Dalton Connect, we thought he was over, but the last regular season game went off for 5 threes in a row.
They don't
and
trust him, man.
I thought to myself, maybe that will show JJ Redick enough to have him at least do something in the playoffs.
When you don't play,
JJ don't like that nigga, bro.
When you don't play, the coach does. Even if the coach don't like you, it's not about if the coach likes you or not. It's about if the coach trusts you.
Yeah.
The coach, if the fact that he's putting Jake LaRavia in the game before you just basically says that he has no trust in your game, and that's it. It's like we can rock with it or not, but they don't trust him.
That fact?
I need Jake in the game over Connect, and even though Jake's been playing like ish, man, he's not bringing the energy. He's not putting effort in like Jake is. Jake plays like ish.
It's never been
but
that.
Jake at least brings energy.
Yeah,
something
they
that
played way
JJ's
better than
been
the regular season.
something that JJ's been harping on at the end of the season was the defense and all that shit, and then it started getting better. I think that Jake LaRavia at least gives you enough try hard on defense, and Dalton Knecht gives you 0% on defense to where maybe that's why he makes a decision like that. And Luke Kennard is even trying on defense, and
Luke
he's
Kennard's a good
giving you a
defender.
lot on offense.
Dog. What
Luke
I
Kennard
was
is a
told,
good
because I didn't really
JJ
watch him, what I was told was when he joined our team, he's going to be a cone, all these things. And I'm like, the first game, I'm like, okay, maybe he's trying because his first game is a liquor. And then I continued watching him. I'm like, bro, no, he's a good defender. What are we talking
He's
about?
a good defender. It's
JJ
people.
Redick, man, he gives me old school coaching vibes. We've seen games where he's challenged LeBron. So he's probably the type of coach where he's going to players and he's giving them assignments and he's giving them hey, here's what I want to see from you these 2 games. Hey, in these 3 games, I want to see you play like this. I want to see you make this effort for rebounding, this effort for moving the ball. He's probably going to guys, especially guys that don't have a ton of experience. He's probably going to guys and saying, hey, here's what I want to see from you. And to Lamont's point, if he can't get that, then he can't play him.
But one thing I
Lamar,
like
you had a
too,
great take 8 months
going
ago.
back like almost
What
like a
was that
high
take?
school, like a high school.
You said 8
varsity
months
coach
ago,
like
you
that.
said
maybe that's
I
what they need, though.
asked
But
you
if
about
you look at
JJ's
Jake
coaching.
LaRavia's fouls, for example, he's battling down there with bigger guys. Some of the fouls that he gets is because he's actually trying to physically battle with these guys instead of if you put Dalton Knecht out there, what is he giving you at that point?
He gets bumped.
just
Dalton
nothing.
Knecht gets bumped one time when he gave
No,
up.
here's the thing, y'all. Here's the thing too. Also, coaches have very hard decisions. It just gets to a point in the where you have to designate something. Basically, you call your playoff rotation. You have to select 8 guys that you just gonna rock with, and you gotta stick with your guns there. You can't be all over the place in the play. That's why you rarely see teams going 9, 10, 11 deep. Right? So there's just going to be some guys that for some series just do not play. Y'all remember back in 2020 when the Lakers won it.
Dwight Howard.
It was a series where Dwight Howard didn't play at all. But then the next series, Dwight, you in the rotation. Now we need you. But then the next series, you out of it. Sometimes it's just against OKC, they might say, Knecht, we need the offense. We need you. So now it's really about just understanding your role if you're going to be used this series and just being a pro. Not everybody is meant to play. So when you're not playing, it's not always bad. It's not always a bad thing. Sometimes just
stay ready.
Just like in the bubble, when you're not playing, every time your team do something bad or something good, you better get your ass up, clap, get your ass up, be yelling, do something.
And that's what I see out of Knecht. Every time LeBron was going up for a dunk, everybody jumping up, getting hyped. So the fact that I'm still seeing him locked in and engaged means maybe he knows something we don't know. Maybe he knows. Maybe there's another potential round where I can be an impact. It's just right now this series just ain't for him. I get that's the life of a role player.
Yeah, Lamar, your take 8 months ago. Your take 8 months ago was you said I asked you about JJ Redick's coaching because he had some questionable rotations in the regular season, but that was due to injuries and things like that. And you were like, well, he's probably, in my opinion, he's more of a 7-game series coach, which to be shown, he's destroying Udoka. And as far as IQ, challenges, rotation, his game planning is almost flawless at this point.
I think it's more LeBron
my coach, Coach Johnson from my high school team. And this is why I said, he said, even if you're not playing in the game, which I ain't had to worry about that, I was playing. When your teammates score, get your ass up and clap, get your ass up and say something. Do something to make sure at least you're encouraging your teammates. It helps. All that stuff matters, in my opinion. He said, get your ass up and clap.
Oh, hold on. We got Mike Kell here, y'all. What's good, Mike Kell?
I'm here. Balling like Kobe in 08. I can do the Hakeem Dream Shake. Yeah.
Oh my God.
That might have been your best one yet.
Yeah. Kobe, fade away. I'm here, FYF.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, hit that Euro step.
Oh yeah.
Be ready. Always positive, man. Always positive.
Fatality.
Oh man, Michael is back, man.
Michael, you are the most positive person on this app. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah.
I actually feel bad for Udoka in certain capacities. Like, I know that he's a defensive-minded coach, and their offense has not gotten better. He probably is not being the most helpful coach in history with the offense, but he didn't ask Jabari Smith to throw that turnover when he should have just dribbled cross court. He didn't ask fucking Tari Eason to foul Marcus Smart on that three. Like, there's just weird shit going on with the Rockets that I feel like he's just kind of gonna be the fall guy at the end of it.
Ain't no fall guy, man. He's not coaching.
Hold on.
Right.
Y'all do know almost every scenario on a basketball court is practice. Under 1 minute, under 2 minutes, time.
So you're
score.
saying he didn't have them prepared for that then?
I'm saying if they making these types of mistakes, it falls on him because, again, like even with us leading into nationals, I'm putting 60 seconds on the clock. I'm putting my team up 3, and we scheming out what this might look like. I'm putting them on the free throw line down 1. I want to make sure you guys know what to do on a box out. If we don't have any timeouts, what are we calling? What's going to give us the best opportunity? They scheme. At the NBA level, it gets even crazier. You scheme, and you know every moment, everything is schemed. Why do you think the Lakers look so sharp late, right? In that overtime, right? You look like that because you scheme all these things. You got the plan, right? The defensively at the end, how they knew not to foul. Right? We're going to push for the steal before we look to foul. It's all schemed, man. The fact that he don't have these guys locked in, and when he talks about youth, okay, it sounds good to the people. It sounds some casuals might be rocking with you. I guarantee you that GM right now is looking to some other candidates. He will get fired. He's going to get fired. There's no way this is acceptable. This team is too broken. It's disconnected. He lost the locker room, and now right now he's just crash out coaching. Now he's just crashing out.
And them personnel,
he knows it's
and
done.
them personnel problems ain't new either. Like they knew months and months and months ago that they didn't have a point guard. Like that's not a new problem.
Yeah, they chose not to go get anything. They could
Yeah,
have something.
they could have went out and got somebody.
That's why he's crashing out.
Bro,
So
you
hard.
got,
Nick.
you got Jeff Green
What up?
on the end of your bench, man. I'm waving him. I'm gonna go get somebody. Like if there was any team that needed a Cam Thomas, it was the Houston Rockets. Like
I'm glad he's not our coach. I was just saying, like, there are
You're not Jeff
moments that
Green
are
on the
just
team.
fucking weird that are happening. Obviously, he's going to be the fall guy. Is all I was getting at.
Hey,
Ain't no
side
fall
note,
guy,
side
man.
note.
He's not coaching.
but rightfully so,
Hey,
he's not coaching them very well. They have no plan. He's talking about how at the end of the game they didn't run the set. He's like they didn't run the play, and it's just like that means there's a disconnect. If you calling shit in the huddle and the players say this, we don't think it's gonna work. One of the number one signs you got to go. These players don't even believe in you no more. That's
Yeah,
the
you can't be
number one
calling
sign.
shit and they don't run it. That's
Hey,
for
gotta
sure.
go. They
side
don't like
note.
him. They don't like KD.
Side note.
KD got to go, and Udoka got to go. They Udoka is just a crash out coach, and then KD is just blaming everybody.
Do you think he's a crash out head coach? He's just better suited as like a DC
as an
somewhere.
assistant coach, he needs to go be somebody's
No,
assistant.
he's not a good assistant. He's good when he has great assistants. He lost his greatest weapon because his greatest weapon stayed in Boston.
Side note: if LeBron hits that game winner, I'm out celebrating.
I was
Celebrating.
I was more so talking about I want the Lakers to go ahead and go sign Tom Thibodeau.
The Lakers?
Yeah, man. As an assistant coach.
Oh, as an addition, I don't think
As an
Thibodeau's gonna be
assistant, okay, I was like, as the head coach, like that's what I was thinking. Like, what?
Tibbs ain't signing up to be no assistant though. Tibbs gonna be a head coach. Tibbs got a lot of left in the tank. He ain't gonna sign up to be no assistant.
Either way, he's fired. Udoka's fired.
Udoka's
So he's done. He knows it's done. That's why he's crashing out so hard. It's done.
I mean, if they lose tomorrow, it's going to be like the second that they lose tomorrow, he'll be fired. Bro.
They gonna let him get through the press conference. They gonna let him get through their press conference.
But that's what I mean. Is like the very next day. Oh, he's let go. Like,
But
you know what I
but
mean?
Nick, here's the thing: if he wasn't fired before that last night's press conference, he definitely was after that last night's press conference.
Yeah.
The way that game ended is just basically how their season has been. Just crash out. Like it was just crash out mode. You know, his players, they were flustered at the end. He was like in game 2 when they got the lead, they didn't know what to do. I don't know.
Yeah,
you
the
don't
reality
even know how to
is if
you don't know how to
if you
help
upset-
KD in these double teams. You got KD getting doubled at the top of the key. You ain't really running no good sets. You're not doing anything creative. It's time for y'all to go, man. Get up out of here.
You don't supposed to lose
Bro, you got
game.
KD scoring 3 points in the second half, bro. Like
this
six
LeBron's
with
get
20.
back for him calling LeBron the B word. Remember that 2 years ago, LeBron Udoka called LeBron the B word on the sidelines, telling him he's soft and all that stuff. Just get back.
The film also shows that LeBron does not like Ime Udoka. Every time LeBron scored, he looked straight at Ime Udoka. Straight at him.
my favorite graphic is when Marcus Smart gets fouled for that 3 and you see Udoka lose his mind.
Oh my God. Yeah. Crashed out. I told y'all he's crashing out. Well, as soon as he got fouled, Udoka knew what time it was as soon as he got fouled. Because again, a good coach, if you calm, if you got a plan, I'm not really stressing. I'm up 6. I'm good. It's not killer. We just got to make sure we get the ball up the court. They're going to foul. We'll be up 4 to 5. That's still 2 possessions. We're still good. But the fact that he crashed out right then and there, oh, man, he knew what time it was. He knew.
Bro, it was a sight to see.
I didn't get to see Ime Udoka's reaction after LeBron hit the 3 though.
Well, because I think we were all looking at everything.
No,
else,
I saw he was standing there.
Yeah, he didn't know what to look. He was just looking.
He was just standing there. He knew what time it was. He knew that team was about to crash out. Just like
41-year-old LeBron playing full court basketball, getting the steal, hitting the 3. It's just like
Nick,
who
bro,
fucking
not only
does
that,
this shit,
the
man?
pump fake, and the tapping of the ball back to Luke Kennard. That no one has said anything about that. If
he made
tap
Jabari
that ball,
Smith run into Shane Goon with
bro,
that pump
if he doesn't
fake
tap that ball to Luke Kennard, that's a steal. They're stealing that. He tapped it back to Luke Kennard, then he pumps fake to get the other defender off. That's crazy.
The timing, the hand-eye coordination, and the timing of the pump fake
that is
to the release of
underrated.
the jump shot. I said, "Oh
Yeah, on
shit,
that 3-pointer,
dog,
yeah.
that's bro." I can't even explain it.
When Smart hits that corner 3 in overtime, I was like, "Oh yeah, Lakers are gonna win this shit." Like the Rockets.
As soon as the game went to overtime, I knew it was over. They had all the.
I knew it was over, but not at that. Not when Marcus Smart hit that 3 shots. I was like, "No, it's still over."
Ask Johnny. I said, if this game stays in the clutch, you know who I got, because the Lakers is the best.
They're the best clutch team
in the league.
Were they 28-13 or something?
When we talk about staying
11.
poised, the Lakers stay
11.
poised in the clutch.
Oh, they're like 23 and 8. Like they were. They said.
Oh yeah, 23-8. 23-8.
But you know what the Rockets are? They have a bad record in the clutch.
Yeah, they do.
Bro. How is Kevin Durant still in the NBA?
What do you mean? What?
Bro,
He averaged
YB,
26 points per game.
But them empty calories though.
That's
like
troll,
easy.
YB.
How
Like
is he
KD is still really
like,
good.
when you think
players.
about him, like
Yeah,
how
that
like notice how the first thing you said was his point average. Aside
Well,
from
that's
that,
one of his biggest
he's a
assets.
cancer to
Yeah,
a
but
team, bro. He's
Oh,
like
yeah,
a Cam
them
Thomas.
empty calories,
Wabi
bro.
is right though, because the problem with KD at this stage is he's not going to go to a team that don't treat him like a number 1 option. But
No, maybe that's his problem at this point. Man.
But the thing is, he's getting paid like a number 1 option. So, and secondly, as soon as you get KD, I mean, if you got to build around KD, I know obviously building around LeBron, we saw as good as LeBron is, we saw how nasty that can look sometimes just because he's old. So again, this is what it looks like when you try to build around KD at age 37, man. It just don't look right.
Yeah, like when you, like the first thing you guys said was point average. Bro, look at Cam Thomas, bro. KD is almost like a Cam Thomas now. Where
Man,
he's just
KD
a
is
cancer
not
to
no
a team,
damn
bro.
Cam Thomas, man. Stop.
He is. He's a cancer to a
Stop.
team now. He's not
narrative,
helping
man.
any
That's
team
narrative,
anymore.
man. Cam Thomas is a 39.
Cam Thomas more
Cam Thomas is
aggressive
a
than KD.
39% field goal shooter. Kevin Durant's damn near 50.
So Lamont,
He's not
can I
helping.
just say
He's
that
not
maybe
helping
it's
any
time
team.
for
He's a cancer. No. Cam Thomas' issue wasn't the field goal. Nothing. Cam Thomas' issue is that he was
Cam
a cancer
Thomas's
to a
problem
team.
was
KD is a cancer to a team.
being
is what
on
I'm
a bad
saying, bro.
team
Like,
trying
how
to
is he
shoot
still in the
jump
NBA?
shots.
Stop it, man.
But the
leadership
that
is a
doesn't
problem
correlate.
for
Can
sure.
I say maybe it's time for KD to relinquish? Maybe it's time for KD to relinquish some power, bro.
It is.
Like what LeBron did. Like LeBron's getting paid like a number 1 option, but he's the 3rd option. If you want to say second, you can argue it, but 3rd option.
But Nick, here's the thing: Houston's not getting any luck of the draw trades that bring in a superstar.
Well, yeah, they're not the
Who you going
Lakers
to relinquish
like
power to? Fred VanVleet? You ain't no power to relinquish.
No, I'm
to.
not saying that. I'm saying if he goes to a team that has another guy that's at that status level, like
can't go
let's
anywhere.
say if he
Can't go anywhere.
Not with his contract, not with what's going on. I was just saying, if he didn't go to the Rockets, if he would have chose a better path and relinquished some power, like let's say if he went to the Bucks, for example, and he was like, you know what, Giannis, like you're the number one option. I'm gonna hold back.
He's saying it's time to humble himself.
He can't get to the Bucks. He want to stay in Milwaukee.
He's saying it's time for KD to humble himself.
I feel it's not only that. It's time for KD to pull a Chris Paul.
KD, cut on this. This Rockets team was built perfectly for KD. KD ruined it with him tearing down the young dudes. He created all the problems that you see is the problems that he created. He created this divide with him and Sengun. He created the divide with him and Smith. But once the burner got leaked, and they probably knew it was KD because they were probably saying, "Damn, there's a lot of stuff we've been hearing in the locker room." So they probably knew. Like he created these divides, man. This team is not a bad team.
KD,
it's not a bad team.
Pull a Chris Paul.
But Lamont, that's followed Kevin Durant.
What do you mean pull a Chris
career.
Paul? What do you mean?
Yeah, but I'm saying this team is not as bad as what people are trying to make it out to be. Sengun is an all-star. Thompson is one of the best young players in the league. Smith is one of the best young players in this league, right? Torrey Eason's one of the best three and D players in the league. They don't have this walking trash roster. This is.
I don't even think Reed Shepard's going to be that bad.
No, Reed Shepard isn't bad, but the thing is, Reed Shepard's now operating on pins and needles because when he takes a shot, KD's crying, right? Well, it was like for example, when he's in transition, he took the three, he missed it. KD grabs the rebound, puts it back in. KD's crying, pass the ball. Everybody's crying. Like, come on, you can't. Like, as a leader, you can't. You got to let these guys play their game to a certain degree.
Yeah, but I think
the biggest thing I don't think KD can add value to any team, bro.
That's not
no team in this
Don't go that far. Don't go that far.
That's not true.
He's the second best 37-year-old ever.
You just yelled, bro.
Just stop saying stuff.
But he's a locker room cancer. He can't floor raise a team. That's his issue,
bro. What?
Yeah, but hold on, but YB at 37, I'm not asking no 37-year-old to floor raise a team.
Yeah, but do he think?
But at least
what
as a 37-year-old, right? The most valuable thing a veteran has, like Jason Kidd for the Mavericks, bro, is your experience and your leadership. If KD can't even give you that, what is he good for? He should retire. He should pull a Chris Paul.
The only objective fact that you can say.
We're trying to talk real bad. You up here talking about some damn narrative, YB.
Bro, that's like saying Kawhi and Curry should both retire also. Like,
I think Curry should retire. He just missed the playoffs.
I'm tired of the narratives, family. I'm super tired of them. From anybody, that's a Jeffrey or not. What are we talking about right now? Stop being like that's narratives.
We're
talking time for KD to move on to bigger and better things. What I'm saying.
Chris Paul. He's not none of those. He's
like,
what's KD's bigger and better things?
I'm back. Like it's either KD. Like this is what KD needs to do.
Go ahead, YB. Go ahead.
It's either that KD humbles himself and learn to actually listen to a coach and be a part of a team system, or he's out. Because if he's not, you see what he's doing. He's just going to collapse in pivotal moments. He's not going to be a really good leader. He's going to tear down everybody around him. He's going to be a locker room cancer, and he's just not going to help a team. He's not going to floor raise or help a team or be a leader for a team. And we're going to end up with these Rockets series for the past 4 more years or 5 more years. I really KD just retires, what I'm saying.
Yeah, but I think there's more. I think again, when I look at this Rockets team. To me, it's way more than meets the eye. I think can KD be better? Yes. But is KD the biggest problem? I do not. I think their biggest problem is coaching. I don't know how that isn't glaring.
I agree with that.
There's 1,000,001 coaches that would love this roster. Yeah. I mean, you bring in a coach with a different mindset like a Mark Jackson or somebody, he would love to start with a KD and Sengun and a Amen Thompson. This roster is not as bad. Like KD, this team is just divided, and the coach is supposed to be the one that fixes these relationships, gets guys to buy in and play together. Udoka's just making the problems worse. He got to go.
Lamont,
this is Udoka.
But say that coaching problem gets fixed, right? So say the coaching problem gets fixed. You bring in a proven coach. What's that coaching discussion now with Kevin Durant? What's his job? What's his role?
You got to get everybody in there. You got to get everybody into the locker room. You got to just call out the beefs. You got to say, look, I know there's probably some type of inner turmoil. we got to get this shit out the way. I don't know if guys need to get boxing gloves and box out or something, but at the end of the day, whatever coach you bring in, you got to. The first order of business is you got to fix the locker room. The locker room is screwed up, and if you can't fix the locker room, well, Sengun, if you can't get over this bullshit, you got to go. I'm not keeping you. Because it's too hard to trade KD right now. But if Sengun can't get over it and play good basketball, like if y'all can't buy in, if y'all gonna be beefing all year, one of y'all got to go. Some got to go. So
yeah, right. Lamont's right. I mean, if you look at the Rockets, they don't run plays, and isn't it a coincidence that they have beef? You know what I'm saying? Like the locker room is the first problem that you pick apart.
But I think that's something that, for example, JJ Redick's done a good job of. Like, he's a very good player coach. Like, him and LeBron don't, cross negative paths and shit like that. Like, I think they're on similar pages most of the time. So, like, if you get a guy that's going to actually, how can I say, like, be on the same page with Kevin Durant or be with him in those same mindsets, you can get the best of Kevin Durant at his age.
You are getting the best.
By the way,
I
didn't know.
Average 25 a game. That's the best you're gonna get. You don't get much.
Yeah,
better.
this is literally the best you're gonna get, bro.
Well,
that's what
I
I'm saying.
didn't necessarily mean the points. I meant like the best player role that he can be. Like, obviously,
This
he
is
can't
his
floor
best
raise
player
anymore, right?
role.
He can't floor raise his team. It's not going to happen.
Yeah, but
Because
why are you
this is
asking
his
your
best player role.
37-year-old to floor
I'm
raise?
about
You
to say
shouldn't
he's
have
too
to ask
old.
him to.
Yeah, he's too old. Like, come on.
This is literally the best of
hold on.
KD,
Think
bro.
about it like this, y'all. Think about it like this. Sengun is making over $30 million a year. Got to be some type of accountability there. Right?
That's facts.
Dorian
Yeah, but don't you think
Finney-Smith-
Sengun is like always
Hold on
timid
one
when
second.
Kevin
I
Durant's
don't
on the
give a
court,
damn
though?
about timid. Again, you can't just run around like there's bigger issues than just KD. KD is not the biggest problem. Sengun is going to be, by the end of his contract, is going to be making $40 million a year. Right? You're the younger guy. You're the all-star. You got Dorian Finney-Smith, who's making $13 million a year. Show up. Right? Reed Shepard and Jabari Smith are fine. Amen Thompson are fine. Right? There's really no one else on this roster of that's making enough where you can hold their feet to the fire, because most of these are minimum contract guys other than Torrey Eason. So at the end of the day, you got to ask Sengun. You got to fix it between your two star players. The divide is between Kevin Durant and Sengun. One of y'all got to go if we can't figure it out, and it's going to be Sengun if he don't get right.
You don't
I
think it's
feel
just be
like
KD? Because to me, wasn't KD just on the Suns the year before?
Can't
like
trade
before the Rockets
KD.
was
Nobody's
on the
trading for a 38-year-old who's making
You're
$43
nobody's
million.
With that contract, hell no, you're not trading for
I'd
that.
rather KD like pull a Chris Paul and keep Sengun than trade Sengun. I'm gonna be honest.
Bro, he's not Chris Paul, bro. Like,
They got to figure out something with their bench, though, too. They thought that Tate was going to be so much better than he actually is at this point.
Right now?
Their
What are we
bench
talking
is
about?
so inept.
No, but why would he retire right now?
We're not talking. He's not
Because he
retiring.
has
Like what?
nothing else
Can we
to add
stop?
to the game of basketball.
Can we
Yeah, but why would
stop
he
with the
retire?
narrative?
Yeah,
bro?
why
Chris
would you-
Paul was done.
First of
Can we
all,
stop
if
with
you're
the narrative,
KD,
dude?
why-
if you're
Seriously.
KD, why would you retire at this point? Why?
Yeah,
And
why would he
to be
retire,
honest,
Bobby?
I rather the Houston Rockets would have actually got out and seeked out Chris Paul. Because when Chris Paul got waived, I was like, this is the perfect opportunity
Why?
for the
Chris
Rockets
Paul's
to get a point guard.
No, Chris Paul was too old.
You
The
just
player,
said you should.
Chris Paul's
the
40.
player that they realistically should have went after, because they gave him away for next to nothing, would have been Mike Conley. That's who you probably.
Yeah, Mike Conley, that's true.
But outside of
I'm not
Mike
gonna lie,
Conley,
they
there was
should
no
have just kept
realistic
Mike
targets.
Conley. Because if they would have had
Even-
Mike
even
Conley
Mike
this series,
Conley was
bro,
like
I'm not
38.
saying, bro, they probably would have got swept. I'm gonna be honest.
No, I'm saying
That's fine. Can we stop saying that he needs to pull a Chris Paul? Because the level of player that Chris Paul was at and the level of player that Kevin
It's
Durant
not
is
close.
stupid.
26
Stop
points
with the
per game
narrative,
is not
dude.
But
Stop.
close.
it's not even just that, Jalen. They just play completely different. Chris Paul and KD.
Talking
like,
about that, Lamont, that
Yeah,
kind
but
of
the productivity is not close either. It's a gap. It's
Hold on,
two
what's
gaps.
that?
It's not
Say
even
it
a gap.
again.
It's two gaps.
No, I
It's
said
always gonna
talking
be a gap,
about talking
that's
about
fine.
about lack of point guards. I think the NBA in general has a lack of ball facilitators, a lack of dudes that can literally set up an offense, that can literally play make.
Well, because you're getting these small forwards and these shooting guards that are generally like better at it in
Yeah, to play me.
in
Well,
bulk
look
at
at
this
look at
point.
the best one. Look at the best playmaking small forward aside from Milan. Let's look at Paulo
No,
Banchero.
I'm
bro.
not talking about best
That's
playmaker.
not-
I'm talking about a
what?
playmaker. I'm talking about Halliburton. We're talking about the Drew Holidays, the CP3s,
The
the
Trae
guys
Youngs.
that. How many teams that we're talking about in the playoffs right now that is lacking
just having a ball.
There's a lot of them.
Bring the ball up the floor.
Yeah,
there's a lot of them.
Because he's actually making sense. Because like when you look at the playoffs, a lot of the best teams are like isolation teams.
Not everybody has a Cade Cunningham these days. Like you got guys that can facilitate that don't have to be point guard. There's a lot of point guards out there that their value is like defense in 3-and-D type of guys at this point.
It's because a lot of the point guards nowadays they just want to focus more on scoring, right? Like they like to play make too. They're trying to.
Hey Shay, did you watch the game live last night?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was a great game. We watched it on my Kels live.
Bro, I almost turned it off. I was so mad that they came back. I was like, this game's over. I was like, well, let's see what happens.
Narratives, man. These narratives have to be. I'm tired of. We had the narrative chaser, narrative pusher on Friday Night Exposure last night, man. Stop with these narratives. What happened to FYF?
Fuck your feelings.
I'm trying to look at the free agents over the summer. I'm not seeing any like high level facilitators.
Adrian came back. I want to know, Adrian.
Hold on one second, y'all. Please, hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm talking to Adrian. So, if you're talking about high level facilitators, the best on the market, I don't even know if Kobe White's one of them, but he's more of a scorer.
He's not a.
Draymond Green will be available. He's not a true point.
Exactly.
Hold on. Who else?
Exactly.
Obviously, DeAndre Ayton will be available, but he's not the point. Exactly. Hey, Johnny's right. There's literally if you're looking for a point guard right now, you it's over with.
Yeah, but if the Rockets got Kobe White, it would have been better than just what they're doing at this point at point guard right now without Fred VanVleet.
Yeah, but Kobe White's not a true point though. Like if you he said true facilitator. Kobe White's a scorer. That's why the Bulls got rid of him because they had too many.
And that's fine. What I was saying though is if they at least went for Kobe White real quick because the Hornets got him for nothing. That would have been better than just rolling out Reed Reed Shepherd all by himself at this point. Don't you think?
I don't know. When is VanVleet expected to be back on the court?
Next year.
Next year. Yeah, he's out.
Yeah. Next year.
Inside, do you have LeBron's field goal percentage inside off the top of your head?
Tyus Jones?
Wait, Jalen.
For the playoffs. 47% for the
Bro, why don't y'all go look this stuff up, man? Why do y'all be asking random people on the panel stat questions where you can go Google them, man? Come on, y'all.
He's 47, 44.
Google the stats. Google the stats, y'all, man.
Bro, I think Go James Johnny has a point here because the entire regular season, the whole time, most offenses literally just been doing transition and shooting threes, and now that is coming out to half court plays in the playoffs.
The narratives,
we're
man.
literally just seeing teams collapse. We're seeing the Detroit Pistons collapse against Palo and Carroll.
With the narrative.
We're seeing the Houston Rockets collapse against the Lakers. You know what I'm saying?
You're not seeing a collapse. What you're doing is this is what happens. You just didn't watch very much Orlando Magic basketball this year. You didn't know they were that good, and now you're getting surprised. So instead of saying that Orlando's that good, because when I watch Branchero play, when I watch Wagner play, I said these are two dogs. Like these two dudes, they are taking the games. They making the Pistons look bad. Or even if you look at how the Blazers are making that series more competitive, right? These teams are going nobody is just folding. Nobody is just wilting away. The Pistons are still the Pistons. Again, Orlando's good. You just get tricked into believing that when people say, "Oh, the East is weak." No, it's not as weak as what y'all say. No, it's not.
Honestly, I think Ben Kerr, bro. When I watch the Orlando Magic, bro, I think they're the best half court team in the NBA right now, bro.
But he's just yapping. He's yapping. I'm done with the narrative.
But most offense in the NBA really just they run isolation. They give the ball to their best player and run isolation.
Stop with these narratives, dude. I ain't gonna lie. You chatted.
So did I think Orlando was gonna beat Detroit in this series? No, not necessarily. But I think we all seen it all year that Detroit's offense is very underwhelming. They really are. They have been the whole year. Their offense is one of their biggest problems. They don't score the ball at an extremely high rate.
Yeah, I think Orlando is probably going to lose just due to the defense of Detroit, but their offense has been
Orlando's up in the series, man. I mean,
they're up 2-1 right now.
It's over with. Detroit Detroit really is
How
one of
is it
those teams
over
that
with?
really
How
did
is it
rely
over
on
with?
over with.
transition and
What
shooting.
game?
Playoffs
So
are
it's a
about
what
It's
game?
matchups. The
over.
playoffs are not about who you think is
We
better.
gotta
It's
stop
about
with these narratives, man.
It's a one game difference, YB.
it's
Like,
just a
fuck you
tough
doing?
matchup for them, man. They got big wings that can attack like Duran, and like they can really get after some of these defenders. Like these defenders have been able to really dominate because they have better size than most people. They don't have better size than this Orlando team. They just don't, and especially on the perimeter. There's just a matchup
That's true.
problem you're running into.
Like when you got Jalen Suggs and you got Paulo Banchero and you got Desmond Bain, bro, that's already 3 big size players right there. It's too much for them. And Jalen Duren cannot defend Paulo Banchero at all, bro. Like guys do not realize how much the playoffs is benefiting the Orlando Magic right now, bro. You have a solid point guard and you have one of the best isolation players. Like when the playoffs come down to just isolation and half court, bro. Like especially with Paulo Banchero, because I didn't even know Paulo Banchero was a 6'10", 290 player.
Wasn't like shooting the
Yeah,
lights out.
I didn't know
nothing, so,
Paulo
I mean,
Banchero was 6'10". I didn't know he was 6'10".
No,
I actually saw the photo
You're
of
acting
him
like
next to
Banchero
Jalen
was
Duren,
like
bro.
60% today or something. Like he didn't.
Yeah,
He
like
was
Paulo
shooting pretty
Banchero
poorly.
was 6'10",
I'm
bro.
about
He's
to
literally
say,
like
hey,
6'10",
people like
250,
to gas up
260.
him.
Yeah, but that's
People
just a
always like to gas
matchup
up
problem, y'all. We don't have to dive into it. Again, they're just presenting Detroit with a crazy matchup problem. The Orlando can go into the next round, and maybe they don't have that much of an advantage. It's just matchups. Lawan boy, we've been saying it this whole year. The playoffs is about matchups. Like sometimes these series don't go the way you think it's gonna go, solely because of matchups.
I mean, the Knicks are having a matchup problem right now with the Hawks.
Hey, Rod, you can join up, brother. I'm about to get off because you can explain why AD carried LeBron here.
He said AD carried LeBron where?
He said AD carried
2020?
LeBron in the 2020 finals. 2020
What?
finals.
Okay, Rod, you gotta come up here and explain it, man.
I'll get off right now, brother. I got you.
Yeah, I would love to hear that.
LeBron had more points, assists, and rebounds than AD. Average.
Yeah, I'm about to say it's not even close, bro. But
If you want to say AD was better in the previous like series, even though it wasn't by much, you could argue that. I guess we could argue that. But in the finals, no, LeBron was
Hold
better.
on, y'all don't have to argue it. Let him come up here and explain it first. I'm not about to sit here and argue with people who type stuff, man. They come up here. They come up here and talk about it, man. We don't have to argue stuff that they didn't.
He's like, I'm not arguing with novelists and shit. Like,
no, they're secretaries,
like
man.
that,
They type stuff in the chat. Secretaries, they try to type it in the chat and then try to get us
yeah,
to talk about something
secretaries
else.
for sure.
No, but you want to know something?
What'd you say?
Couldn't dribble, and there was a scene of him getting gassed out. Like they were saying, like Paolo couldn't dribble, he's getting gassed out. But now everybody is hyping it up because he's playing good against Jalen Duren.
Man, next question. No one was saying that Paolo can't dribble.
I don't.
Yeah, keep saying the same thing.
My bad for being quiet. I'm just waiting for something
AD
that
carried
actually
King
NBA
Angel.
related to talk
That's
about.
what I'm saying, King Angel. I'm trying to get him basketball.
So real quick, do you guys know what carrying is? Like,
Oh no, carrying is just like it's like a big term, bro.
so like when Kobe's scoring 15 points in the finals and Shaq is going for 30 plus, 10 plus, like that's carrying. You know what I mean?
That's
Hold on. Why don't y'all just let him come up here and address it? That way we don't have to argue something that
He's not gonna come up. He's a secretary.
He's not gonna.
Then there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about. Most of us don't believe in that narrative when you talk about two great players. So he just got to come up here and explain it. We know the stats. We know what happened. He just got to explain it.
King Angel,
What's good, man?
We
What you
waiting.
been cooking on?
Going on, King Angel. It's good, brother.
Put on the Jeopardy
what's up,
music.
Man, I'm just looking at these playoffs, and I wanted it on record because I'm already on record saying this was going to be one of the most legendary playoff ones, just like we seen in the NFL with these young cats. They do not care about nothing y'all talking about. They trying to win, and y'all see it right now. They don't care if they was the Charlotte Hornets. LaMelo wanted to win. It wasn't the people started choking and no, they just lost. These cats is nice. I thought the Lakers was about to get sent home, but Goat James has something else to say. I'm counting. If LeBron can knock off the Thunder, that's a ring. That'd be his biggest achievement in his career. If he can do it without Luka as the number one option, basically, because even if they come back, they're still going to be hurt. We'll know they're hurt.
Yeah.
Like, dog, in the Detroit getting packed up like this, man, I just want to hear all of the people who had all of this to say and all of these opinions before the playoff. Where y'all at?
Where they at? Where they at, Angel?
Is it fair to say that Luke Kennard is the best low risk, high reward pickup this year?
Yeah, it was one of the better ones. It's not the best. I think OKC had the best pickup when they got old boy from Philly.
McCain?
Yeah,
McCain.
I think that's the best pickup. But hold on, Juan boy.
Luke Kennard is just. It was just.
Juan boy, you got to get up here. I see you in the chat, Juan boy.
But Lamont, if you add in the playoffs, like McCain's not doing what Luke Kennard is in the playoffs right now. So like I almost feel like just because of like this run, especially the last the last 10 games of the season and now the playoffs, like Luke Kennard is giving the Lakers big production.
I'm just talking about from a perspective of what he could do for the OKC this year and the future.
He's 5 years younger.
Yeah, he's younger. He has more.
He's a really good facilitator too. Like he's definitely going to fit the mold of that team.
Like Luke Kennard, right now he's definitely a great pickup. For
Dude, even if he wasn't, he's 27.
Well, I just meant this year.
A lottery pick, I believe. If not, he's right outside the lottery.
Yes, he's a lottery pick.
I just meant this year. I just meant this year for like right now. Like Luke Kennard might be the best low risk, high reward pickup of the season.
Nope. I feel like McCain was that piece that surprisingly that will truly allow the Thunder to contend with my Spurs.
I got to give him McCain, man. I still got to give him McCain.
Well, then Luke's up there though. He's got to be up
there. No.
Oh yeah, of course he is.
And then, you also you got to look at the Hawks who got Kuminga. They got him for next to nothing. I mean, so again, it's some guys out there.
That's super value right there.
I mean, look. You can't just say Luke the best pickup. Like, it's hard it's hard to say with all the good players they got moved. So,
yeah.
And this postseason, oh my God, this is going to be a free agency of the ages.
Hey, without I'm watching this Warriors game. I mean, not Warriors game, the Minnesota game, but even without Anthony Edwards, they're not going away. Ayo Dosunmu cooking. Yeah. They're not going away, man.
Ayo Dosunmu is another low risk, high reward pickup.
Yeah, another one right there from the Bulls, yo. Yeah. I don't know what the Clippers was thinking letting Bones Highland go. That was so stupid of them, man. Bones Highland out there getting busy.
Yeah. Bones the Bones Highland is what the idea of Rob Williams of Rob Dillingham was supposed to be. It's the same. That's what the idea of Rob was supposed to be. Is what Bones is.
Hey Lamont, they are the Clippers. It makes sense.
No, that's not fair. That's not fair to Rob. Rob is going through the same issue Bones had. He has to get a few more years in the league so he can actually get an opportunity. Nobody's trying to let an undersized rookie or sophomore do anything on a basketball court anymore.
He could. It's not the same thing at all. Rob Bones Highland was hooping for the Nuggets. Rob was not hooping for the Timberwolves.
Yeah, and the moment James Harden came to the Clippers, guess what? They told him, okay, nice couple of weeks. Sit in the back.
Yeah, but it's not the same thing because one was producing, the other one wasn't.
Because he didn't get a chance because he was starting behind Edwards.
He didn't get a chance because when he was playing, he was getting destroyed on defense. He wasn't hitting shots. He couldn't finish at the rim. He couldn't do anything.
I mean, but that's most rookies though.
I understand that, but that's why I said that what Bones is what the idea of Rob is.
How many years he's been in the league though?
That's fine. What I'm saying is that it's not the same thing because one is producing and one isn't.
Yeah, after some years.
That's fine. I'm still saying that that's what the idea of Rob was in the Timberwolves situation. He wasn't producing. He had to get up out of there. One came, he's producing.
Hold on. Where did Rob Dillingham go? Where did they trade him to?
He's on Chicago.
Bulls for no reason.
The Bulls are a mess.
They got like 8 guards.
Yeah, the Bulls are a mess.
They are a mess. They are a mess, but they are putting something together that is starting to kind of win a few more games. Like they are a complete mess overall, But they got some key pieces that they can build off of, I feel like.
You know what? I feel like they just need to bite the bullet and go ask Jordan to be the GM, man, and bring back
Hell no. What?
Hell
no. Hell no.
So he can give them
Jordan's
9 horrible drafts in a row.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That was pretty funny, but Jordan is a good example that just because you play in the NBA doesn't mean you actually have ball knowledge. Like Kobe was a rare breed because he played and
Jordan
he
had
ball
knowledge. He just was too invested in taking North Carolina guys.
Yeah, I think Jordan has on-court ball knowledge. I just don't think he knows what he's doing when it comes to these players, like putting a team together like that.
Well, you can have on-court ball knowledge and still not have actual ball knowledge.
If you have a good
like,
season in North Carolina,
Jordan
will pick you up in the first round if you have a good season in North Carolina, no matter who you are.
Well, to be fair, North Carolina is a good school, though. Like
his only good pick was LaMelo Ball.
That ain't far from the truth. That ain't far from the truth.
Wait. So if you guys are saying Jordan is, so who built this current Charlotte Hornets team?
The reason why Jordan was not successful as an owner is because he had too much yes men and no one challenged anything he was making all decisions as the owner. That's why.
Yeah, I'm saying like
kind of like Jerry Jones
who
and the Cowboys.
Who built this current team?
Yeah, because remember Jordan gave Marvin Williams that big contract.
No clue. Yeah.
I mean, he just did a lot of dumb stuff.
He picked up Gordon Hayward with that big contract. He fucking he thought that Scary Terry was going to be the everlasting point guard for that franchise.
Oh,
wow, that's a bad call.
See? Apology.
But while we're here, man, today we out here with the Saturday night TikTok takeover, GJK, FYF TikTok takeover. Tomorrow we got the GOAT James Kingdom show at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. That's what's going on here on these streets, man. And after that, we have the play-by-play for the Lakers game tomorrow as well later that night.
Hey, Lamont, there was these funny lives. In fact, I think, Solomon, you were on the live with me where they were like, you listen to that guy Lamont on FYF? I was like, why wouldn't I?
Who said
and they
that?
were like, I forget what live we were on, but they were saying all sorts of bullshit. And I was like, can you debate him? Can you debate him about basketball? He's like, yeah, I know more basketball. I was like, no, you don't, bro. You
But you know the funniest part about it is I don't know these guys. Like that's
exactly.
I know, Eddie, you got to echo, man. You got to echo.
They were saying weird shit, bro. Like
that's the main thing. Is, like I've noticed that too because I'll go listen into lives and the first thing I've learned is I think a lot of people like to say that they have had conversations with me, but they've never really had conversations with me.
Yeah, so, I don't know. Maybe, and I'm a nobody on here. Why am I going on random lives and hearing my name being spoken at? And nobody knows who I am. Yeah, I'm a nobody.
You're not a nobody.
Who is this? This is Eddie. Eddie, what's good?
This is Eddie.
What's good, man? I see you in the comments, and what was that about? Like, I'm trying to figure that one out.
What, me?
I don't know if it was you, one of your compadres, or
what the hell are you talking about, man? We got to come up with names. Who are you talking about, Eddie?
No. I think I know what he's talking about. I typed in the chat. Eddie said that we that a lot of LeBron channels be blocking them and stuff. And then I was like,
no.
I was like, we didn't block you. I was like, we didn't block you. I was like, we just let you cook.
No, I never said that.
Nah, I ain't blocked Eddie. The only person.
No, you didn't say us by name. You didn't say FYF by name. You were just saying LeBron channels.
I don't block people that come up on this platform. I don't block. The only person I have blocked on this platform is Bubble Boy. That's it. Because he's just weird.
I don't take anything personal like that.
Eddie may have his takes on basketball. Eddie's not a weird individual though. He's a grown man.
I try not to.
Eddie, after what you saw from LeBron last night, does that make him the best clutch player in NBA history?
We're not doing this. That's
the prompt. That's the prompt.
No. Let me tell you why I say that. I'm not just going to say it without me trying to explain it. Now, it's very impressive. You that. So you're saying like this. Oh, he's 41, carrying the team. But if he loses, I don't want to hear that same argument. Oh, he's 41.
How's he going to lose to the Rockets, Eddie? Come on, man.
I'm not saying the Rockets, but let me tell you this. He's out next round. You do know that, right?
No, what I'm saying is,
No.
Here's like what I'm saying right here is, before this series started, everybody and their mama and I pulled all the receipts, said the Lakers was done in 5 or 4, and now that LeBron James has the Rockets on the brink of getting swept, you guys can't now just gloss over this like this wasn't a great win when the entire world picked the Rockets to win in 4 or 5.
You wanted to say accomplishment. You wanted to say
this is an accomplishment. To me, it's an accomplishment.
Go ahead and say it.
It is.
Eddie, my thing
because
is,
and the reason,
Eddie.
and Eddie, I say it's an accomplishment because this will be the first time in NBA history.
I respect that.
Well, no, I'm saying this will be the first time in NBA history that a team has won a playoff series with the number 1 and the number 2 option out. It's a first. We've never seen this before. Okay. Like, there's so many firsts that happened this year, and we're in an era now where all of a sudden it's no longer impressive. We watched Bam drop 83. It's not impressive. We watched LeBron do what he's doing. Oh, we got to pretend it's not impressive, right? We're watching Wemby look like one of the greatest defensive players of all time, but we got to pretend it's not impressive. Like, why do we see greatness, and now we got to pretend it's not impressive?
See, one thing that I get from you is like, you know, the Bron fans, you know, I leave the panel when it gets, you know, they get into the feelings, because Jordan fans do too. I'm not just putting that on him. So I ain't with the banter and all that, because it's the same old thing. And you get cooked easy if you don't know what you're talking about. But my thing is this: you think this era of defense is better than the '90s era of defense?
Yes. Because
I keep hearing there's no competition. I keep hearing it was watered down. I mean, is that Michael Jordan's fault?
No, we can't just like I don't take away from Bill Russell based on my personal feelings about the era. I can't take away from Jordan based on now. But if you ask me a question about if this era of defense is better, well, just like we had a 90s player up here, Sharon Wright. He played against the 96 Bulls. And I always, when I talk with Sharon Wright and I talk with Scott Williams of the Chicago Bulls, they both agree that era of defense was handicapped by the rules, not by the players. So when people say that era was watered down to a certain degree defensively, as Sharon Wright said, if we had the ability to run true zones, it would have looked a lot different for Michael Jordan. Scott Williams said the same thing. So when we say the defense is compromised in the 90s, it's not because they're just plumbers or trash. It's because the rules literally put handcuffs on what defenses could do. You're telling me I can't shade over and help, and Jordan's over there on John Starks one-on-one? What we supposed to do? Jordan got Craig Elo one-on-one on his wing, and we can't shade over and help? No, that's the rules were slanted towards. But Eddie, what I'm saying is, so when y'all say this, if we need y'all to understand that sometimes when we talk about the era, it's not about the players, it's about the design of the era, which the league fixed that. Right. So going into the 2000s, they fixed it.
And I always say, I can't be mad at this era because the rules are what they are. You know, you like it or you don't.
But they didn't change any rules this era. There's no rule changes.
Well, the physicality, you know that. You can sneeze on somebody. You know, that's why they call SGA a foul merchant.
But that's a narrative. But Eddie, the problem.
That's what they call him. I'm not saying I said that's what they call him.
Eddie, the problem with that is, they call more fouls per game in the 90s, far more than they do today. In the 90s, they averaged about 28 free throw attempts per game to close to 30 sometimes. In this era,
the 90s got more free throws.
In this era, they're shooting on average 20 to 21 free throws a game, sometimes 17 to 18 per team. We're not seeing. So again, I don't know. I don't know when y'all say this, the refs are not calling. Like, all I hear is people complaining about how OKC gets away with all these fouls. So either is OKC getting away with all these fouls and playing physical, or are they just soft? What is it? Because OKC can't. I don't know why people are complaining about OKC hacking if they're not playing physical. You see? So you can't have both. So they're still playing physical. The refs are just holding the whistle, letting these guys play, from what it seems like. Otherwise, we wouldn't have these gripes about OKC's physical defense.
And okay, now the other thing I got to touch on is, okay, now we know Kobe fashioned his game out of Jordan style, but he was more creative with it. Kobe's my measuring stick on why Jordan would be successful. Kobe played against KD. He played against Curry. He played against all of them. He won 2 chips. So Mike's a better ball player than Kobe. Now, if he can get 2.
Kobe's a better basketball player than Jordan.
No, he's more creative. Let's just put it like
Jordan
that.
had a better career. Kobe's a better basketball player.
He's more creative. He's not as athletic. He's not nearly the shooter he is. He's not nearly the driver he is. No, he's not.
Kobe's a better shooter than Jordan.
From the midi, man. From the midi. Come on, man. We ain't talking about 3-point shots here. We talking from the midi.
Yeah, he's a better mid-range shooter.
He's a great shooter.
The only thing Jordan had over Kobe was athleticism. That's it.
I think
even at that, that's impressive.
It looks so much better
also.
because it looks so much better because Jordan 3 steps, he gets anywhere he wants. That fadeaway, you're not blocking. So it looks effortless. Kobe had to work a little harder.
That's not because he's a worse basketball player. That's because he's playing against more sophisticated.
We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
Okay, so competition. That's what we're trying to explain to you.
Okay, so Eddie, let me ask you a question, Eddie.
Jordan's not doing that versus Kobe's comp. That's what we're trying to get mad at.
Give me defenders in the 90s. Like Kobe had to deal with Ron Artest, Tony Allen, Avery Bradley, things like this.
I couldn't handle them.
Mike, no, hold on. Tell me the defenders in the 90s. Tell me the defenders in the 90s that are like a Bruce Bowen, a Tony Allen, or Ron Artest. Where are these defenders at? Guarding Jordan.
Tayshaun Prince.
Okay. Who would?
And don't forget Eddie Jones.
Right, well, who would stop him in this era?
But it's not about who. It's the teams that would stop him. There's no who.
Absolutely. That's absolutely.
Teams stop
the correct
you.
answer.
So when we see great players struggle, like we just saw KD struggle against the Lakers, we don't attribute KD struggling to one player. We talk about the Laker team defense slowing up KD, right? That's how you stop players in this era. You do it by committee. You can't stop a great player with one guy. That's why nobody could stop Jordan.
You don't think nobody's going to do it, even though they didn't call it like that. But you don't. Come on, man. Like my thing with Jordan, man. Like I said, Kobe's my measuring stick. So that's all I got to say on that issue. If he can succeed in this league, in this era, I don't know, man. Jordan would still be Jordan.
Okay, so Eddie, let me ask you this thing.
He said it himself.
If Kobe
is the best player in the league,
no, Eddie, if Kobe is your measuring stick,
yes,
then what does Kobe's career look like if the Charlotte Hornets don't trade him and he stays on the Charlotte Hornets?
Oh my God, well, we never know because the mindset he had, he would have dug them out the mud. I mean, they was trash, but that's just Kobe.
Yeah,
they go surrounding players.
Yes, Eddie,
like
what we're talking about is there's a little bit of luck of the draw as well. Kobe could start his career playing alongside the most dominant player in NBA history, right?
Well,
in the best organization in NBA history. Again, where you play has a lot to do with what you winning and losing. Right. So Jordan, great situation to start. But Kobe, great situation to start.
Absolutely, but that's more of what West saw in him. Like this kid, man, 17, 18 coming in. He knew he was going to be something special. He knew his work ethic.
But it's still luck involved. Like we try to put these guys like Jordan and Kobe. It wouldn't have been the same. That's why I say if you stick Jordan in this era, first you got to tell me what team you're sticking him on. Because if you stick him on one of those Clipper teams with Michael Olowokandi, well, we don't see Michael Jordan. We ain't seeing
Isn't that what he had when he first got to Chicago? I'm sorry. Isn't that what he had?
What he had, Eddie, was an organization willing to build around him. Tell me when the Clippers have ever successfully built anything around anybody. Huh?
That's my point with Kobe. That's my point when I'm trying to get across with Kobe. They would have got the players around him. He would have took just about the time. Yeah. Yes, in Charlotte. What?
No. So you telling me that the Charlotte? So you telling me that the Charlotte front office was just as good as the Laker front office?
Yeah.
When you got a talent like that, you have no choice but to build.
Look at the Charlotte Hornets right now. Look at the Hornets right now. They got a pair like LaMelo Ball. Why haven't they really built around LaMelo Ball other than Conker Nipple?
Come on, man. What? See now, when you start doing that,
See,
he's nowhere near the player Jordan
no,
is.
we
Let's
just
go.
speaking of Hornets
Let's go.
as an organization in general. The organization is terrible.
But
Horrible.
see, he would. My sticking point with that is Jordan could have went to any team and made them what they were.
No, not going to the finals,
to a
getting 6
great
rings.
team.
No,
They
sir.
said Dante DiVincenzo just tore his Achilles. Damn.
Yeah, exactly. I just saw that.
wow.
Yeah.
Dante just tore his Achilles.
And guess what? The crazy part is the Timberwolves still winning. Like they still continue.
They come back in like 28.
Listen, I get, yes, Jordan was a good player, but going to the Charlotte Hornets and
We'll never know.
He's not winning.
We'll never know because y'all talking about the organization.
I don't think Jordan's winning 3
talent
rings
like
with them.
that. Come on, man.
Bro,
Kobe,
Jordan's not winning,
I
bro.
really believe he would have been successful in
Bro,
Charlotte.
Jordan's
Y'all-
not winning shit without Scotty.
Hold on, y'all gotta let Eddie finish, man. Yeah, hold on. Eddie was talking, y'all, man. You gotta let him
Now, wait a
finish.
minute. Now, wait a
I've been
minute.
trying to hear what he's saying.
You say without Pippen? What happened when he went to Portland?
When he went to Portland, Scott, he was a possession.
Portland had
He
a
was a
good team.
possession away. He was a possession away from winning. Game
That's
6.
not-
doesn't matter.
Hold
But
on
he
one
didn't
second,
do
y'all.
it.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
He went to Portland. They was a damn good team.
Eddie, what happened was, this is what I mean. Y'all consider everything a failure that doesn't win a championship.
I didn't say it was a failure.
Hold on. But that's the only reason why you asked what happened in Portland. Because
Right.
unless you consider it a failure, why bring it up? Because to me, it was
I'm just following what he was saying.
Well, I'm saying, did it lead to a championship? No. But did they make a hell of a playoff run? Yes. Right. In with Houston, did they miss the playoffs or did they make a playoff run and fall short? They went to a and fell short. Again, when you talk about, like, when people ask what Jordan could do without Pippen, it's because the years without Pippen look so lackluster winning wise. They were making the playoffs 22 games below 500 just by sheer luck. They weren't making the playoffs because Jordan willed them to the playoffs. They were making the playoffs because they were just the best, worst team in the league.
Well, with the best player.
Well, you think that's a compliment, being the best, worst team?
Well, it sounds like one. Best first team.
Oh
And he
my
made the
God.
playoffs.
Worst team, and then you got the best
But
player
he
in the
made the
league.
playoffs. So,
Bro, stop
It's
it.
interesting.
Stop
I
it,
have
bro.
I have an interesting take. It's interesting that hey, Eddie,
Stop it, man.
it's interesting that you
Stop
can
it, bro.
say things like what happened in Portland, and you can acknowledge that it's quote a
say
failure
that.
because we didn't win a championship. You
Yeah.
did say what happened in Portland.
Because FYS.
Hold on, Eclipse. It's interesting that you can acknowledge that Pippen didn't win in Portland, but you can't acknowledge that Jordan didn't win without Pippen. So you're saying that because Pippen didn't win, it's a failure, but then
But
you
he
can't
did-
say that because Jordan didn't win, it's a failure.
But did he win when Jordan left? You gonna say he took him to 55 wins? I already know that's what's gonna come out your mouth.
Yes,
But
he had a successful
we don't
NBA
have to
team
talk
without.
about
Yes, he
that.
did.
I already know that's
He did have a successful team.
He had a
also.
successful team and had a playoff run.
But-
Yes.
But see,
People
they
do
do the
overrate
triangle so well that there was a system, and he
Exactly. It was a system. You know who else played in that system?
So the bottom line is, didn't Jordan go to the playoffs without him?
It's not the same thing because when Jordan went to the playoffs,
It's the same thing.
it's not, sir. I'm trying to explain to you why it's not, sir. Because when Jordan went to the playoffs, it wasn't with 55 wins.
Hold on. But there's a difference between. Hold on. But Eddie, I think we want to say this. There's a difference between getting in the playoffs and going to the playoffs. The Bulls, when Jordan left, won 55 games, and they got to the playoffs. Jordan with a 30-52 record, they just got in just to get in. He didn't get them in the playoffs. They just got in with a losing record. Like, that's not an accomplishment.
He was the main
Yeah,
reason.
and then Eddie, and then at the time you say that Michael Jordan was the best player in the league at that time, right? When he was trying to get in the playoffs.
Sure he was.
Okay, so what superstar, what player have you witnessed that was considered the best player in the league was trying to get in the playoffs other than Russell Westbrook recently?
What?
Wait, what?
Okay, yeah, hold on, Eddie. Don't answer that question, Eddie. Eddie, don't answer the question. Don't answer the question. Jeez Christ,
I
man.
can't.
Y'all making us look crazy on FYF. Eddie's gonna go to other platforms talking about we don't. Hey, Johnny.
This is what I said. I'm gonna repeat
No,
myself.
the question. No. That was a poorly
I'm
thought out
listening, y'all. I'm
question.
listening.
No,
Yo,
I
you
can't let
gotta
you
know
do that
when
to
to-
Eddie.
you gotta know
That was
when
a
to put the
poorly
flag
thought
up.
out question. Now, Eddie, I'm gonna be with you on that one. That was a very poorly worded question, and it wasn't gonna get us nowhere.
What?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna rethink that one in clips, and I'm gonna let you repeat it. But that was gonna take us down the road of just a whole bunch
Yeah,
of.
your buddy laid the panel on that one.
No, I
No,
can't
but
do that.
my question to Eddie is though. So Jordan making the playoffs without Scotty is definition that he can win without Scotty, but Scotty making the playoffs without Jordan doesn't apply to the same thought process. Like,
No, because y'all. I mean, that was mentioned, so I just mentioned that. So it's no big deal. I mean, 31's not impressive, like you said. They made it. But my thing, like, I don't know, man. I'm so traditional with basketball, with a true center and a power forward. I mean, really, but it is what it is. I got to go back there. So I'm just the traditional basketball. I play ball that way, and then when you know, adjust it like that. I mean, it is what it is, man. Can't nobody really air attacks. It's by the rules. I got one kid. I don't know if you know Shane Official, and he's so harped on the defense that Kobe faced, and he did face a lot of tough teams.
Yeah.
So once again, the measuring stick goes. If he played at the same time Kobe did, and I'm quite sure he would have been successful.
Who,
Because
Jordan?
Kobe is the measuring stick. He is the measuring stick. This is why I can bring this up to a certain point. You don't have anybody. Now, SGA could play in the 90s because he has that midi. He studies Kobe. He gets a lot of fouls. But that's either here or there. So that's why I think he thrives, because he kind of play like a 90s player.
No,
I'm gonna say kind of. That's not funny. That's not funny. Kind
That's
of.
crazy.
It's not crazy because that's what Kobe was
I mean,
doing.
he kind of do. Like a
Kobe was
2000s
doing
player. I want to say 90s. I'll say 2000.
Kobe was not doing nothing what SGA is doing.
Because he got like more ball handle and dribble.
Stop with SGA and Kobe.
No. I'm about to say Michael. He got way better handles than any 90s.
Yeah, than any 90s player.
You can't measure this tape. Let's talk about that game.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, it's his will. I mean, it's just like I've seen a lot of
Bro,
ball,
why
man.
do y'all talk about basketball players like y'all want to date them? Like, I don't understand.
Well, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
no, but
Don't do
the point is, he can only have that. He can only have that.
his mind, and you
He can
go
only
jump
have that
to
mind
it.
alongside
It's
Scotty.
there, though.
That's it.
What do
He
you
can only
mean?
have it alongside Scotty. He
Dude,
doesn't have it
I
without
just
Scotty.
that's my opinion.
Yeah,
That's why
Hold on, Eddie. What was you
No,
saying?
he only has it. He only has it with Scotty though. You don't have it without Scotty.
Y'all gonna stop doing that.
Okay, so Eddie,
Y'all be giving Jordan credit for stuff he ain't do.
No. Pippen did what he needed to do. Much love for him, but you guys is really going over the top with this Pippen stuff. Y'all
No, we're
really
not.
do.
No, we're
All right,
not.
let me give you a good example. Watch this.
Go ahead.
He went 1-9, right?
Yeah.
Right. So LeBron's last 3 seasons, prior to this, it was 2-12. Do y'all talk about that?
What?
That's what LeBron was 2-12. You heard me clearly in the last
No, I heard
20.
you, but I'm saying like
And he
didn't need
was.
Scotty.
So that's one more win than Jordan.
Goddamn, 2-12.
Nah, that's
No,
not
but
true,
he
sir.
It's a fact.
That's not true, sir.
It is so. I got it posted on my account. I got it posted.
No, because you're not including the fact that he won that.
No,
You're not
he's
including
still
the fact.
2-12. I don't care. Don't make
Again,
no
you're not counting for the fact that he won playoff series. You're not counting the playoff series.
Dude, they were soda playoffs. Minnesota beat him. Denver beat him. And who else beat him? He's 2-12. Dude, it is what it is. So
No, it's not, Eddie. He beat Golden State. He beat Golden State in Memphis.
1-9 because that's
He
the
beat
bet.
Golden State in Memphis in one of those playoffs that you're trying to ignore.
And Johnny,
What are you
this is a
talking
slick
about? Where
method.
that come
They're trying to
from?
ignore that. He's trying
That
to go
come from that 2-12. What is you talking about?
Y'all going? He said 1-9. I didn't bring that up. I'm just rebuttaling what
Jordan
he
was
said.
1-9. Jordan was 1-9
And
without
LeBron
Scottie
was
Pippen.
2-12 in the last 3 years prior.
No, he was not, because he
You know
won
what?
playoff
You know what?
series. You're not
You know
including that.
How would he
Yeah.
won when Denver beat him, Minnesota
Bro,
beat
you're
him, and I
trying to,
forgot
you're,
the third
you're, bro,
team
you're
that
trying
Because
to go like the last
because
three
he had to
series.
because he had to get. Let me shy. I got this, because he had to beat he had to
It
beat
is
Golden
what it
State.
is. You
He
can't
had to beat
explain
Golden State and Memphis to play against Denver in that playoffs. Stop
Dude.
listening to Skip Bayless. He's lying to you.
All right. All right.
Skip Bayless is a bad person to listen to.
LeBron won playoff series in the last playoffs. So he won playoff series in the last 3 playoffs he's played in. That's the point. He's won games and playoff series. He's only lost in the last 2 playoffs where he didn't win no playoff series.
Did he make the playoffs last year?
Yes, and he lost in the first round.
Yeah.
And 24.
I think
and
he
20
missed the playoffs when he went to the Lakers. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, I know that. He missed the playoffs twice with the Lakers. Yes.
Okay.
But this is what I gotta say. For
And he was injured both those.
What I gotta say for you,
It
y'all
happens.
making it seem
It
how
sucks to be
good.
him.
Eddie, for you making it seem how good MJ was, he should at least in that era he was playing.
I didn't say. That's what you said.
Hold on,
I
Eddie.
know he's good.
Hey, Eddie.
He's good.
So Eddie, you said that we do you feel like we overrate Pippen at times?
You know what? I think Pippen loves it I think he loves it because he goes back and forth. You know, I think he really loves the love that y'all give him, and I'm not mad at that. He deserves his flowers, and if y'all want to give it to him, give it to him. But then I got some people now. Some of your LeBron fans, maybe not your fans, got him in the top 10.
In the 90s?
What? No, of all time.
What?
Okay, so
Yeah,
who
I've
has?
seen-
So hold on,
Dude,
Eddie.
I've seen it.
Who has Pippen in the top 10 all time?
A lot of
Yeah, who
LeBron
got his
fans.
top 10?
You know it ain't no Jordan
Hold on
fans.
a second, y'all. Hold on. No, just give me the name of them. We remember Go James Keenan. We need to identify these people because again, that's
Exactly. We need to identify them. You need to let us know who these people
We
are.
need to cancel them, bro.
I mean, I want to
Cancel
know. I want to know you, and especially when you say they're a LeBron fan.
Cause y'all be
I'm
quick
not
to say,
saying-
"Hey,
I'm
Johnny
not-
said this."
I think they just want to, hit that narrative to 1-9, which is
Oh
true.
yeah, YB. Oh yeah, he's talking about YB.
He's talking about me.
Yeah. We
Oh,
just
talking
about
about
YB.
YB trolling ass, bro.
He's
He's
talking about
talking about YB trolling ass. He's talking about YB trolling ass.
I didn't know that. Yeah.
He's talking about YB trolling ass, bro.
Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. We got too much chatter. We're gonna keep the audio clean. So Eddie, were you talking about YB? You talking about YB?
Yeah, YB.
Yeah.
No, hold on. Now, Eddie.
Check me out,
Now, Eddie. YB has really shown himself to be a very rogue. He's a rogue. Like he's a rogue agent, man. He does his own thing. He's gonna spaz out, say some crazy stuff. You heard Inside getting on him.
Listen. When he got his show, I was like, they gave you a show? I was like, oh, what is TikTok doing? What the hell is going on? I mean, he just say stuff that you be like, huh?
So Eddie, so if you got into a head-to-head debate with YB, could you out-debate him?
Easy.
I mean, if YB got Scottie Pippen, I think he could, bro. I think Eddie could actually outbeat him, bro. For real. I got Eddie.
Hold on, y'all.
I got Eddie, bro.
Challenge accepted.
Cause why is Scottie Pippen in the top 10?
Hold on one second.
Oh,
Hold on. I'm trying to set up. I'm trying to set up debate, y'all. So Eddie, would you want to debate that? Scottie Pippen not top 10?
What, Scottie? No, it's too many players ahead of him. I mean, he did what he did when he did Chicago, but
that's what I'm saying.
I can't.
Why you don't want to debate it? It should be easy, right?
It should be an easy debate.
No, Eddie, I'm not saying you have to debate it right now. I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm saying come back and do it later.
Yeah. That's fine. But yeah, easy work. Let me stop. Yeah, I'm getting y'all hyped up. That's what I'm doing. King Solomon, easy work. TTTR, easy work.
Hey, do you see? Did you see the criteria though?
YB.
Eddie, I would easily cook you,
Well, listen. YB, I'm taking your league pass right now.
Eddie, I would easily cook
What you mean? Hey, Eddie.
You don't
I'm
think
ready to call
Scotty's
commissioner.
like?
Hold on.
You don't want to
Let me
debate
call-
this
Hold
easy
on, Adam
topic?
Silver. Hold on. I
Eddie,
got
we
him on
would
the
cook you,
three-way.
bro.
Adam.
We would cook you. Eddie, we would cook you, bro.
Take his league pass, will you? Right quick.
Eddie, we would cook you, bro. Like, stop it.
Nah, yeah, we'll cook you, Eddie.
Yeah, we cook you.
Nah, I know. I got crazy ball knowledge, bro.
Is that my young boy said that?
Yes. Well, you know me.
No,
Eddie.
no,
Come
no,
on,
no.
you know
That
me,
was
Eddie.
King Shah. That was King
You
Shah.
know,
King
you know
Shah
I'm ready to
said
cook
that.
any day. Like,
I'm pulling up on you, Michael.
you know I'm ready to cook.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, Eddie. Me and my kill would
and
fry you, bro.
record it. That's what
I ain't
you
gonna
do.
lie, Eddie. Me and my kill cook you before many times, bro. Like, you gotta stop this. Bro.
Dude, you don't.
You gotta stop this.
First of all, my basketball knowledge. I go back to the
I
70s.
feel like my feelings is hurt a little bit because Eddie criticized my list without asking even my criteria, bro. He didn't even ask my criteria.
That's true though.
Somebody got to call you on it.
What's your criteria? YB, what's your criteria? What's your criteria, YB?
What's your criteria, YB?
Oh, it's talent and competition. That's why I got Scotty top 10.
That's it.
Literally, yes.
He easy to cook.
Yeah,
That's it.
that is kind of easy to cook, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's it.
I mean, I think Scottie Pippen was the most talented player in the 90s.
Hey,
Easily.
FY.
It's not
You
a
gotta,
bad take,
you gotta
but it's a
get in private
competition,
lessons.
though, YB.
So
you
think
Scottie
Pippen
was
more
Scottie
talented?
Pippen's not.
I believe Pippen was top 10 in the 90s.
Yeah, I got him there.
Now, Eddie, I was on a more realistic conversation. That way we don't go down a road of talking about silliness. I was, I forgot his
That's
name.
right.
I think
Put yourself in time out
I think his
after
name
that.
is
Put yourself
Drac.
in time.
I think his name was Drac. He was
Drac, yeah.
He was having a conversation
What'd he
about the 90s, and he had a top 10 list. He didn't have Scottie Pippen in his top 10 in the 90s. He had Reggie Miller and Sean Kemp in his top 10 over Scottie Pippen. Do you agree with that?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Eddie, hell no.
Reggie
Hell
Miller, I don't know about that one.
We're gonna have
Sean
to ban
Kemp
him
is
for
arguing.
a week.
Sean Kemp can
Get
argue.
him off for about a week.
Didn't Scottie Pippen literally play against both of those guys and beat them?
Hey,
I know. You not only beat him, you can literally combine the resume of Sean Kemp and Reggie Miller, and it still don't equal what Scottie Pippen was able to accomplish in the 90s.
Yeah.
It don't come close.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Sean Kemp was just like the reason he's famous because he was just a big black guy that can dunk. Literally.
Come on, man.
And he had a buzz cut, bro. If you like tall and black with a buzz cut and you can dunk, you will get some recognition.
No, he was good, bro. He was good. He
No, he wasn't, bro. He wasn't that good.
Now, YB,
Dude,
I ain't gonna
about
lie, you talking about
9
baby mama
rebounds,
shit. Now, YB, you try to talk about his baby mama now, bro?
They ready to make me go.
Oh no, Eddie, go crazy, Eddie. What you got to say?
No, I ain't going. Y'all doing a good job at it. Trust me.
What?
We doing a good job at what?
Yeah.
Talking this
Okay, see,
madness.
this is why
Scottie
YB and King Shy and Michael, this is why people like Eddie can go back to platforms and say they cooked y'all because y'all be saying some silly stuff, man. Y'all gotta stop, man.
I can listen.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand,
bro.
Oh, we almost got to drop y'all just to end the nonsense, man. Come on, y'all.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry, bro.
We be
but
wasting
I'm not gonna
opportunities
lie,
to talk real basketball with Eddie because y'all are just trolling the whole time, man. With some silly troll stuff.
What do you generally think, bro? Because
or you can just let Go James Kingdom handle it, right? That's what it really
I'm
came
just
up.
listening. Yeah, I'm just listening to Eddie, man. I'm just listening to Eddie, man. Eddie dealing with these young cats. Eddie be having fun with y'all. Y'all must be having fun on.
Yeah, I'm saying this. But listen, you know another one that talk for that Black James. Oh my God, he be on there talking to himself for like a half an hour.
But Black James Bryant know his basketball though. He know his basketball though.
FYF. Can I say what I had to say earlier because y'all was confused what I said, bro? I'll do that earlier. No, so basically what I was saying because I asked Eddie, I said that Michael Jordan was struggling to get into the playoffs, and I asked Eddie, I said, was he considered the best, player, at the time in the league? He said, yeah. And I said, okay, so name another player that was considered the best player in the league from the time that struggled to get into the playoffs.
But see, the thing that I come back with that is Bird kicked his butt. What did Bird say afterwards? He knew he could get a team. You heard what Bird said. What did he say?
Is that a bad question?
You know what he said?
No, it's not a bad question. I understood it when you first asked it.
God in basketball shorts, man, from Larry Bird. He saw it. You know what I mean? This kid gonna be special. He knew it. And everybody in the league knew it. Like, even though he was losing and all that, they knew it. When he get on the team, they ain't surprised at what he did.
So can we say that? So can we say that when they tell us about 2007, we can say that Tim Duncan told LeBron the league was gonna be his, even though he swept LeBron, but Tim Duncan was like,
He might have, maybe perfect conversation.
he did say that. He did tell him. We see it. We see the footage. He was like,
I can't.
He told him that.
That.
So we're gonna start using that since y'all like using Larry Bird's words.
What I'm saying is they was the dominant team when they were
So were the
dominant.
Spurs. So were the Spurs.
No, but what I'm saying for his era, see, you going to that era. I'm talking about for his era.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. LeBron was going to get somebody in his era, just like Tim Duncan's better than Larry Bird.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, that's up for debate to a certain
Hey, that
extent.
ain't up for.
He's a better player.
Ain't no
He's a better player.
Tim Duncan's better.
But Bird was flowers, man. Don't do that. I mean, I'm not saying that's what you're saying, but yeah, I give Timmy. Yeah, I'd say Timmy. But Bird did what he did. And 3-time MVP. Like that, So
Tim Duncan.
The moral of the story that Eddie is nobody cares what Tim Duncan and Larry Bird said. They both lost. That's it. They took the
everybody, everybody, got sometimes taste defeat. Makes you go back and drive and do whatever you need to do. But they were the Spurs of Jordan's era at the
And
time.
back in the 80s when Jordan lost, the only thing that he tried to go do is go gamble. He wasn't sitting here trying to work hard.
Come on,
That's what I'm talking about.
Man got after basketball, you can't gamble.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, y'all be making it seem like this man was having rough nights. And as soon as he lost to the Boston Celtics, he was on the plane gambling with his teammates, all happy. He didn't look all distraught, focused on winning.
Everybody, Gilbert Arenas and Crittenton got into a beef about that.
know.
So it happens. Oakley smacked the crap out of somebody because he owed him money. Tyrone Hill, he ain't paying him his money. That's what they, it happens. They're human, man. Like, come on.
Unfortunately for them, they didn't have the Pippen. If they would have had the Pippen, they probably would have been able to win too, like Jordan did.
They didn't have him.
No, they didn't have Pippen. The guys you mentioned didn't have Pippen.
That's what I'm saying. He didn't have a team.
Yeah, gotta have Pippen.
They wasn't beating that. Dude, you can't say that.
I'm saying it.
No, Pippen was not ready when he came in. He wasn't ready for that.
He was ready.
Eddie, that's not true.
That's not true.
I'm surprised you said that, Eddie. Because I hear a lot of fans that really grew up in that time frame say that, and that is not true at all. Pippen was 1,000% ready. The only reason why he was not ready.
He averaged 7 points in his first 2 years, but y'all taxed.
Okay, Eddie. Why did? Okay, so Eddie, I'm gonna ask you a question. Why did Pippen only average 7 points his first year?
Because he was still developing.
No.
He didn't come in like that.
Yes, he did.
He was developing.
Okay, so what was Pippen's numbers at Central Arkansas when he was there?
Well, come on, man. That's
Eddie,
a division. That's a division 8.
Eddie, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what his college numbers were because after he finished college, he was still off the radar product. At that time in the NBA, even guys that went to major D1 programs were not known because recruiting was different. It wasn't like you could pick up your phone, go to some of these scouting websites and just flick through. Again, a lot of these guys were unknown until you, at the end, when you wanted to get into the draft at that time, there were three camps that you had to go to get drafted.
Right.
The first camp was typically what they called the easiest. Pippen went to that camp.
Right.
And the Chicago Bulls was there. The Chicago Bulls scouts were there. All the NBA scouts was there. And the only way you can make it to the next camp is you have to do well enough where they invite you. But Pippen killed. But everybody was unsure. They said he killed us here, but let's see what he does at this next camp with better players. Pippen killed it. Then the final camp in Chicago. They was like, okay, Pippen then killed at this camp. By this time, Pippen was no longer a secret. Everybody in the league was trying to get him. The Cavs, the Kings, the Pistons, the Bulls, everybody trying to get him. So Jerry Krause thought he had a little hidden gem, until Pippen went to all them camps. That's why he had to trade up to get a higher pick to go get Pippen, because all these teams was sneaking to get him. And the Pistons GM said, I know he's going to be a superstar. The only reason why he had a bad first year, y'all, is because he went into the year with a back injury that the Chicago Bulls coaching staff misdiagnosed as back spasms. He had surgery going into his second year, which slowed his production his second year. By his third and fourth year, that's when Pippen started to turn into Pippen, because he was able to recover from the back injury. Yeah. And remember, even in the preseason game that he played with the Chicago Bulls before his first season, the first thing that all the reporters wrote was, this is the superstar that Jordan needs to win championships. They were saying it before before he got drafted. They said it in the preseason after he got drafted, and he only got slowed up because of the back injury. But all the Jordan fans want to say, oh, he wasn't ready and he needed to learn. No, he was ready to go out the gate. That is a fact. He was ready to go. Everybody knew it. What do you expect him to do? What do you expect him to do when he's injured?
No, let me say this to you, right? You say Scotty played just about the best offensive player, right? You agree, right?
You said he did what? He did what?
Played the best offensive player on the opposite team. You know, that was his assignment.
Not always. No, that's not how Phil Jackson used him. That's not how Phil Jackson used him.
No, but where I'm going with this is this: did he not play like the best players a significant amount of time?
It depends.
Yes
sometimes that is sometimes true. It's not always true. Right. He was Weapon X. Phil Jackson used them in a plethora of different ways.
So let's go here once again. He would have the assignment was you stick the best player this series or this game in the regular season.
Not true.
Not true.
No. Sometimes he would in the regular season, and then most of the time it was more or less in the playoffs. But my point is saying all this is this: when I say when he's playing the best team on the best player on the opposite team, he developed because of Jordan. Can you imagine practicing against Jordan? He knew he had it. His measuring stick was I need to get to that level, and he did. Not as good as Jordan, but playing against the best player in the league could only make you better, because Jordan was so competitive. I knew he was giving Scotty the business when he first got there. You're not going to tell me he wasn't. So with that being said, he was.
So can I ask you? Hold on, Eddie. Before we get too far removed from those early years, let me ask you one question. Then how come them same practices didn't make Stacey King and Brad Sellers better, 2 lottery picks?
They were that's you have to ask them, because I don't see they were good enough to play their role. Play their roles, and they did it well. Now people look at them if they should have been superstars, but it didn't happen.
Nah, come on, bro.
Stacey King, come on, stop playing with me.
He was a lottery pick.
Okay, I got a better question for you. So why did Michael Jordan? So why did Jordan
better? But that's on him. You have to. Joy can bring it out of you, but you got to meet him.
Jordan don't bring nothing out of nobody. These players are either got it or they don't.
Does LeBron?
On the court, he does.
Has he ever developed any? Let me ask that question.
No, hold on. Think about that, Eddie. Think about it like this.
He does it on the court. LeBron, look what he's doing now with Luke Kennard. And what are y'all talking about?
LeBron makes it.
Scotty does that. Jordan don't do that.
LeBron makes the game easier for players. But I'm not going to sit here and say that LeBron made Austin Reeves better. Austin Reeves over the summer got in the lab, worked on his game, studied film, he got better. LeBron helped him get an opportunity. LeBron helped put him in a position to succeed. But I can only attribute Austin Reeves getting better to Austin Reeves. I don't know why you guys attribute Scottie Pippen getting better to Jordan. Right? It don't make sense. When Jordan literally never made anyone else better. He didn't make Brad Sellers better. He didn't make any of the other lottery picks better. He didn't make Quentin Daly. He didn't make Orlando Woolridge. He didn't make George Gervin better. He didn't make all these other great players that he had.
How can you make somebody better? How can you make somebody better when they playing
You hear it
man-to-man
all the
defense.
time. Don't act like you don't hear it.
When they on the best
You hear
player.
it all the
Okay,
time in
and
every
and
sport.
let me tell you what. Hey, Lamont, and this is what makes me crazy when I know you LeBron fans, y'all go crazy with it, but Jordan fans don't see y'all. They don't seem to recognize.
He made the game easy for us.
I watched Jordan. I watched Jordan. Scottie Pippen was
He
easy.
made the game easier
Easy,
for
a top
Scotty.
three player in the league when
So much
Jordan played.
attention. Got so much attention that Scotty could develop because Mike took all that pressure on. So Scotty got developed where he needed him to be. He took all the pressure. Scotty could relax to a certain extent his first 2 years because he knew
what pressure was Jordan under.
I'm not saying he relaxed, but
I just want to know what
was
pressure was Jordan under in the 80s.
Yeah, but in the 80s,
what pressure was Jordan under in the 80s?
None.
So what are you talking about? He was under all this pressure, and he took under all this pressure for Scottie Pippen if he wasn't under no pressure. What is this so-called pressure? You motherfuckers love to make shit up for Jordan, bro.
Because he had to develop, so he was carrying the team. He was his first 2 years. Scotty was average, but prior to Scotty coming and getting to where he needed to be,
when he broke his leg in his second season, missed like 50 games, and his team was still able to get to the finals basically without.
How about that? How about that?
He had Orlando
Give him an injury. All right, let's get Jordan his broken foot.
I mean, could it be just that Scottie Pippen didn't get the opportunities his first two games?
Well,
the first 2 seasons, and whenever they did give him the opportunities, he balled out. Because, like I said, his first starting game in the playoffs, he was the player of the game, and got the Bulls out of the first round for the first time for years.
Whoop-de-doo. Everybody needs help.
Oh my God! This is what y'all do.
Everybody needs help, and Scotty was there to help. So what?
Yeah. No, Scotty was there to win. Jordan wasn't.
See, this is
Jordan
why I
was
don't
there
like
to sell
talking about
sneakers.
Scotty because it seemed like
Scotty was there to win. Scotty was there to win. Jordan was there to sell sneakers.
Everybody's there to win. It's just not Scotty.
Jordan wasn't there to win. Jordan was there to sell sneakers.
That don't make sense, though. That doesn't make sense.
He wasn't there to win. Okay, I'm done.
Yeah, you're gonna be done now because I heard too much.
That's not true, man. No, that's not true. Everybody's there. Those just LeBron fans is crazy as hell, man.
I know we are. We about to set the whole world on fire with y'all because y'all been talking lies for too long.
But listen. Let me tell you why I say that. Can I tell you why I say that? Because okay, I got MJ as my GOAT, but don't let me finish. When LeBron James retired, I would have him as my GOAT. I've never put a guy as the GOAT that's still playing. I didn't have Jordan as the GOAT when he was playing. When LeBron James retired, he would be my GOAT. But let me tell you why I don't like about LeBron James fans. Y'all want to discredit everything everybody else does to defend LeBron James. LeBron James do not need to be defended. His resume speaks for itself. But the LeBron fan base defends everything he got going on. I don't like it.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So wait, how you gonna be mad at the zebra for kicking the line they're trying to attack you? Like you said, you said we in defense. So if we in defense mode, that means somebody must be on the offense. Somebody must be doing the offending. And we have to handle the offense on a daily occasion. We don't get the luxury to sit back like Jordan fans and say, "Oh, you guys can't talk about Jordan like this," because then once we start telling y'all don't talk about LeBron like this, then we get called crybabies and whiners. That's why I always tell y'all there's no crying in the GOAT debate. The rules have been set, and a part of the rules in the GOAT debate is to talk about flaws. One of Jordan's flaws is he ain't a winner. He was on a winning team, but he ain't a winner.
I think that makes sense.
That's not true.
That's the conversation we're gonna have in the GOAT debate because there's a lot of stuff that's said that's not true. So the point is to prove what's not true or not true, and I could prove why Jordan couldn't be a winner because he couldn't win. He didn't win. He only won when he had Scottie Pippen. So if we're gonna talk about who the real winner of the Chicago Bulls is, it will be Scottie Pippen.
Hey, hold on. Can I ask you a question? So, like, okay, he won with Pippen. So, let's say he left Pippen, joined Shaq, won, then left Shaq, joined Hakeem, won, then joined Karl Malone. Does that make him a winner now?
Yes. He still got championships.
Joining
I don't know. You gotta show me.
Hold on, Sean.
You gotta show me Jordan could do that.
Sean. Here's the thing, Sean. If Jordan would have left, won a championship with Ewing, I don't give a damn who it is. It's still championships because the one thing I respect is I don't care who you with, and the one thing NBA history has shown us. Most super teams, or what we kind of define as super teams, don't win nothing. It don't really matter who you team up with. It's just extremely hard to win. I don't care who your teammates are. But when you guys, or at least I'm not gonna say you, but when certain crowds like to try to diminish what LeBron has accomplished because he's chosen his career path to be a little bit different from some others. Now what he's accomplished means a little bit less. Because, he had a teammate here. But when we see all these other guys group up, we've seen KD group up. We've seen James Harden group up. We've seen everybody else formulate these teams, and all they've done is basically figure out it's hard to win. I don't care who your teammates are. We saw Scottie Pippen leave, try to win it with Hakeem, and didn't work. We saw Scottie Pippen go to Portland. Great team, didn't work. Hard. Again, I don't care who you win a championship with. It's hard to win. So this is why Johnny says you guys don't respect championships. You don't respect real greatness because you guys really don't respect how hard it is to win a championship because you guys try to diminish and make it seem like make it seem like you can just put together some ragtag group of guys and just walk your way to a championship. It ain't like that. I mean, the closest thing we had to that in NBA history was the KD Warriors. That's it. And y'all still try to diminish LeBron for losing to that team. So I don't know if y'all don't respect greatness. There's no such thing as the one thing I hate is when Jordan fans say, I respect it more if he'd have stayed on the Cavs. No, him staying on the Cavs guarantees he doesn't get close to, he don't win. He win maybe one, probably 0 championships, and he ain't never in a conversation. That's the only thing it guarantees. It guarantees that he remains a loser. Y'all like losing. And y'all like for the players to stay in losing situations so that they can never come close to Jordan. These players are not going to sit around on their hands no more waiting for some GM to make the right move. They're not about to wait for the coach to make the right play. They're going to say, if you ain't doing this thing right, my legacy's on the line. I'm going to take my skills somewhere else so I can get to winning. Because these players today care about winning. They're not waiting around to lose for 35 years until you figure it out. We're not doing that. Look at Kevin Garnett. Kevin Garnett is not in none of y'all top 10. But you know what? He was loyal to that sorry-ass Minnesota team his whole career. He didn't leave until the very end when he realized this was probably the dumbest thing I ever did was stay with Minnesota. Y'all don't respect it. Y'all don't respect KG. Y'all don't respect none of it. Y'all say y'all do. Y'all don't respect Dirk for this one championship with one team. Y'all don't respect none of that. Y'all say y'all do. Y'all just want these players today to be losers. Just like the majority of players in the 90s, a bunch of losers. I don't know why y'all appreciate losing. Y'all appreciate losing then more so than appreciate greatness. Win a championship however you got to win it. Because, man, I don't get
Lamont, but why they
it's a big fight at the end of the game.
So much?
Big fight at the end of the game. Jokic beating somebody up.
Are they fighting?
Snap. Jokic got him snatched up. Snap.
What you say?
Jokic snatched somebody up.
Yeah.
Jokic is a troublemaking ass.
They going out like some sore losers.
Hey, but that's facts.
They going out like sore losers.
But that's facts.
Damn, this dude, the Sumo got 40-something points.
40 points.
What's his name? The dude that came from Chicago. Yeah, he got 40 points.
Loser.
No, but hold on. I'll let Sean respond. Hold on, y'all. Let me let Sean respond because I was talking to Sean.
No, I'm listening. Yeah. What do you want me to respond to?
No, I just saying. My thing is, I don't knock players. I'm never gonna knock. I don't care if you change teams every single year. You win however you win. It's hard to win.
Yeah. No, I'm with that. I don't think the like Jordan having Pippen are only like he only won with Pippen. I just don't think that's a good argument. Just because like I said, like there's players in the league better than Scottie Pippen at the time. So let's say Jordan jumps ship and goes to Shaq. Like you expect him to win with Shaq. So I don't think that would make his case better.
But
now he's winning.
But what you missed is when Johnny said that. You listen to the key word. Johnny says that the LeBron James fans are always on defense because the Jordan fans who are on the offensive are basically trying to sell to people this championship ain't worth nothing because you switch teams. They get on the offense with these silly narratives. So now we on turn have to show you how silly those narratives are.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's bad arguments on both sides.
So what I'm saying is don't get on the offensive with a silly narrative if you really ain't willing to see how this silly narrative plays out even with your own favorite player. Because we can get silly with Jordan and we start talking about what Jordan would have done without superstar level help, without the best coach in the league, without the best rebounders and defenders in the league, without the best 3-point shooters in the league, without the best six man in the league. If we start removing, look, you want to pretend that LeBron had all the best of the best? Well, when did Jordan ever win when he didn't have the best of the best? He never did. Again, y'all cannot set the foundation of how the argument's supposed to go and then get mad when we call out Jordan for winning under the same circumstances. Then just stop using that logic. Run with something else.
And this is why I stopped defending Michael Jordan, because his record speaks for itself. He did what he did. You know, I think this debate, for me, is like...
Now, Eddie, I've heard you say some nasty things about LeBron. I'm not going to lie, man.
Y'all be coming over here lying, man. Y'all be coming over here lying.
He always saying nasty stuff, man.
Eddie be
getting savage. Hey, Lamont.
When can I get? Why can't we get the Savage Eddie, man? Why can't we get the Savage Eddie?
I tell everybody,
I see you on a panel full of LeBron fans. Eddie, he's only savage around the Jeffrey guys.
Hey, Eddie, did you say Jordan I don't crash out on here because the way you run your show. I was ready. First time I came up here, boy, I was ready to go at you, but then it wasn't like that, like because I listen. You know what I mean? I don't pop off when somebody says something. But the bottom line is the way they do things now, the criteria and blah blah. We didn't do that stuff. It was mainly for the eye test. You know, for me when I was growing up. Now you got these kids that per defensive, offensive, we don't care about none of that. So when they go into those kind of things, which is a legitimate argument, but it just wasn't like that. You know, I think y'all would appreciate Jordan a little bit more if you would have seen the impact he had on the game. I mean, the impact is crazy.
You think we didn't see it, Eddie? You think we didn't see it?
Eddie, Eddie, do you know that impact is based on?
I'm not talking about the older guys. I'm talking about a lot of these kids. They grew up with LeBron. I get it.
Eddie, these kids are not falling for Nike commercials no more. They're smarter than we was, man. They're smarter than us.
Dude, we fell for them. Okay?
Exactly, but these kids are not falling for it no more. These kids are smarter than that.
I know they're not because they grew up. They didn't see like what I saw. I seen a whole career. You
didn't see his career. You guys got to stop lying. You did not watch Michael Jordan. Basketball was not on TV like that. I grew up then. I'm 45.
North Carolina.
Bro, you did not watch Michael Jordan play. The NBA was not on TV like that. You saw ESPN highlights, man. We know the truth, Eddie.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do.
How do you know?
Because I grew up then, so I was born before crack.
Damn, you old.
Wait, as somebody that was born before crack, so you really care about basketball, so how would you watch all the games? How did you intake basketball then?
Dude, we seen enough, okay? It was just that he had...
I'm asking. I just want to know how he did it, because my granddad and my uncle was really big on ball, and that's where my hatred from Jordan came from, because they Knicks fans from the 90s. So I was born a Jordan hater, but they had tape. They had physical tape of this man's performances. They taped over stuff. They had that because they cared about the game. So to sit there and say he didn't see it, you don't know how much he cared about Jordan. He could have seen it.
That's not true. Because
what's not true?
I'm going to tell you.
MJ growing up too because I was a Pistons fan.
They was doing that in the 80s.
Hold on, what happened? Who muted Eddie?
Oh no.
I want to know what's not true, at least about what I said.
Hey, Lamont, I got a question.
Hold on, Eddie, unmute yourself and finish, Eddie. Somehow you got.
Oh, my bad.
That was me. I muted him because I was talking. I didn't know. I thought I could have thought I was talking. That's why I muted him because I could have swore Damo was asking me the question.
Dang, how you gonna mute him and not
salute to Damo for pulling up. Appreciate you pulling up, Damo.
No problem.
Damn. That's why you bang. Okay.
Hold on. Let A Johnny cook, and we're gonna come back. I want to hear his answer then.
And it sounds like what Damo is saying. Recorded Knicks game. Yes, that is very common. Nick could watch Knicks games. Knicks games were available to Knicks fans, so they would watch those games. But there's not a bunch of Jordan games are not available to Knicks fans like that. You had to be from Chicago and regional games to get the Bulls games to watch the Bulls play. Most people did not have those available for them. In the 90s, cable television opened up a lot, but you still had to have satellite back then to get games outside of your region. Basketball was not on TV every night. Basketball was not on TV every night, ladies and gentlemen.
No, except playoffs it was, but until then.
Even in the playoffs, it wasn't. Again, when the NBA went to NBC, NBC was not taking away their Monday through Friday slot for an NBA basketball game.
That is true.
Yeah, I remember late 90s watching.
No, I'm not done, sir. I'll tell you when I'm done, sir. I'm a co-host. I've been sitting here very patient, listening to all these nonsense. You gotta shut up and listen. You got real content creators talking here, not you. Well, go somewhere else where zesties could be zesty, man. Peace and blessings, Damo. What's good, brother?
I don't get what you said.
What's good, bro?
Y'all don't get whatever happens because when the exposers start exposing, y'all start getting confused. You know what the hell I do around here.
Where's all this?
Hey, Johnny, look.
Here we go with the Bryant. Oh, God.
Hold on. Here you go. Just real quick, y'all. And I want to get Damo because Damo's he gives a different sector. He hears a lot of different voices. What do you think the conversation is going to be on Nikola Jokic tomorrow after this, man? Man, this was nasty. This was a bad loss. This is a bad loss.
What I know is going to happen is all the xenophobes are going to get it off. And they about to demolish Jokic. That's what's going to happen. Now, what I want to happen is people to understand, hey, man, this is a roller coaster. The journey of an NBA elite, a great, it's a roller coaster. Everyone went into 2020s not expecting it to be parity. Well, not expecting it to be consistent winners. At least up until 25, everyone was like, okay, these are the years where multiple people, everyone has a shot to win. This is the decade of everyone getting a chip. We're not seeing multiple back-to-backs. We're not seeing that. So I was already expecting him to get bounced in the first, get bounced in the second. That's fine. He's just getting outplayed. I'm not about to diminish what I know Nikola Jokic is because he's a phenomenal player. He's always been a bad defender. That's not going to change. He's playing bad right now, so they're getting spanked. Fairs. Mm-hmm. I never had him as the best player in the NBA when he was peaking, at his peak of his powers. I never thought he was the best in the NBA. So I'm not about to move him down anything crazy. He's gonna be where he was.
There was a period he was looking like the best player though.
I mean, looking like, hey man, look, for a year Derrick Rose looked like the best in the world. For a year, Kobe said it best. A lot of players have great years. Anyone can look the best for a year or two. Anyone can look. Actually being the best player means something totally different. And I've never had him as the best player in the league.
I don't think Rose is ever actually the best player.
No, that makes sense. That's probably the smartest way to look at it. But we just not dealing with a lot of very.
Oh no, people gonna get nasty.
Yeah, they're gonna get nasty with this one, man.
So I'm ready for people, and I'm a go Bear hater.
He's suspended easily, and Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon left the bench.
Hold on, I gotta see this. I gotta see what happened, man, because I didn't see.
I was watching when I was in here. They did get the scrapping. Well, NBA scrap. I'm sorry.
Wait. Hey, that scrap will cost you almost 100,000 if you do something wrong. But he better be smart. They used to find them dudes back then $2,500 back then.
Let me tell you,
$500 in the 80s.
The day these NBA players realize, hey man, I can just turn on a stream and make that money back from getting suspended, we're going to have a dangerous... If Isaiah Stewart realized if he just streamed this to pay off his fine money, he'll be a dangerous boy.
Yeah.
I think Jokic is trying to get back to his country for a minute.
Like Jaylen Brown. Jaylen Brown been making big bucks already. I'll show you.
Can I ask the room a question? I don't know what the conversation was before I got here. I know
you good.
Apparently, a zesty dude was going crazy. Fairs. I was a person who took a lot of shots because earlier in the season, I got off my Lakers aren't winning the title, so I'm ready for Bron to move on. XYZ. Okay, Luke Kennard's here. We about to sweep the Rockets. If they what are people's expectations for this Lakers team? I genuinely want to hear it because I said preseason I got us as a second round exit, so I expected us to get through the first round. Mm-hmm. The second round is where I said at healthy we're getting bounced. So what is people's expectations for this Lakers team with Austin Reeves being expected back for Game 4 and Luka who's going to play in round 2?
Here's the thing. I'm gonna say mine. Well, I've already set my I've already said on my last stream that we did here. I said with the Lakers being plus 800 underdogs to start this series, if LeBron James is able to get out the first round under these circumstances, that's akin to an NBA Finals run because it just was not supposed to happen. Now, the problem is this: once you win in this fashion. And the NBA has been very tricky. All you need is an opportunity. Now, is it very grave circumstances going on here against OKC? Yes, it's looking nasty. But again, with the Pacers making the finals last year, I can't put nothing past nobody. I don't know, man. I said the Lakers didn't have a chance in this series. Like, who am I to say they don't have a chance against OKC?
I would just say you're somebody who put way too much faith in that bum offense in the Rockets, which I knew. Look, I was on Player's Choice trolling people, but all good jokes contain true shit. I told people, LeBron can get through this with just plot armor, and that's genuinely what it's been. Role players having amazing games consistently, and the Rockets suck on offense. They are a defensive team with a defensive coach and no plan on offense other than give KD the ball. Oops, KD's not here. I knew we were sweeping. That's fine. There's no way we get to the Thunder.
I didn't have no faith in the Lakers, and I still don't. But because I don't know. I don't trust the JJ Redick Luka situation. It's clear as day the Lakers. Yeah, no, it's clear as day the Lakers offense is hampered by Luka Doncic, man. It's relied on what he does. He's your offense, and if he's balling, the Lakers are really, really good. So that would be the scenario. How good can Luka play versus OKC? Because if again, the way the Lakers offense look now, obviously I don't know if they can keep it up, but at least it's a different offense. You see, it's different. It's harder to defend. Maybe again. We all agree Houston plays good defense, but they're having struggles versus this Laker team. The strategy is different. The game plan is different. The way they attack you is different, right? What they're doing is different. When Luka comes back, it's going to go back to what they normally do with Luka. So it's going to really be predicated if Luka could be that 35-point per game player, giving you 10 and 8, and obviously everybody else falling in line. So that's really the problem there for me with the Lakers. I can't trust it. I can't trust Luka, man.
Luke Kennard is looking like Austin Reeves, man. I don't know. The offense looks different because you didn't expect Luke Kennard to have this level of on-ball ability. Find me the person that knew Luke Kennard was going to put up this type of performance. Hey, Fairs, I'll buy you a drink. I'll buy you whoever it is. I'll buy you a drink.
I've seen him do it before in Minnesota. I've seen him do it in glimpses. I've never seen him do it at this length, but I've seen flashes of this type of play.
But did you think he could sustain it for an entire series? Because that's what it's looking like. He's going to sustain this for this at least the first 4 games.
He had a bad game last game. He played bad.
No, he played in Memphis. He never played in Minnesota.
Was his last game bad? I didn't know if he
it
had
wasn't
a
bad,
bad game.
but
I still like his aggression, so I wouldn't call it.
It wasn't like that game one, Luke.
Yeah. I mean, but Marcus Smart was playing crazy, so that's why I probably didn't even notice.
Yeah. Yeah, he was like 1 of 6
but the damage has already been done, Damo, because once he has 1.5 games like that,
that's his job.
You warped their defense. Now they're always even on that last play. As soon as LeBron slapped the ball to Luke Kennard, I'm talking about Sengun trying to sprint over to Luke Kennard like no other because of what he did in games 1 and 2. And so that's what even opened it up for LeBron to get. So that's what I'm saying. The damage has been done. Now they've opened, like now Luke Kennard is a threat. And I just believe in confidence, man. If you give a team confidence, man, I saw it in the Pacers last year, man. Nobody in their right mind would have thought the Pacers could have made a run like that. They just got confidence at the right time.
Whoa. That's why I raised my hand.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
I was the first man I was the first member of the Holla Band. It's on record. I originated the Holla Band. That was all me. That's all me.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
At a point in time, if you Google Holla Band, I came up. I promise you. I was there. I've been telling people about Tyrese Halliburton. I knew that was possible.
No. I'm saying, did you predict they get to the finals and take OKC to 7 games?
No, I predicted them to beat OKC in 7 games because I thought Reese would still be there. So that was my prediction. I had
when the playoffs started, you had them coming out the East.
Yes.
Nah,
over
hell
Boston,
no.
New York, and Cleveland. Come on, Damo.
Yes.
I don't believe.
Okay. You gotta get the receipt. You gotta get the receipt. Okay, I'll be honest. I'll be super honest. I only believed after the game winner in the second round. That's when I said this team won the championship.
I know you like
but remember that. Hold on. Remember what I said. It's after they got rolling. Like it's how you make your predictions start to change when you see a team get confidence. I didn't have yes, Halliburton was good coming out the regular season, but to say they were going to get to, and remember, not only did they get to a game 7, they started that game looking like they was going to win that game 7 if Halliburton don't get hurt. Yeah. Like they would be I believe they would be NBA champions, one of the craziest Twilight Zone type champions in NBA history if he don't tear his Achilles. It would have threw the whole NBA.
That's a Dirk ring. That was a Dirk ring. That ring right there was a Dirk ring, and we missed out on it because of injury. I'll always say that.
It made the game unwatchable after he got hurt. I wasn't even feeling it. It was
a sad game to watch after that.
We were watching that live too when it happened, man. We lost all our energy, man. That was crazy.
Yeah. But again, this is why the NBA is great, though, man. Because especially this NBA we got going on right now, this is really great basketball, unpredictable. Especially for all those people, Lamar, they be having those conspiracy theories about the magnet and the ball. And the refereeing, rigging games, stuff like that. Shout out to Damo for popping up, man. Yeah, man.
Well, the ref part is true.
You said the ref part is true. I mean, it's hard.
Always has been, always will be.
What about the refs?
I said like the rigged part, like refs doing stuff in games. That's always been a thing.
Impossible. There's no ref in history that the refs don't have enough power to control winning and losing. That's just excuses for the losing team.
No. They don't have enough power, but they work for people with enough power.
No, they don't.
But that's a whole other subject.
I'm saying there's nothing a ref can do to stop a good team from winning.
No. But they can stop bets from hitting, I guess.
Yeah, they can do over and unders on certain players. Yeah, that's different, right? They know how certain players gonna be ruled and stuff like that. So
no. They
can't control. They can't control winning.
You can call a game a certain way in favor of a certain scenario.
Refs do not give a damn about your over under. That's just you picking wrong.
Refs don't, but
that's why you need to use Prop GPT. Because remember, when we use Prop GPT, we don't complain about refs. We get our parlays right anyway. That's why I'm telling you. Yeah. Don't blame the refs. Just use Prop GPT. You don't have to worry about it no more. Just use Prop GPT. But keep telling y'all, if you use Prop GPT, it's giving you the picks. It's giving you the plays. You don't have to do no guessing. Just run them through your parlay. Win the money, man. Stop blaming refs, man. How does Prop GPT get it right if it's rigged? See what I'm saying? Go use Prop GPT. Download it, man. Free 7 days. Only $7.99 to keep it going. Not too much. Small investment, man.
My bad, Lamont. Hey, what happened with that fight? You said who all got a hold to?
So at the end of the game, so obviously Denver sold on the game. I'll just play it, but at the end of the game, like with 1 second on the clock, Jokic just ran from half court straight to Jaden McDaniel, just about to body slam his ass. Like I don't know what Jaden McDaniel said.
No, it's not what he said. You know the NBA unwritten rule: when the game is over, you just let the clock run out. Jaden McDaniel scored on a layup. with like 1 second left to go in the game, and Jokic just was like, "Nah, that's it. I'm done. I'm tired of you." And he really ran up the court. That's why I say he's gonna get suspended for that. There's no way he doesn't get suspended for that.
And then it looks like Julius Randle threw a punch though. It looks like Randle threw a punch in the fray though.
And then you know what's crazy, Lamar? This is why I be telling people about watching this game. I mean, Anthony Edwards didn't play that much minutes, but he had only 5 points and he was 1 of 8 from the field. I guess
he rolled his ankle
off the floor.
Yep. But they said Ayo had 40.
He didn't roll his ankle. He had like a hyperextension.
Oh,
you talking about Anthony Edwards? Yeah, his knee, left knee.
Yep.
Hyperextended it. Landed bad. It could have been worse. If you see the
Denver shot bad. Denver shot 38% from the field and 21% from the 3-point land. Lord have mercy. Trash.
Let me see this. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen so we can see what happened from the jump. Because I want to see who's gonna be suspended. Oh, here he got it.
He got it.
Chaz Rex got it already. I'm about to play it on the screen because I swear I saw Julius Randle throw a punch. I was like, man, if he threw a punch, see, it'd be stuff like this that can put Denver right back in the series.
Damn, Jalen Duren is just messing things up right now.
What did he do?
He's not balling. People gonna start talking about him. He's not balling.
Yeah, they lost this game because of your infamous. They had Nikola Jokic in drop coverage the whole game. That's how Ayo got off. Every time he came off, he just
my infamous. Open. That's not me infamous. I just told you that Joker plays better defense than Anthony.
No. I'm saying, remember when you really started to target the drop coverage and how it just makes you like it just makes it too easy for guards today to like. Ayo should never be dropping 40 in a game. Like that's how good players are today. If you just give them a little bit of space, man, it's crazy.
Yep. I keep telling people that, man. Today, that's why I wanted to chime in while Eddie was talking. He was saying a lot of silly stuff about stuff like, bro, it ain't the rules changes that made things the way they are. It's because players are better defensively, man. You have to literally do a lot to stop somebody and be able to score on somebody. That's just the point, man. That's just it, man. Players just got better. Teams, you have to keep getting better. Teams don't let you keep getting away with the same old little bullcrap mid-range if you think that's lethal. So I'm just supposed to let you just get the mid-range shot because all of a sudden you can just shoot it. Like, there's defenses that stop you from getting it. If you really think the mid-range is lethal, don't you think there's teams out here trying to stop you from getting the mid-range? But instead of giving credit to defenses for stopping you from shooting mid-range, you're just going to say, oh, players can't shoot mid-range, they suck. That's why I be like, man, yeah. That's why I snapped on him at the end eventually because I was like, man, I'm tired of this, man. I don't hit all this nonsense.
He said, I'm getting up out of here before it got too hot, man. He got up out of
here. No,
exactly.
It's going to get hot because don't challenge me. We heard you say your nonsense. Everybody let you say your nonsense. Now, when I say what I got to say, it's blasphemy. Now, all of a sudden, I'm like, that's what be getting me mad, Lamar. Like, I can't say what I be wanting to say. Why can't I say how I feel? Why when Johnny speak, it's a problem?
That be what it is.
Show,
so, man. Hold on, let's see what
I got my own show. That's why I got my own show on Friday nights. You come check me out.
They've been ducking you, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. All the people that was really like the Peter Bag juices, man. They just started.
Well, Peter Bill was in the comments. Yeah, Peter was in the comments. But again, no, the Zesties though, they definitely been avoiding me recently because we recently just went in on Mini Glock, their favorite. I'm about to pop up on Zesty Bo's live and mess with him. But I already know all he gonna do is
J-Bo.
Yeah, all he gonna do is mute me. I'm about to embarrass him on his live.
Yeah, I've been trying to get him over here. I went over there, man, and the one thing I learned very quickly is that these guys don't know what the hell they talking about, man. That's why they have to do it that way. They want to box you into a script that they've created. And the problem is, people like you've studied a lot, like these analytics, so you know the same things that I know. And it's hard for him to box people like you in because he can't run a script of questions. Like most people get stumped with the analytics or just concede because they don't even know what the hell they mean anyway. So they're just like,
right.
They're just conceding and agreeing just so they can.
Off the top is going to be an argument. Once he start asking me what he's going to tell you, he's going to ask you what stat shows your impact more than PER and win shares per 48. And when I tell him regular stats like points, rebounds, assists, blocks, and steals, field goal percentage, and 3-point percentage, he's going to be like, no, it doesn't. And I'm like, well, how do you get all those other things based off of these same stats? You're using, you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you think you get somebody's win shares per 48?
Yeah, with numbers.
By using the stats.
Yeah.
By using their stats. Exactly. Like how do you get that PER? By using the stats. Like,
That's what
come
I
on,
was
man.
trying to tell him, man.
That's just not a good argument.
Let me play this, y'all. Let me see what happened at the end of this game, man. Hopefully,
This is actually limiting their chances from like 10% to 0. Like,
Hey man, shout out to
yeah,
Jaden McDaniels for standing on business.
And if you look at it closely, Lamont, Joker really doesn't do anything. He just runs at him. But when he runs at him, McDaniel grabs him. Like what you want to do?
Jokic can get suspended just for running over.
Oh no, of course, yeah, because he created chaos. That's an automatic, that's
you start the ruckus, and then now the ruckus is going to lead to Aaron Gordon gets suspended. Damn,
that's it. Go to your horses. Go to your horses, man.
Why he didn't do that while they was getting their ass put to them, then, man? Getting their ass beat.
Well, he did. Well, again, he did it because of the unwritten rule in basketball. He's not supposed to make that layup. He's supposed to.
he didn't like
supposed
that.
to let the clock run out. That's it. The game's over.
He got emotional that they were down.
Even if that's the case, if you ain't want him taking that layup, you should have won the game.
I got you. That's true. I hear what you're saying because that's what Gilbert Arenas said. So I'm supposed to take my foot off the gas while you out here putting your foot on the gas 100% to try to come back. But again, that's the unwritten rule. Joker's a veteran. Everybody knows the rule. Everybody know that. Everybody know you've seen it.
Jokic got exposed badly, bro. This is like a black mark. This record, man. The entire series.
Man,
y'all be
I don't like breaking
y'all be so
unwritten.
quick to put markers on people's careers.
I know, man. It got exposed badly.
But as soon as we do it to MJ though, it's a problem. I'm not there saying that to you, King Shop. I'm just saying that's why I be like the way I am with Jordan, man. Because everybody can get it. It looks like in basketball, everybody.
I'm all for not breaking the unwritten rule, and he shouldn't have definitely taken that layup. But come on, man, you charging at him because he took a layup? You should have just won the game.
It's the playoffs, man. That's it, man. They know it's over, man. 3-1.
Yeah, he didn't shoot good.
It's
8
not
for
3-1, it's
22.
2-1. No, it's 3-1, right?
Yeah, it's 3-1 now.
Yeah, it's 3-1 now. It's a wrap now.
Hey, look, man. I know how. Hey, look. Hey, I played in a basketball league, y'all, some years ago. I played in a basketball league. We won it. Actually, the dude, what's his name? There's a dude that played in the league with us. What's his name, man? I forget his name. He be on the panel sometimes. He is zesty though.
Is that the dude you were talking about? You played against him or played with him?
Yeah, I played against. There was a league that we all played in. We won it 3 years in a row. But that fourth year, them cheated the life out of us. I crashed out when we lost that fourth year. We couldn't four-peat. I crashed out. Broken window and all types of shit, man. Punched the window out.
Yeah.
I was mad, bro. I didn't try to punch the window out, but I did on accident.
How much you had to pay for that window?
It actually surprisingly wasn't cheap. You know, it was a window that I didn't. You know those big doors in gyms, and you know it has that small rectangular glass window in it.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I punched the door so hard the whole window shattered. I'm like, this window not even supposed to break. You know, sorry ass window shattered, man. So it made it seem worse than what it was. But the ref fouled me out. I never foul out of games. I got fouled out in the first half of a basketball game. First time in my life, and that's how I knew they was just scamming to try to get us up out of there, man.
Hold on, refs don't rig anything.
What position do you play, Lamar?
Your coach didn't take you out when you was in foul trouble, or he didn't just say, let me sit you and say for the second half?
Bro, we had. I was already frustrated because most of our team didn't show up that game. It was a playoff game, so he's only running with like 6 guys, and the 6th man on the bench was like a King Shai Solomon type, man. Yeah,
he was one of those guys you just needed one just in case.
Yeah, that's true. If everybody got off right now, we say King Shai, take care of the lives.
I'm just messing with you, King Shai, man. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, no, it's actually funny.
Michael, look, Michael, we were supposed to set up that ones. You know, you stay 40 minutes away. What's the word? That's great content.
Yeah, that's great content. We can set it up anytime.
Well, y'all gonna play basketball?
Yeah, should set it up.
I told you again inside.
Michael is nice. Why you asking questions, Michael? What you asking them type of questions?
I ain't that good at basketball. Like, I ain't that good.
Nah, it's not even about that.
I can already see what type of jump shot.
It's great content.
I've seen my coach jump shot. Nah, I see my coach jump shot.
I can already see how.
Yeah, it's wet. Like,
yeah,
it is wet.
I'm trash. I only play.
Hey, Michael, you see my jump shot. Michael, you see my pickup game highlights yesterday, bro. Like, I was playing.
I mean, I was a starter on varsity, but I played
That was bad, King Shy. That was bad, King Shy.
Yeah, it was bad. Oh, man.
No, actually, you know what? You did surprise me, like your movements and stuff. Yeah. Right on defense, you're a little awkward, but offensively, it wasn't like.
That's what I'm saying.
It looked like you look like just an average guy come in the hoop. Like it's not like you know what I'm saying. It's not like you just so trash. I would never touch you.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, it wasn't as bad. I actually thought it was worse. Like I saw you get to the basket, you missed the layup, but I'm like, okay, he got it. You know, he can get.
Yeah, he had a little move. He had a little little fluidity.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it wasn't all unorthodox. You just unorthodox on defense.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, like, I actually got a bit of a handle, bro. Like,
nah, you don't got to.
Nah, Shy, you got to work on that. Bro, you be reacting too much. Shy, you get on the court with me, you react to me.
Handles if you was in Jordan era.
I ain't gonna lie.
You'd have handles if you played in Jordan era.
Hey, but look, man, he got on camera. He got on. He was out there hooping. It was hooping against people that actually didn't look like they was special ed. Like
you gotta respect it. You gotta respect it.
Exactly.
You got on camera though. Look, these Zesties, and I'm about to go ahead and just release my film. These Zesties won't release their film. He got on camera hooping.
Hey, you know, hey Johnny, you know King James Clip released this film. The Zesties got mad and said, "Nah, that ain't you. That got to be fake, man." So they said his film was fake.
Oh my god. Bro, they never believe nothing, Lamar. Like you say, it doesn't matter how many times you show it to them, they'll always find something else. It's always something else with them.
It's always something, man. Now I gotta figure out what's wrong with King Speech Road, because now he mad at some of y'all for bullying him about the bet or something, man. I don't know what happened, man.
I got on the panel. I said, "Where's the money at, though?" Because we're having a debate. I said, "Okay, that's kind of cool. Where's the money at?"
See, y'all making him mad, man. Now you ain't gonna pay me, man.
See, that's his fault, though. Like I said, Lamar, he should have been hit you up.
He said, you sending your people at me? I'm like, well, what are you talking about?
So now he gonna pretend act like he can't pay you petty, right?
He kept saying something in the chat where he was like, just send me the math in my inbox. And I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Send you the math? What are you talking about? Like, I don't know.
Donations. Cash App, fool. He say my Cash App.
Hey, Lamont, bro. Hey, I'm reading the chat the whole time when he was sending it. I'm like, man, what is this dude talking about?
That's what I said. I'm like, well, what is he talking about? The math. Like, he kept saying weird stuff. He was like, and you know what I'm talking about. I'm like, bro, I don't know what you're talking about, man. What are you talking about? Because I didn't want to go on this panel and disrupt the whole show and trying to talk to him about a bet. I'm like, I'm not going to be that messy, but I just didn't understand what he was talking about. That's all. So, I don't know, man.
Pay up your dues, man. Y'all gotta be listen, man. Ain't nothing worse than owing somebody some money, man. That's why I don't gamble. That's why I don't gamble right there, Lamont, for that purpose right there. Because I ain't finna be sitting around here having people coming to me about money. It's bad enough. I got my kids and my wife asking for money every day. Now I gotta have Zesty Jeffries coming to me looking for money. Nah, I'm good.
I never get paid anyway. Like I never really had a real expectation to get paid because every time I win, it's always some silly excuse.
You got Jordan fans asking.
I got the the locker room owe me $500. It was another dude that bet me on. It was another dude bet me like $2,000. No, he bet me like $5,000. Something crazy on LiAngelo Ball. He's another Zesty.
But I'm been asking for $100 now for like 2 months.
I don't know, but we didn't. I don't know why he just asking for money just to ask. Like I don't know what he talking about. He's just saying, "Give me 100." Like, bro, like what are you talking about?
Yeah. Well,
don't he live in Mississippi? They poverty stricken. He probably need it, man.
That's what I told him. I told him we looking for applicants. We gonna hire people, man. Give them a job.
Man. Hopefully we get it hashed out, man. We might get King Speech Row back on the panels one of these days, man. It's all love, King Speech Row. I know you listening probably. The message is like, we troll you, man. You come on up here and pay, man. Even if you don't pay, man, we just gonna troll you about not paying, and we just won't trust.
That's gonna make it worse because he's not gonna like that. They don't like that. Well, pay up. It's gonna end up on other lives. That's why they be saying we take stuff personal. That's why I be like, man, y'all are so funny.
He said you should have just kept it between me and you. And I was like, bro, how? We did the bet publicly. Everybody and their mama knew.
Wait a minute. Did he went live and told everybody the Lakers weren't gonna make the playoffs?
Yeah, like bro, we made
Oh my god, bro.
That's what I said, man. These dudes.
He hurt because I you know what it is, Lamar. He made that bet with more than one
Yes,
person.
because he made it with somebody else, and that the dude.
That's what it is.
Who's the other dude he made it with? Because he came on the panel crashing out on King's Speech Row. I'm talking about
Mar.
Yeah, he was crashing. He's like, where is my money?
He paid Mar because Mar actually donated the money to Go James Kingdom. Shout out to Mar.
And how was he donating to Mar? And Mar came up here and made the biggest fuss of them all. Mar was talking about his mama, his
it was
daddy.
like $50 though. It was like $50 or something like that.
A smaller amount, yeah.
Yeah, it was like $50. $100 ain't that much different.
Bro, I had 500 on the line. I bet 500 to his 100. I gave him 5-1 odds, man. I had much more to lose. And y'all remember when I offered him a plea bargain? I was like, how about we just plea bargain this out, man? Early. You don't even have to worry about it.
Buy out this debt of yours.
Because I knew this was going to happen, man. I knew it was going to be a weird excuse that I did something that nobody knows about. It's like, damn.
They be lying, man. That's funny, you know. And, what makes it even worse, LeBron hits that 3-point on them last night, Lamar. They could have swore. They could have swore they were going to have 24 to 48 hours of straight content about LeBron choking.
You ain't lying.
They were going to come at him. They were going to say, no Luke Kennard, he can't win. But again, he's the most clutch player in NBA history. Like Lamar said.
Most clutch in NBA history. By stat and by subjective measure and objective measure. He has both cases now.
Yeah, man. We got Mahari in the building.
Oh, salute to Mahari. Appreciate you pulling up.
Hey, what's going on, Lamont? I just finished watching the Timberwolves game, though. Salute to the Timberwolves. Hey, shout out to Ayo the Sumo, 43 points, bro, off the bench. Just unbelievable, bro. And also, Jaden McDaniels, shout out to you, Jaden McDaniels.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing how much of a bitch Nikola Jokic is.
Ooh.
Damn serious,
brothers
bro.
don't like that.
Damn.
New World.
Cook 'em right, bro. Like, listen, you mad at the fact that Jaden McDaniels took an easy layup? No, bro. He could have been a troll and basically did a windmill jam and made it more disrespectful, but he took the easy route. But you got mad. No, be mad at yourself, bro. You only had 5 points in the second half. You weren't even aggressive offensively, bro. Please stop. So crying ass Joker now wants to get mad. What? Basically what? That you basically got mad at the Timberwolves put the boots to ass you?
That's what I said, Mahari. I said, look, I understand you don't want people breaking the written rule. Just win the game. You don't got to worry about that.
Exactly, bro. Win the game, bro. That's all the point is. And also, one more thing. Shout out to Rudy Gobert, bro. Hey, Lamont, you've defended Rudy Gobert numerous times, and you know what, bro? It's time that we got the Rudy Gobert slander has to stop. The Timberwolves are literally allowing Rudy Gobert to defend Nikola Jokic one-on-one. They haven't even needed to let Julius Randle guard Nikola Jokic and allow Rudy Gobert on backside help. It's been a masterful performance by Rudy Gobert defensively. He's done a really good job defending against Nikola Jokic. So that's all. I'm just impressed by how much the Wolves have
Jokic
really
tonight
done.
was 8 of 22, 4-3 from the field. Man, he was clamped up again.
He was clamped up, bro, in the second half, bro. I think he only had 5 points in the second half.
Rudy Gobert with 15 rebounds,
no, he might have had
2 blocks,
4.
2 steals. Yeah, Rudy Gobert was on one.
Say Mahal. Hey, I want to ask you a question, right? So, Joker supposedly, I guess he was mad because Jaden McDaniel took that shot, right? But why the hell did Jamal Murray shoot that 3 right before that? Shouldn't that also be kind of in the same boat? The game is already out of reach.
Right. See, I don't know, bro. Like, I did see it in the footage that Aaron Gordon did come off the bench when he shouldn't be on the court during an altercation. And I don't know. I know that Nikola Jokic did start at the fracas anyway near the Wolves bench, so I don't think the NBA would suspend any Wolves player because it was near their bench. It was like literally on their bench. So how can you suspend any Wolves player for trying to break the thing up? But either way, the only people that need to be mad at themselves is the Denver Nuggets. You allow a bench player to score 43 points with no DiVincenzo, who's basically done for the rest of the playoffs. No Anthony Edwards with that hyperextended left knee, and you still lose. And more importantly, this is the second straight game that the Nuggets have not even scored 100 points. Second straight game. Like literally. Like literally. This was supposed to be one of the most efficient offenses in the NBA. And the Timberwolves have pretty much done a spectacular job defending Nikola Jokic one-on-one and basically one-on-one defense. And more importantly, Jamal Murray has done, and shout out to Jaden McDaniels, bro. He's done a tremendous job defending against Jamal Murray in the second half of these games. It's been tremendous.
Let me see what Jamal Murray did.
Jamal Murray had 30.
Jamal Murray had 30 points.
Yeah, 30 points. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that's about right.
But it was only on 40%. So that's not...
Yeah.
But man,
as a team, they shot bad. They shot less than 40% as a team, and they shot less than what? They shot 21% from the 3-point line. That was what I said.
Yeah. 21%? Yep. Yeah. That's what I figured. What was the Timberwolves shooting percentage in the whole game?
Like 45, the original question? 44. 40, something like that.
The Timberwolves for the game shot. Let me see. I can't see it here.
I was just looking at it.
Yeah, they shot 44%.
There you go. And that Ozumu dude, he shot like what? He was 5 of 5 from 3-point range. He was 10. I think he was 11-11 from the free throw line.
13 of 17 from the field. 12 of 12 from the free throw. 5 of 5 from 3.
Yep. Crazy, bro. And basically the Timberwolves got him for a bargain thanks to the cheap ass
43 points in 42 minutes, man. That man just got really cooking.
Bro, he was lining it up from the
that tells you, Johnny. Remember what I tell you? I said drop coverage is the word. This is what coverage defense gets you.
Yeah, this is the drop coverage defense.
You saw it, Lamont. You know, you talked about this many times when it came to the Lakers, when it came to Anthony Davis and drop coverage. I was watching the Nuggets do the same thing in drop coverage with Nikola Jokic, and Asuma was basically eating that up every time, bro. Drop coverage.
If you go in drop coverage, anybody can drop 40 on you. Anybody.
Exactly. Drop coverage. Them
practice shots. Them dudes is coming off that screen and they be like, you ain't got nobody here? This is what I did in the gym yesterday. Shit. I just went,
Hell, even a Johnny could score 20 points against drop coverage. I'm serious. I'm serious. Hey, Johnny, you could score 20 points on drop coverage, though, bro. Because all they're doing is backing you off, and you got warm-up jumpers, nobody in your face.
Man, don't give me no open looks, man. That's a bucket.
Exactly. Anybody can listen. If you play drop coverage, and then the big man's basically dropping off of you from the 3-point line, bro, that's a practice shot, and he was getting practice shots nearly the entire game. It's ridiculous. But yeah, I think the Wolves will close it out in Game 6. I'll be shocked if they pull this off in Game 5. I think the Nuggets will get this victory for pride's sake, and I think the Wolves will close it out in Game 6.
Yeah.
Hey, Lamont, do you know what Joker went for? You know what I'm saying? His stats in the second half, like what he shot from the field.
Mahara, you're right too. Because Game 5 will be different, so they have to.
Because he started off really good, but he kind of. Tailed off towards the end. Or the second half.
You said in the second half?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me find out. Let me go here.
Mahara, you are right, though.
You said Nikola Jokic?
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. Where is he at?
Yeah, because Game 5 is
oh, wow. D-Home say 4 points.
In the second half?
Ass. Yeah, that's ass.
In the second half, he only had, hold on. Yeah, he only made one shot in the second half.
One shot in the second half. So that means he had only one bucket and 2 free throws.
Yeah, like, bro. Come on, man.
Like, he hit a mid-range jumper and 2 free throws.
That's it.
Yeah, so 4 points.
That's
4
it.
Points only. 4 points
That's
only.
it. Which tells me that the Timberwolves either are doing a tremendous job of basically allowing Rudy Gobert to play him one-on-one defensively, where they never needed to help him at all, or that Joker is not being aggressive to try to get the ball and make a play.
This is what happens when you got the 4-time DPOY defending you, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, absolutely. Man, and it goes right.
Rudy Gobert.
Y'all got to stop disrespecting Rudy, man. Y'all keep playing around, and then all of a sudden you're surprised when he smack you and across the head.
I've been talking about Rudy Gobert. I've been telling you.
And I was literally laughing on Game 3 when he did that left hand flip shot. over Joker on Thursday night. I was like, man.
I've been saying this for a while. As a Lakers fan, when they talk about, well, y'all let Rudy do this in the play, I'm like, do y'all not understand that that's what Rudy's going to do when we're not even playing a center? We didn't even play Jackson Hayes. What do you expect Rudy Gobert to do?
Exactly.
Right.
One of the best rebounders.
Right.
What are we talking about? One of the best rebounders.
One of the best rebounders.
Best defenders. Supposed to be that.
What the hell is that?
I'm about to say the fuck was that? Like bro, bandwagon. I was about to say.
You see, Michael, you see the bandwagon sick and tired of your dreck. You just getting on here dancing, doing all this other stuff. We get it.
That was so funny,
fun,
though.
but bandwagon, it's fun to do that, bro. Yeah.
You said what?
Hey,
It's
Lamar,
fun.
I'm gonna get up out of here because I actually had to wake up early.
No,
I got so
it's
much
time to
do,
shut
so-
it down. We might as well go ahead and
You wanna
shut it down.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I just wanted to get off my take on the. Yeah, I just wanted to get off my take on the Timberwolves game, and also shout out to LeBron James. Terrific performances against the Rockets, bro. They're gonna close us out tomorrow night. So, yep. That's all.
Somebody asked what scheme. It looks like what Minnesota's doing basically is they're playing one-on-one on Joker, and they're like, if you're gonna go off, you go off. But all these other dudes, they're not gonna get nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
exactly.
So and because of that, they're not playing no drop coverage with Gobert on these pick and rolls, and those guys got to fight over those screens, and those guys got to attack the basket. But when they get to the basket, Rudy Gobert's there. Rudy Gobert.
That's true. That's true. That's why
just waiting to get your shot swatted back.
Because it's not like Joker's popping out to catch a 3-pointer. When he does, you can see he bricking him. He 0 for 3 tonight. So
right, and he was 2 for 10 from 3 in Game 3 as well. He's been shooting below like 20% from 3 throughout the series.
Yeah, because he's. I mean, wow. Yeah, it happens, man. They shoot back. Yeah, it happens.
Y'all boys stay safe. I gotta go early. Y'all stay safe, man. Harvard Authority every Monday on my page.
Hey, can't wait for the next show. If you're gonna go live tomorrow, I'll make sure to pull up after the Lakers game.
What time is the Lakers game tomorrow?
I think it's like 8 o'clock at Minnesota time. So
yeah, 8 o'clock.
It's 8 o'clock
probably the
tomorrow.
last one at
That's
6:30.
perfect time.
6:30. 6:30.
It's
Okay,
6:30
West Coast
Eastern?
time.
It's 6:30 your time.
Yeah,
West
West
Coast.
Coast.
You're on the
Yeah,
West
West
Coast,
Coast.
no more.
Yeah, West Coast.
It
West
can't be
Coast.
6:30 because 6:30 on the West Coast would be 9:30 on the East Coast. It ain't starting at 9:30. It can't be starting at 9:30.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be starting at 8, so it must be at 5.
All right. Yeah, have a good night, guys.
Yeah, we good. He's good, man. But yeah,
All right,
man. Thanks y'all for showing up, man. Y'all know what we do here, man. It's the FYF GJK TikTok Takeover Live every Saturday night. We watched great basketball today. The Knicks tied the series 2-2. The Minnesota Timberwolves take full control of their series. Same thing for the OKC Thunder. And it looks like the Detroit Pistons are going to have to figure something out because Orlando's on fire right now. This is why the play-in is good, too. That's why I like the play-in. The play-in could help a team like Orlando get, like Lamont said, get confidence. Get into a good rhythm, good roll. And now they are trouble. Now they are a problem. Now all of a sudden everybody balling on that team and you don't know what to do. You have to change up everything. So you got to adjust. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be back tomorrow night, man. I'm coming back to do another live tomorrow night. I don't know if you're ready, Lamont, or
on
if
TikTok
you're gonna be available, but yeah, for the Laker game, man. We're gonna do play by play. The GOAT's about to sweep in the first round. He has the most 7-game series sweeps in NBA history. He's just gonna add another one.
You know, he's trying to go home and get some rest. He's not trying to play another game. He's trying to go back to LA and go get to bed.
Yeah.
He ain't trying to be preparing for another game. So, because they got to get ready for OKC, which is going to be a monumental. That's going to be a monumental task. Right there. But the beauty of this right here, you know what? And if I'm the Lakers, I'm not mad at this because the one thing you know is that you got to go through OKC if you're in the West. You can't run and hide from them. You got to go. Might as well do it now. And if you really built for it, we about to find out now. Like so, again, because if you know you get past them, it's pretty much smooth sailing if you can get past them. So again, I wouldn't even mind having to play them right now because you could be like, look, we just get it out the way. If it's doable, we'll find out right now. We don't have to waste nobody's time. So.
Facts, man. So again, tomorrow noon Eastern. GOAT James Kingdom Show with B. Lee and A. Johnny. Y'all make sure to catch us there. Again, we'll be back tomorrow night with another live to talk for the playoffs. And again, the first round is the best part because there's nothing but games from here on out until the end of the first round. Then we'll start having games. They'll be skipping days for games, but for now, we enjoying it as basketball fans. So if you like this content, follow FYF Sports Debate on YouTube, TikTok, Discord, Twitch, Instagram, Facebook. Same thing with GOAT James Kingdom. Y'all know who I am, A. Johnny the Exposer. That's Lamont. Hide your credit cards, ladies and gentlemen. Hide your matter of fact, you don't even gotta hide your kids and hide your wife, ladies and gentlemen. This has been 2 nights in a row. The Zesties are nowhere to be found, so the kids and the wives can hang out and be out late tonight, man. So all you gotta do is hide your credit card because Lamont running around. But either way, man, it's always a blessing. Shout out to y'all, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow night, man. Peace and blessings, man.
All right, y'all.